Good morning, y'all. Glad to have you here. You know the drill. Scroll to about 3 minutes into the stream, and so you'll see me at the water. Gotta do my selfie. Wish YouTube could capture it right away. It takes about a minute to do a selfie. Perfect. All right. Let's do our quick checks. And also let's turn you guys off of data or off of Wi-Fi. Test 1, 2, 3 with the microphone. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, that works perfectly great. Very nice, very nice. Love it. Throw me a little couple hearts here and there. Give me a like. Oh, I thought it was gonna load. Okay, perfect. I'll be back. Cool. Nice. Bye, enjoy your day. Let's have more of the water. Let's have more of the water. Oh. Morning, y'all. What a fascinating day. So good. Ran into an interesting scenario this morning, which is cool. I had this just left like a joke comment in someone's like thread, and they took it seriously, and they were like, "You dusty dude," coming into my chat. I'm like, whoa, 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 chill out, relax. Yeah. But anyways, had a little bit of fun this morning, but we're gonna get serious. We're gonna get serious. What's up, Neo? Alina? It's good to see you both. We're gonna get serious. Not really, but you know. We're gonna be talking about commanding your energy, commanding within yourself, commanding things around you. Because it's important, because most, unfortunately, they're getting commanded by others and other things outside of them, and unfortunately, due to the nature of reality, if you're not playing the game inwards out and you're playing outwards in, you will be commanded by the universe, not the other way around, even though you're the walking universe itself. So basically, you're allowing something externally to control you when you should be commanding it. So, yeah. So great example is yesterday I was talking about letting somebody be your master. I like when Europeans say master, right? We say it master over here, but master. Anybody who has control over your emotions has control over your reality. That's a bar, write it down. We're already starting off with a bar. And if anybody has the keys to your kingdom, that's your reality, then you've basically given them command over you, and unfortunately you are now under their command based on your emotion. Now, of course, if you're getting triggered or stirred up, it's going to happen, right? But it's your perceptions. There's nothing wrong with getting triggered. There's everything wrong about and your perceptions about why you're getting triggered and creating the meaning behind getting triggered. It's okay to get angry, but then you get to decide when you want to get out of it. You get to decide that. Hey, how are you? You good? Good. I caught my brother off guard there. He's just walking zoned in. I'm like, hey. He didn't see me here. It's cool. I'm like a ninja sometimes. Anyways, so the more you give somebody command over your life, you have no control over yourself. And thus, if someone has control over your emotions are what dictates how you're going to respond in reality. You're basically subjected to their command. I'm going to read this chat quickly. If it's good stuff, cool. If it's not, it is what it is. Soul Fam, Sunil, Underboss. Good to see all of you. So remember, energy and motion. Emotions, energy, and motion. So if someone has control over your emotions, right? Like this morning, I had just an experience like I was mentioning just before some of you guys came on. I was on Facebook. I saw a post of this beautiful woman in her art, and I loved her art. But I don't look in the comment section much, but like it was the first comment I saw, and I saw this guy's like fiending on her. He's like, "Could you be my girlfriend?" Like he has no self-respect for himself. Like come on. You're gonna ask online someone that will not see you in person to be your girlfriend? Like, come on, guys. This is not. I know this is 2026, but let's get out of that. Anyways, so she responded because she wants attention. I said, "You're a thirsty bro, aren't you?" And I laughed and I was like joking around, but she took it seriously, the author, and she's like, "Oh, so you're the one that's coming in my comment section and fiending on me." I'm like, "I'm not even hitting on you. So she showed me her level of awareness. So my character went on the attack for a moment. I'm like, you just showed me your second dimensional perspective with your first dimensional mind. Actually, your second dimensional mind with your first dimensional perspective. And I'm like, all right, character, now that you got that out, would you like your energy to be commanded by external things, or would you like to take back command? You got to ask yourself these questions. And I allow the character to have that feeling to purge, because like it happens on the live stream all the time. You know, we see people coming on, they'll call you like, you dusty old man, or they'll call me the N-word. They'll call me you foreigner, or you illegal, you need to be deported back to you know where and whatever. I'm like, those who see their things with their eyes are completely fucked right now. I hate to break it to all of you. If any of you are being gassed up by the outside world, you are fucked, quite literally. But the universe is just like laughing and having its great old time. That's why you must have command over yourself. Like, shit's gonna happen, but I didn't give any more meaning to that comment. I'm like, she doesn't even know who she's actually talking to. She has no idea. But it'll be funny in the future when she runs into me and she'd be hitting on me and be like, "Hey, so do you remember, back in the day, you might have ran into a guy named Orion Stellar on your Facebook?" "Yeah, I remember some guy named Orion. He was like fiending on my comments, telling some dude he's thirsty. But when he's actually thirsty," I'm like, "So, I'm that guy, right?" I bet that's going to happen in the future. Bet. I mean, I'm going to even expect it. When I'm more out in the world, you'll see. You'll see. Anyways, anyone who has command over your energy has the keys to your kingdom. That's a bar, write it down. So like, I don't sweat anybody in the chat anymore, because like in my other channel, I used to like have to defend myself. I don't have to defend myself to any of you or anything or anyone that comes on my streams. I'm here to speak. If someone doesn't like what I have to say, I'm not holding you hostage. Swipe your ass up, right? So like, this goes for all of you. If someone's like, you know, arguing with you or attempting to derail you on your progress to your desired reality, which you already have, by the way, internally. If they're attempting to derail you, make sure you know that your emotions, you got to have your emotions in check. Even if you get triggered, it's okay. But just remember, the longer you stayed in it, they have more command over you. And you may not control your first thought, but you can definitely control your second, third, and so on and so forth. That's another bar, write it down. You have the power in every present moment to shift your experience. This gut is cooked? Sure. Self-help guru? No self-help guru. I know some of you come on randomly and you start calling me gurus and teachers. I'm not a guru. I'm just a fucking mirror. Here to remind each of you to live your best life. But thank you for feeding my algorithm. Appreciate it. You guys are doing me justice, by the way, so I can help the actual people who want to actually listen. I'm not here to, I'm not some self-help guru. I could give fuck all about that word. I came here to serve, to make sure you guys live your best life. If trolling me is making you live your best life, then keep doing what you're doing. You're playing your part. And you're fulfilling a need that you're lacking somewhere inside, that you think you're lacking. So, appreciate the troll comments. I'll be focusing on like Sunil and Alina and you guys, because you guys are who I'm actually speaking to, not the rest of them right now. So if someone has command over your emotions, you're cooked. But you're only cooked for as long as you hold the keys to your kingdom. The moment you say, you know what, you take back your keys. And you can do that in every present moment. I just did it right there. Right? I gave the trolls a little bit of attention. I gave them my keys for a moment. Morning. I gave them my keys for just a second, and then I took it right back, as an example. So you can continue to let people affect you, because, you know, here's the thing. They are where they are based on their level of awareness. That's just a fancier word to say their like their concept of themselves, their ideologies of themselves, their self-belief of themselves, their self-image of themselves, their frequency. That's a fancy word from a lot of people from my spiritual community. Frequency is not the same frequency that you guys are thinking. It's made of 7 keys, and I will explain the 7 keys quickly, which is made up of your beliefs, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts, your focus / attention, your reactions, your perceptions, and your expectations. So that's a frequency. So all 7 create your self-concept of yourself. It's all interchangeable. Anyways, so if you're listening to someone and they're like speaking bullshit, like maybe some of you think I'm speaking bullshit, and you're right, I am speaking bullshit. But I'm speaking bullshit to those who are not in the same resonance. I'm a foreign frequency to the rest of the world. Like, there's a certain handful of people in the world who will understand what I'm saying, and then there's the rest of the world who's like, this guy's like, blah, blah. Like they're completely like enslaved by reality right now. Unfortunately, it is what it is. And I used to be in that place too. I'd be jumping on the bandwagon, calling this guy, oh, look, another person who thinks he knows what the fuck he's talking about. right? Because I would have said the same shit too once upon a time. That's what I was doing. I'd jump on people's streams and be like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. That girl's, she's deluding all of you. Stop listening to her. She's a liar. But it's because of my level of awareness back then. And I didn't know what I knew. Because now I'm aware, right? I don't have any regrets for what I did in the past, because the past is an illusion. But I make sure I don't make the same mistakes twice. Or very, very rarely. And so, you know, when I see people who are sharing what they're sharing, you're right. Share your perspectives. You're all right. All of you are perfect as you are. Oh, my friend is coming. We're going to do it. Give me a moment, y'all.
I know you like to hear the word, don't complain.
Okay, yep.
You're happy, bitch.
I like it. It's awesome. It's pretty good when you say no complaints. Exactly. That's why I'm by the water. Yeah. This is intentional because, like, the water helps to do the energy. It allows the mind to just be chill. You know. Exactly. It's very relaxing. Yeah.
I'm going to walk with my boys
Yeah.
to the place.
Okay. All right. I'll see you later. Morning. Just saying hello to everybody on the trail. There are people actually there. For those who are brand new to the channel, there's a trail right up there. I like what he just said there. You know, you're by the water. It helps to, like, flush out, like, you can call it like mind trash. So every day when I get to the water, I don't really have trash in my mind. I'm like laser focused, but, you know, several years ago I did have trash in my mind. And we forget to clean up the energetic trash within our mind. That's a bar, write it down. Unfortunately, there's so much trash in a lot of our minds. And when I say trash, I don't mean that in some negative sense. It's just things that are not necessary to be in your mind. Like fear of being not seen, not heard, invisible, not enough. Like we were talking about this yesterday, me and Sunil. He asked me a question, and this is like invisible messaging that's going around the world right now, where a lot of people feel like they're not enough. And I can only feel this, like, empathy for people who are feeling that, because I once felt that too. It doesn't feel good. It feels awful, in fact, to feel this sense of like I'm not good enough. And I know there's so many people who still feel that. Like yesterday, there was a beautiful woman who was chatting with us. She said, like, she got an opportunity, but she's afraid. She feels like she's not confident. I'm like, where do you think you got that idea from? Where did you pick that up from? Somewhere in childhood, something, told her that she's not confident. But I'm like, you were born confident. You were born enough. Every one of us was born enough. But somewhere down the road, each of us, we go through the process of getting fucked. I call it that. I'm going to be blunt. Each one of us goes through a process of getting fucked. And it doesn't matter how much more difficult someone else is, you still get fucked to some degree. Like, we're not comparing, like, oh, I went through war and you just went through. It's still pain, right? It's still pain at the end of the day. And so, I see so many people who just and really, my entire message that I'm here to really share with the world is that you are good enough. You've been good enough. You've been good enough. Like, that's the core of this entire work. You were born enough. You're capable of so much amazing things. You're really fucking capable of amazing things. Like, I can't emphasize that. Like, I don't know how to even use my words to tell you how magical and capable and divine and extraordinary you are, but these are the words that I'm going to have to use. But they don't even really encapsulate what you actually are capable of and what you're capable of being. And so, you know, when we command the force that we're not good enough, we bring forth a lot of opportunity, situations, and events in our life that will keep mirroring back to us that we'll never be good enough, and we'll never feel like we'll ever matter. And that's a big one, that you don't matter. Because being enough or not being enough and not mattering are two deep-rooted beliefs that a lot of people are holding hostage within themselves. It's crazy. It's wild. I've been there, and I still see it everywhere I go. I'm like, oh my God, like this is really the work that needs to be done. If every human had the ability to feel like they were enough, there a lot of things would drop away. A lot of fighting would drop away. A lot of arguing would drop away. A lot of problems would drop away. A lot of drama would drop away. Conflict would drop away. Like, a lot of it would just drop away. And I'm talking systematically every human remembering. It's rough. I know. I've been there. There are times the mind wants to still kind of go back, down that road. By the way, I know you guys are leaving a message in the chat. Some are, I don't know what's being said, so I'm just going to keep sharing my perspective. But this is like very deep seated in a lot of people in today's day and age, because there's a pressure to perform. Because if you're not performing, you're falling behind, and if you're falling behind, then you're deemed like a failure to society, and nobody wants to feel like a failure to society, right? Like, if you become a failure to society, this is what happens. You're going to be looked down upon, like everybody's just look down at you and just going to point their fingers. That's what it's going to feel like, number one. Number two, you will not have opportunities. Number three, like, you're going to basically suffer. Quite literally, that's what's going to happen. And so this invisible messaging is causing a lot of people to feel like they're lacking something internally, so they must go fill it externally. But then when that thing disappears externally, then they go back to where they were internally again. Like that person that I keep mentioning about the relationship with men. They hate men so much that they want a relationship with a man, but she just hates men because she herself feels this she's not good enough aspect. So that's really the core of the work, right? Even though I've seen many people who have millions and billions of dollars, they have the resources, like they have it all, but they still don't feel good enough. Something's fundamentally, they're feeling like something is missing. They're lacking something. They're lacking fulfillment, or they're lacking something. The clients, some of them feel that, which is odd for where they are in this world, like the positioning where they're at. Just because you see somebody making like big leaps and bounds on like social media, that doesn't mean that they're not going through something. They're probably going through something. We just make the assumption that person like has it all. No. That's why I said social media, it's a double-edged sword. It can be used for good, but most people are stuck in the hamster wheel of comparison, of like in the negative way. They see someone who's living like the dream life they want, that they desire, but it doesn't feel like it's attainable for them. But the thing is, them and you are no different. You're the same. Fundamentally, deep down, the only difference between that person and you presently right now is that they were able to shift their beliefs around themselves, that they are confident, they're more than enough, and they're capable of having that stuff, and so are you. Not that you're focusing on the external, but you're supposed to experience the external. You came to the earth to experience the external realm, otherwise you wouldn't have come here. And so you are born enough, you are always enough, you can never not be enough. Like, Like, it's even ridiculous even to think of that. And then, of course, the whole imposter syndrome, that's another thing that was created by humans who unfortunately created a feeling that never should have existed, but now it exists. And now that it exists, it's in the collective. And now that it's in the collective, a lot of people have entertained that idea that they're imposter. How can you be an imposter to yourself? Like, there's the only you. Like, there can't be another you. Now, of course, like, I'm gonna bring up sports for a moment. If I'll use Michael Jordan, right? He's considered one of the GOAT or the GOAT. You know, everybody has their own favorite GOAT. If Michael Jordan was doing what he's doing, and Kobe Bryant said, "I'm an imposter of Michael Jordan," then there wouldn't be no Kobe Bryant. And technically speaking, I know Michael Jordan is not the first basketball player ever. I know that. But let's go back to, like, all the way back in the days, like when it first was incepted, right? Technically speaking, the person who created basketball, everybody else should be imposter because he's the one that brought it out. But everybody else started playing the sport. So, like, for example, if you wanted to be a speaker, or you wanted to be a coach or a healer, or anything you want to be, how can you be an imposter of someone else? They're just showing you what's possible for you. You got to reframe it in a way that can actually be helpful. And you got to command that energy and wield it like the sword of infinite possibilities. But we're taking the sword of infinite not possibilities and wielding it in the incorrect way, saying that we're not good enough. And we're not commanding our energy in a way where it's helping us. In fact, a lot of us are commanding our energy in a way that's destroying us. And then you're wondering what the fuck is actually going on. And then you start struggling and suffering, like the person that I ran into on Instagram who keeps telling himself that he's fucking ugly. He keeps like, I'm overthinking, I can't stop thinking of myself as ugly. Every time I look in the mirror, I'm ugly. I want to just punch the mirror. I'm like, but where did that come from? Where did that idea? You weren't thinking like that. You just found me randomly. Like, how long have you been thinking about yourself as being ugly? Because I'm sure as a child, you didn't even have that idea. In fact, you weren't even thinking thoughts yet. You were just exploring the world without that idea of thinking yourself as ugly. So somewhere deep down inside, he doesn't feel like he's enough. But he was born exactly as he is. And I said this yesterday. The universe, insert word, wanted to become you. It did. So it created you. So you exist. That alone should tell you that how epic you are. And if that doesn't light a fire under your ass yet, then I don't know what will. Maybe you have to hear it again from someone else who will say the same thing with slightly different tonality, and it'll probably land differently. I know some of you don't take me seriously, and that's fine. I'm not here for you guys who don't take me seriously. You're not ready at this present moment for what I'm saying. But for the rest of you who actually are listening, I know it's starting to light a fire under your ass, because you were created as a divine being. You just forgot. You just been playing the same game that everybody else has been playing. I played it too. I exited the game that most people are playing. I'm playing a new game. I decided to play a whole new game. But you were born more than enough. But you got to command that energy within yourself to know that. Looking outside of yourself for the answer, yeah, your mind's going to want to keep seeking externally for like validation, proof, and approval, and evidence, and all kinds of stuff. But there'll come a point where you're going to reach a plateau, and you're going to like plateau out. You're going to reach this like ceiling, and then you're probably going to feel like, ugh. And then you start to go down. Similar to when I was with Danny, she felt like she learned like everything so fast, and now she feels like she plateaued. I'm like, you didn't plateau, because there's so much more you need to know. I thought the same thing too. There was a moment where I felt like I was at the top of the mountain, and then I realized I'm not at the top. Well, technically we're always at the top, but the mind creates a story saying that we're not. And so that's what the mind does. It creates endless opportunities to explore, which is great, but also in the process is a double-edged sword. It also creates a possibility, it creates a possibility that you might suffer in the process. I'm going to come to the phone screen in a minute or two, and I'm going to just kind of scroll up and read the chat. I know Olga, I saw her here just a moment ago. So hi, Olga, if you're still here. I'm not here for arguments. I want you all to know that you're enough. And if you're fighting me because of you're wrong and all that, get out of here. Just, like, seriously, just get the fuck out of here. You're, like, just wasting your time being here. For your own good, get out of here. I'm being for real. Like, just get out of here, because there's no point being here. So, for those who are listening, remember you were born good enough. You don't need to go prove yourself to anybody. Like, I used to think I had to prove myself to the world. I don't need to prove myself to anybody. You never had to. You never will need to. And that goes for, like, in the future when it comes to, like, when you enter a business relationship with a partner to, like, build something, like a business partner, or even a relationship with, like, romance, like with a man or a woman. You don't need to prove yourself, and they don't need to prove themselves to you either. Because you too are born complete. Every answer that you all think you are missing is right where you are standing in this very moment. That's a bar, write it down. You're not missing anything. You can't be missing anything. That would make you get infinite opportunities to explore, but you're not missing anything. Your mind may think like you're missing anything, but your soul has it all. Your soul is just waiting for your mind to stop, so it can allow your mind to receive things by using your external as the evidence that you think you need to show you that you do have everything within you. That's another bar. Write it down. All right, I'm coming to the phone screen. I trust that I see some good stuff. If I see, like, other things, I'm just going to keep talking. I'm not going to even pay attention to the chat. Olga, the real you was never born or dies. It's the contract of a person that passes on. It's freeing to know this. Exactly. Spot on. MK, wish we could do a duo live on here. That would be so fun. It would be awesome. Chiga, God only puts us through. I like when I see Chiga, because he's actually, like, he's locked the fuck in as much as we can handle. So people who struggle the most have been chosen by God to be the strongest. Have faith, trust the process, attack the day. It's good. Anonymous, good to see you. Welcome, Jack. Good to see you, dude. Diggity. Where did we come from? Well, not anything, everything at the same time. I don't identify with any, like, designation. All I know is that I am one with the universe, one with God, just like all of you. I don't follow under one, like, block. I love them all. I've been through them all to understand that they're all practically the same with different ways of doing it. But yeah, Diggity. Glad the stick came. It was just like here, waiting for me. The answer to that you can find for yourself. Yeah, I'm good. You? Brother just passed by. The answer is right where you're looking. It's right in your soul. But you just have to close your eyes and feel it. The mind's not going to let you do that, though. It's going to want to fight. I can tell you, but some of you won't accept the answer. And it's not my journey. It's not for me to tell you. It's for you to figure it out. Where you actually come from. That's the journey that everyone's attempting to look for, like with this answer to life. Just know that you all are loved and appreciated by the universe, and you're all highly favored. Chiga did say something which was great, but he also mentioned that like those who go through the toughest journeys, God chose everybody. That's the difference. The only difference is the ones who came here to do something at a grander scale, to help people to remember who they are, like yours truly, and I know some of you are in the same journey as me. You're going to impact a certain amount of people on the planet. Could be hundreds of thousands, could be millions. That's why some of you found me, so for me to remind each of you, I'm here to impact the world, but also at the same time, if this is it, like I've reached my max level, I'm good too. And then the rest of you will go and impact the rest of the world. But know that you are enough when you're doing it, and you're not missing anything, because you're not. None of you are. How can you be? You were born. Like, think about what it took to really bring you here. Like, besides your mom's egg and your dad's sperm. We're adults here, we can say that. Like, besides that, like what it took to actually form your body, all your organs, your thinking mind, your senses. Like, think about all that. Nobody really thinks about these things. Think about it. Look at all of what's going on in your experience. But we get tripped up on a little blue dot that's like a micro dust in the universe, and we're all getting tripped up with a bunch of bullshit. Guess what happens? Imagine each of us teleport off to a different planet. You're on your own planet, I'm on my own. All your beliefs and thoughts and expectations, all that will disappear. We're all getting tripped up with other humans, basically, because other humans who haven't figured it out create unnecessary suffering to other people, unless you allow them to create suffering in your life. Hence why I was saying earlier, the moment you allow someone to fully take control of your emotions, and yes, it's going to happen from time to time, but you have the power to shorten that duration of how long you are influenced and be controlled by someone else's words or perspectives or anything like that that might be not conducive to your experience. You have the power in every present moment to shift and command that energy. This stick was left here for me. I can feel it. I don't know why, but it wasn't here yesterday. But somebody left it here. You all were born enough. All of you were born enough. You're not missing anything. This morning on YouTube, I saw a video with a very influential person. His name is Vishen Lakhiani. I'm sure some of you know who he is. He's part of Mindvalley. I have so much respect for him and his soul, but his mind, not so much. I don't have really respect for a lot of people's minds on the planet. I have respect for the soul, but the soul is not in control presently. It's usually the mind. And on YouTube specifically right now, there are a lot of people who are making spiritual content and manifestation content and have made it a business. Now, am I a part of that business? Technically, I am. But I'm here to remind everybody that there's nothing that you need externally. That's it. Like, when my clients hire me, you're probably wondering, why would they hire me if they know that they're the answer? Well, because there's something that they're still lingering and holding them hostage. That's why they hire me, to see like what's going on and track within themselves, because they're not asking themselves questions. I really just ask questions to probe to see what the hell is going on in their life and see what is actually hindering them to achieving whatever it is that they're achieving. But for all of you on the live stream, you guys don't need jack dilly squat. Now, if you want to work with me one-on-one, reach out at whatever point so we can go deep. But on a live stream, I'm going to tell all of you right now, you're not missing anything. I'm not here to sell you an idea. I'm here to remind each of you that you were born complete. That's it. You can watch YouTube videos. I'm not going to tell you to stop watching YouTube videos. What I'm going to remind you, though, is every time you're about to watch something, remember at the core of your being that you are the answer. And when you hear someone else speaking, do they know that you're the answer, or that they're their own answer as well? Or are they just selling you more ideas to keep your mind distracted? Because here's what's going on in that community. They will make you think that you're making progress, and the mind will feel like you're making progress. Then you're listening to their podcast, you're listening to their audiobooks, you're reading their books. Cool. But it doesn't get to the point. And then you feel like you're accomplishing something, and you might be accomplishing something, but you're not fully there yet. And there's this invisible message of you're almost there, but not quite there, and you won't get there, so you need to buy more of my products. Morning. So you'll need to buy more of their products, and then keep investing in courses and programs and all kinds of stuff in healing. 10 years pass by, and you're still buying courses, you're still buying programs, you're still buying books, you're still doing all kinds of stuff, but you haven't shifted yet. Because somewhere deep down inside, something fundamentally is like why? Why am I not already there yet? You're secretly asking yourself that question deep down inside. Why am I not there yet? So I'm here to remind all of you, you're already there. Congratulations. You reached nirvana. You reached enlightenment. You reached bliss. You reached samadhi. You reached whatever it is that you're looking for right in this moment. Congratulations. It's done. I can turn off my live stream now. That's what I came here to remind every human, but here's the problem with that. Human minds require context. It's always going to be on the conquest to looking for the next thing. The mind is never designed to sit still in the moment. It can't accept the answer right now. Some of you are looking for God. Some dude in the sky or whatever it is. Slow this down. Allow God to speak to you. It's waiting for you. If it's a dude in the sky for you, cool. He's waiting for you. If for everyone else who doesn't see it as a dude, it's energy, that thing's waiting for you to slow down and to know it's right here. If everybody knew the answers that were right here, why isn't everybody knowing it right now? It's simple, because the mind is gaslighting you into believing that you're missing something. You ain't missing shit. Morning. You are not missing anything inside of you ever. Period. The end. You're not. And if you think you are, I have news for you. You're going to continue to have that idea until your final breath. Do not get on your deathbed and feel like you are missing something, because you're not. Know that you're born whole, perfect, and complete. Now here's the other thing. For those of you who are attacking other religions and attacking other people of color, like yesterday there was a person who's like, I believe that people who are a certain color should stay in their country and others should stay in theirs, and we should not be mixed. Yeah, see, that person who said that yesterday, I looked at them and I'm like, that's his belief. He's not wrong. But I'm like, wait till you see what you actually are. And the ridiculousness that your mind was gaslighting you into believing. But you're on your journey. You'll figure it out. Because I used to say the same shit too. I was very racist back once upon a time. Very racist. And I can't admit to that. I'm very vulnerable to say that. Morning. But I'm not now, because I understand everybody at their core, who they are. Because you're no different than me. I'm just in a different body. That's all it is. And itself, you can call that God, the universe, chose this particular vessel to make it aware of itself, to know what's going on in the rest of everybody else's itself and your bodies. I may not know what you're currently feeling deep down inside, but I definitely know what kind of feelings you might be feeling, because I've had those feelings myself. You all were born perfect and complete. Morning. You all were born perfect and complete. Let me rephrase that word perfect. You're not perfect in the mind. The mind is never going to be perfect. your soul is. But your soul can't give you all that your mind can't handle all of it. It's not designed for that. So you're always going to constantly learn, grow, evolve, stretch, and progress and achieve and accomplish and attain and seek and all that. The mind's always going to do that. So accept that. But accept yourself as perfect from your soul level, and that you're just not aware in the mind level, and that's fine. They're playing catch up with, like, this is playing catch up with this, and they're getting into alignment. But know this: you came to the earth born whole and complete. You don't have to use the word perfect, but you were born whole and complete. You have the complete package within yourself. It's waiting for you to reveal it within yourself. To people who believe that there's a dude in the sky, the dude in the sky loves you very, very much. And he, I'll use the word he for now, it's not a he, but I'll use it. He wants you to stop with your bullshit. And if you don't, there's nothing he can really do, because he's waiting for you to stop. That's why they say, let go, let God. Oh, there's a doggy that's on, like, off course. Hey, you good? I see your dog run away. Interesting stick. I like. No one, and I mean this, it took me 7 years to figure it out, but really it took me 40 years to understand everything that I could possibly understand about reality specifically, that you're not missing anything. And yes, people are using it as a business. I'm not here to stop anyone from making their money. I'm not here to stop anybody from helping their people. What I'm here to do is to remind those who are helping those people that they are the answer. But if they continue to keeping you like stuck, right? They keep telling you, oh, okay, so you haven't figured it out, and now we've been 2 months coaching together. Now, if you want to have more time, you have to pay me more money. And they up the prices on you. I told my clients straight up, like, yeah, I up my prices, but when you're done with me, you're done. Like, you're finished. You don't need more time. Like, you're done. And you don't need to go hire another fucking coach ever again. Unless it's for fitness and you want to get into shape, which I can help them with that, but I'm not here to be a fitness coach. I came here to be a mental coach. So anyways, I shared with them, when you're done with me, you ain't hiring any other like business coach, financial coach, mindset coach, personal development coach, spiritual coach, esoteric coach. I don't care. You're not hiring anybody else. You're done. Once you're finished with me, you're fucking finished. And go live your life knowing that you're whole and complete. Because you don't need anything else. You're done. And you don't need to come back to me. In fact, if you come back to me, I'm going to like send you away. I don't want their money. Go. You're perfect. You're done. All of you. And that goes for my live stream too. Like, if some of you come on my live stream thinking you're still missing something, you're not. If you're coming on and hanging out with me and chilling with me, that's cool. I'm good with that. But just know that when you're chilling with me, you're not missing anything. Because you're not. You're not missing anything. All I need to say every day is, what was it, 4 words? You are the answer. Now you're probably wondering, like, well, Orion, you keep saying I'm the answer, but it doesn't feel like that. So I'll break it down right now why you are the answer and why you're going to command that knowing within yourself. Number one, you're the one that has to believe the beliefs that you have. Number two, you're the one that has to think the thoughts that you're thinking. Number three, you're the one that has to feel the feelings that you're feeling. Number four, you're the one that has to say the words that you're speaking. And number five, you're the one that has to take the action or inactions that you take or don't take. It's you. No invisible force is controlling you. Well, technically it's your mind, but no one's really controlling you to say the words that you're saying. It's you. That's why it all starts with you and ends with you. And it will forever be you. It can't be anything else but you. You're not missing anything. I don't need to live stream again, to be honest. I'm done. But I love coming on and helping because I know every day that I'm going to run into somebody new. Sure. Am I going to say to never look for help? No, I'm not saying that. There are times where we need to be reminded by others. But if someone is like alluding to something external, that you're having to look to the external for the answer, I have bad news for you. The external is the illusion. It's not real. The internal is the real. As within, so without. As within, so without. Morning. As within, so without. As within, so without. Not as without, so within, but most are living as without, so within. And then what they're seeing on the outside gets magnified and maintained internally, and then it gets reflected back outwards, so it becomes a nasty loop. And you get stuck in a loop. And then you wonder why you are where you are. I spent 20 years in hating the world. I didn't understand the loop. I was completely like finessed by my mind. I got stuck in a fucking loop for years. You are so whole and complete. Morning, sister. You're born whole and complete. You always have been and you forever will be. That's a bar. Write it down. And if you don't believe that, morning, if you don't believe that to be true, eventually you'll see. You'll figure it out. Because it's important to know that you have everything within you right now. You're not missing anything. You don't need to keep watching endless YouTube videos thinking that you're missing something. You can go on YouTube and watch entertaining videos if you want, but you don't need too much educational videos when it comes to be a better person. If you're attempting to, figure out how to, fix a 2JZ GTE engine, right? Yeah, you can look at someone else and they can help you with that, right? Nothing wrong with that. I'm not here to tell you that you won't ever need to have another human to help you with something when it comes to like things in life. You're going to still require to get some sort of like guidance, but know the difference that you can find the answers within yourself. If you think you're missing, like, I don't know how to be a better human. I don't know how to be confident. I don't know how to be good enough. I'm not meant to be with that person. I'm never going to be rich. Those kinds of things that you're looking for help for, you don't need help in. I can guarantee you that because you're the fucking answer. Everything else, like how to build a 2JZ GTE engine. Go on YouTube and there's someone who built the 2JZ GTE engine. How do I do the square root of like 97? I mean, you can use a calculator, but... Or how do I solve a math equation that I'm stumped on? Like, how do I break it down? Like, these things, yes. Use YouTube or whatever help you can. I'm never going to tell you not to seek out help. What I'm here to tell you is that you are the answer for your own life. So if you're wondering, like, why does my life suck right now? You got to look to you. You got to find what is causing your life to be sucky. Pause on that. That's what I'm here to tell you, to remind you. Nothing more. You're not missing anything. That you've been whole, perfect, and complete from the moment you came to the planet until now, and you still will be. Your mind doesn't have all the answers. It just doesn't. Your soul does, but your soul can't give everything to your mind because your mind will implode. Your mind's not designed to handle all that kind of information all at once. That's why it gives it to you in little micro doses. Some people get overwhelmed and then their mind is like, whoa, and then they systematically start shutting down. That's why sometimes too much information isn't great. Knowing more isn't always necessarily better. And Nero has a client who he was manifesting like everything he ever wanted, and he decided to read another book on manifestation, and guess what? His power started to drop. But his powers never dropped because he took on another person's perspective and added two. They were contradicting between the first book he read and the second book. And now he got conflicted. He's like, I'm not manifesting as much as I used to. Well, it's simple, because you took on another person's perspective, and then I thought you were missing something. You're not missing anything. You never are missing anything. It took me 7 years to figure that out, by the way. After reading 500 books, most of them were digital books, because I don't have a big shelf for all those books. Not all of them were, some of them were a little bit of a time waste, but hey, I still read them. Others were really, really good, but they're all alluding to one thing. Every time you read a book, it's you. It can't be. They're speaking about you. But they're not saying you are the answer. You are the answer, because it's you that has to believe the thoughts, feel the feelings, take the actions. All of it is you. Can't be anything else but you. Morning. I know this thing might be intimidating, so I'm going to drop it in a moment. But it's just cool to hold. Also, I'm going to have to wash my hands as well, too. I don't need to stay on for hours on my live stream. I can only stay on for like 2 minutes. Hey, y'all. Welcome to the live stream today. Today we're going to talk about that you're the answer, and you're the answer, and you're going to forever be the answer. You're the answer. All right, cool. Bye. And I can jump off my live stream. And I can do that every day for 2 minutes. Just reminding you, you all are the answer. You're the answer. I was alluding to Vishen Lakhiani earlier. I didn't really finish that train of thought, so I'm going to get back to it. Vishen Lakhiani, Mr. Mindvalley. He was talking about the law of attraction is bullshit. And he's right. It is bullshit. But then guess what he said? While I was listening to the video, I observed what he was saying. The law of resonance. And he was talking about how you have to, focus on creating reality. This is a guy who has garnered a generation of people who think he's spot on because he owns a company called Mindvalley and that it has a good reputation. Here's the thing about that. When you don't know who the fuck you are, you will listen to others like Vishen Lakhiani. And I have his books. He's a good dude from the soul level, but from the mind level, he's just everybody. The online gurus, and I'm not no fucking guru. For those of you who keep calling me guru, stop that. I'm not a fucking guru. I'm not a teacher. I'm no fucking guru. I'm just a dude that just fucking knows a lot. Is aware of a lot of things. Nothing more. Good morning. I'm just a dude that knows a lot and is aware of a lot of things. And I'm just here to remind each of you that you're the answer. You don't need anything from me. In fact, you don't need to be on my live stream. You can swipe up and go and enjoy your day. Go and enjoy your time on YouTube. Go find an anime video and watch an anime or something. Go watch somebody fixing a car or something. Go watch somebody cooking some food on YouTube. We don't need any development bullshit on this platform. Alluding to like this and blah, blah, blah. No, the answer is fucking you. That's it. If I could, I would destroy all the personal development content, but I'm not going to do that because you are where you are on your journey. Nothing more, nothing less. So like when I see these high influence, like the influencers like Gabrielle Bernstein, Marie Forleo, Jay Shetty, Tony Robbins, Deepak Chopra, Lewis Howes, Tom Bilyeu, I'm going to call them all out. I'm a threat to their business model. But I'm not here to stop them from making their money. Go ahead and make your money, but just know that you're just bringing on guests onto your podcast, just saying more a bunch of shit. If I'm on their podcast, it can end in 2 minutes. Maybe even less than that. Maybe like a minute. All right, Lewis Howes, go ahead and ask me a question. I'm going to tell you right now that this podcast can end in 1 minute. You're the answer. That's it. That's all you need to know. But of course, the human mind's like, I want to be curious. Why am I the answer? And that's where I got to give context. So I can give context for 5 minutes, and that should be enough. All things that you're looking for exist right here, right now within yourself. You got to look within. The moment you think of something, it's already created, but you're not creating into physical. You're revealing it by taking aligned action to bring it into the physical world. Revealing, not creating. It looks like you're using your hands and your feet and whatever to create, but you're just molding it into physical form, but you're not creating. You're revealing what already exists in the mental realm. Manifestation isn't about reality creation. Manifestation is about revealing who you are deep down inside. That's a bar, write it down. So anytime you hear anybody talking about manifestation is creating reality, altering reality, shaping reality, changing reality. Turn the other way. Because what manifestation really is, it's you. Your manifestation embodied, incarnate. And what that means, it's as within, so without. Manifestation is internally shifting to know who you are within yourself. That's it. And the more you know of yourself, the more you will see your experience will change. But you're not focusing on that. You're focusing here. You don't give a shit about the outside world. It doesn't mean that you're going to be ignorant, like not paying bills and your responsibilities. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that you're not placing importance on the external. You're placing the importance on the internal. I can't emphasize the internal, the inner world enough. It's so important to know that the inner world is where we're supposed to be living. Now that I'm living in the inner world, I'm more at peace. But I used to be so fixated on the external. So right now, if this was me maybe 2 years ago, I'd be coming on and looking at each comment and I'd be either getting mad or like be excited. I'm impartial. You leave a great comment, cool. You leave a comment that wants to tear me down and destroy me, person, it doesn't influence me whatsoever. I know who I am. Hey, I knew I would see you today because I didn't see your van. No, I didn't see it. I'm bad. How are you? No sunflower seed. Yeah. You and Chris, what was it, Thursday? I was behind you guys, but I was like, I'm gonna stop at the water, but I saw you right there, and you were walking. Yeah, I was on the stream already. I wasn't started here. I started from there, and I was like, I'll let them go. I'll let them go. All good? Good. Yep. Stuff. Right now, we're talking about commanding the force within yourself. Yeah. And the stick was left here, so I guess somebody left it for me. Command the energy, But I was basically sharing with everybody, that, and I've shared it with you already, that you were born enough. Like, you didn't see anything. I'm not saying that, again, never to ask for help, right? We're designed to ask each other for help, and, like, we can't see our own blind spots. What I am saying, though, you're not missing anything like love, or you're incompetent or you're inferior, because you're not. So like that's like today's topic is commanding. So, internally, the external will follow suit and give you your commandments. Right? I was also talking about like if someone is triggering you, a negative spiral behind it because of the meaning. If you get triggered, cool, let the trigger happen. But guess what? You can easily take back your keys from the person. Because what we generally do is, here you go, Tom. Here's my keys to my kingdom, and you have control over it now. By giving our emotions, aka our reactions. And so, like, so many people give away their keys to others, and then they're now becoming their master. As like how Europeans like to say master, they're master. Yeah. So, when you command your inner world, you cannot be commanded externally. But if you don't command your inner world, then the external world will command you one way or another. You will be commanded and you will be enslaved, and that will be your master. Yeah. I really like how, Europeans say master. Yeah. It's fascinating. All good though with you? We're what, so last time I checked it was like Europe like day 40, so that you should be on like day 46. It doesn't even matter at this point. You're now out of it. Yeah. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. It's because there was someone else on the stream who was like, how do I break like smoking? And I shared your story, like what you did. Like you had to keep the hands busy still for a little bit. But like you when you were attempting to stop, like you wanted to finish your last packs and then you were done. You decided, you committed. And then you commanded your will to like, I'm not doing this. I'm going to do something else to keep myself busy because I know what's going to happen within myself. And I know the cravings are going to slowly, eventually dissipate. And plus you're reaping the benefits of the outside because you're glowing, you're feeling more healthier, and that becomes a new ripple. And then you're like, I'd rather feel like this than how I used to feel. And your sunflower seeds that you're eating kept your hands busy so that, because like, I remember that because, when I watched Fast and the Furious, like there's a character named Han, he used to smoke. So in the movie, he always has a bag of chips. He's always like chewing, he's always like keeping his hands like busy with chips. Yeah, with chips. So, yeah. Yeah. Nice. It's going to be really hot this week. 30s. It's gonna be hot. I don't mind it, but like when it gets to like 40s and we don't get to 50s, but when we get into like the 40s, I don't mind it. It's just that, it's one of those things you need to get some shade. We need some shade. Yeah. Yeah, it's the stickiness. Yeah, that's why I'm wearing this shirt, because like my other shirts, like when I start to sweat and then I have to wash them, then they start to fade the color. Whereas this already lost the black color because I wore it so much last year during the summertime because it wicks away sweat. But the thing is like, yeah, it's the stickiness. Like San Diego, it doesn't have stickiness. It's more a dry heat. Yeah. Whereas here it's like, ugh. Yeah. Hello. I was thinking I was going to see you today. I was manifesting that. Yeah. Awesome. Enjoy your walk. I will. If you come back and you still see me, I'm here. But if you don't, I'll see you. I won't see you because it's clients. But now I've been coming I'm getting here by like 9 o'clock ish. 8:45, 9 is when I'm getting by this spot generally. Yeah. That's why you've been seeing me even earlier. Eventually I'll do my best to get back here like much earlier, but it's okay. It's all good. Yeah. It is. It has a little bit more like chill in the air. Yeah. Yep. We'll see. Yeah. All right. You too, brother. Cheers. That was Tom, by the way. And then I also saw the woman that I spoke to yesterday. I'm like, I'm gonna see her today. Manifested. Yep. Anyways. If anybody, I know I've been reading the chat because there could be just a lot of spam or it could be a lot of good stuff. So right now I'm locked in because like I'm not getting distracted with the chat. When I get back to the house, I'll read the chat. I'm not purposely ignoring any of you. It's just what I do at the water. I'm just locked in. You have the power in every present moment to command yourself in a way that allows you to not be controlled by the external world. And know that you are capable of so many amazing things. Because you are. I never believed that to be true for myself. I always thought that others were born superior, right? Like for me, I'm not the tallest dude in the world. I'm like what they call the average height, whatever average really is. But I used to see myself as like inferior because I saw like dudes that are like skyscrapers over me, and I was thinking like I'm inferior to them, but I'm not. How can I? So these are the beliefs I used to hold. So today we're talking about commanding the force within yourself to know that you're more than enough. Yeah. You're enough, you've been enough, you will always be enough, and you're never going to not be enough. Because like, you were born and look at all the magical things that makes you you. Think about it, right? Like your organs, your senses, your thoughts, like these are all magical things that we all are, but we forget that.
Yeah. Actually, I have that shirt. I am enough.
Perfect.
I am. Because sometimes we feel that we don't, and that's not a good thing, and then we feel like there's lacking, but in reality, there's nothing left.
Yeah, it's just, it's again the mind.
And then also I read something that wealth is wanting less.
Yeah?
Because yeah, it's the same as saying that you have enough. Why do you want more?
Exactly. Yeah. Most of us, like when we are younger, we're always like fixated on the physical things, which is still fine because we came to experience the physical stuff. But as we start to evolve throughout our years, we start to realize what we really desire, and that's simplicity. If you have a simple life, you're good. Like good friends, good food, good company, good conversations. That's all that most people require, right? How's everything else with you? You're good?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm glad.
About you?
I'm wonderful. I'm doing what I'm here to do.
To inspire people, right?
Yeah.
And you do this every day?
So not Mondays, because Mondays is when I work with my clients, but like every other day, because I chose my life in that way to work one day a week for now, because Mondays is one of those days like it starts you off on the week, on like a positive, like good, like ready to rock and roll. But every other day, yeah, I'm here doing it, depending on like weather and whatnot. Yeah,
Also Monday you're helping clients.
yeah. I have clients in Europe, some in North America, and one in Australia.
Did you have to take a certificate for this?
No. The thing is like, even if I did take a certificate, what would that prove?
But how do you get clients?
You,
The social media.
yeah, so like they see what I'm talking about, they see if it's of value,
Yeah.
right? I'm sure when you watch like YouTube videos, you see people talking, and then they like say, you know, if you feel called, here's a link in my description. Yeah, they'll say that. So that's how you can go check out their work to see if it's in alignment, and then if they have tremendous value that you feel is valuable, because value is very subjective, right? If they find your thing valuable, they will seek your help. Yeah. I didn't catch your name again. What was it?
Reina.
Raina.
And what about you?
Orion.
Orion.
Yeah, like the constellation.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
This constellation, okay.
Yeah, it's a constellation. Yeah. Orion. Orion.
Or
ION.
Orion.
Yeah. Yeah. And Reina, R-E or R-A?
R-E-I.
Reina. Yeah, I can remember that. Yeah. It's a beautiful name, by the way. Yeah. Thank you. But we all have beautiful names, huh?
Is that a real name?
It is.
Created that?
No, it's my real name.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your parents must be so creative.
They, yeah. They needed to have that name for me. So, yeah. Man. So good to connect with you, Reina. And I knew like when I was passing you by, I felt like, yeah, she knows what's up. I can tell because I'm like, I know who kind of is aware of some things. And then when you said Esther Hicks and those people, I'm like, okay, you've done some work on yourself.
I did because I experienced difficulty in my life and a lot of challenges.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know the answer. I feel like I want to know why, what is going on, I want to understand. Even though I have my own religious belief,
Yeah.
what I've learned from outside that religion only
Happy
helped
Sunday,
me.
everyone.
Happy Sunday.
It helped me strengthen it actually. My
Yeah.
faith.
It's good.
They did not say that, oh, you should have not believed in your religion or something like
Right.
that. It actually strengthened it. And
It's
then
good.
I connected the two because everything is universal. The
It
teaching
is.
only one. And yeah, I learned so much. From one to another.
Yeah. I decided to do the same because I was like,
You told me you also experienced challenges.
lots. I hated people. I hated people for 20 years. I wanted nothing to do with anybody. I wanted the world to explode. I was done with this place. But that wasn't me. That was this.
Yeah.
Because of childhood, of being rejected, by being bullied a lot, by being humiliated, by being embarrassed. So like those things create like a story with the mind, and the mind uses your body to protect itself, but then you then push away things that you're supposed to have. And so like I was caught in a loop for 20 years. And like yourself, you mentioned that, you know, you wanted to know why. I wanted to know why too.
I wanted to know why I experienced it, why me, why other people can have a beautiful life and why I didn't. What did I have? Like
Right.
I asked so many questions, and actually I learned that from Deepak recently that
Yeah.
life is like that. Life is just asking questions, and when you ask questions, you actually get the answer. And now
Yep.
I'm paying attention. When I ask something, after a few days, the answer comes to you.
It's true. Most of us, we were kind of like, when we ask a question, we were like, we need the answer like right now, because that's the mind. But it doesn't come right away.
Over the years, you realize, oh, this was what I was asking.
Yeah. Because like when you ask a question, you may or may not be in alignment to receive the answer, to get it yet, until like you wait, or you're in the alignment to then know why you asked that question. Right? So like a question I ask a lot of people is like, for something that they currently believe, why is it that you believe that, and is it serving you?
I
Oh.
like that question.
Or if it's a belief that's holding them hostage, why are they holding on to it? And what is the positive benefit that they're getting from holding on to such thing? Even though it's burning them, like they're holding the hot coal in their hand. What is the positive benefit of holding the hot coal in your hand, essentially?
Yeah, that's the anger. Yeah.
Right? So, and like, is it conducive to their experience? Right? So like there's for me, like similar to you, where it strengthened your faith, because I had no belief in nothing. I was like, none of this is real. Like, God doesn't exist. I thought of it as a dude. For me, I have my belief in the universe, but I decided to read all the books.
Yeah.
And because I started reading all the books, it strengthened, like how you said, you decided to go seek the answers.
Yeah.
But then the answer, funny enough, is right here.
Yeah.
We go on the journey to realize it right here.
And the answer is actually also the teaching of my own religion, but I didn't understand it. Actually,
Right.
I had to go elsewhere to understand it.
Correct.
Or experience some of the things.
That's right. Because what happens is we're lacking understanding, so we have to go seek something that's common to kind of compare the two, and then we'll then create the understanding to what we were originally like looking at, because we now gain more awareness. Because when you're reading a book or reading anything, you're not reading words, you're reading your level of awareness. Because two people can read the same sentence, but they can have two different experiences.
Yes. I actually, it happened to me that I read something in the past and I didn't understand it, or my understanding of it was different. And
Right.
then I read it again and I said, oh,
It clicked for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was different, and how come I understood it differently before?
Right. So that's why, like, when I share with everybody and anybody, like, just because you're reading it the way or understanding or perceiving it this way now, that doesn't mean it's not going to be perceived differently later on down the road. Because you are where you are based on the level of awareness that you're currently at. There's nothing wrong with that. You're just where you are. And then when you decide to start asking questions like you've done, and kudos to you for doing that, because not everybody goes on the quest to looking for and asking questions. Because when you ask a question, be prepared to receive an answer that you may or may not want to hear.
Yeah.
And then when that happens, like, now you bear the responsibility of that answer. And then most, unfortunately, do not want to take that responsibility, so they'll still put it outside of them
When they're not ready.
when they're not ready. But when you're ready, you take responsibility for everything. I've taken responsibility for all the things that happened in my life.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, there's no blame anymore. I see whatever happened with other people, they were just playing the part for what I felt internally. But they did their part for me. So I thank them. There's no like, ugh, you know? That's how I used to feel, but not anymore. Because there's no point to feel that feeling, because it's holding the hot coal in your hand. Yeah.
Conversation.
Thank you, Reina. And keep smiling. You have a beautiful smile.
Oh, you have to.
Thank you. Have a great one. Bye. I'm glad she stopped by and chatted for a little bit. Because she was basically mentioning, like, she wanted to understand for herself specifically why she was not able to live her best life and others were. And she was reading the books and she was like, it doesn't make any sense. But then she just mentioned to me that, like, she went and read the books. She understood it at that point. She went on her journey. She came back and read those same books, and now she perceives it differently. That's a bar, write it down. Because eventually what's going to happen for each of you is when you read something or you listen to something, you may not understand it right this moment, but give yourself a little bit of grace and time, and watch as time unfolds, you will start to see how when you read the thing that you read, it'll make more sense. That's why there's a saying that Steve Jobs says, you cannot connect the dots looking forward. You normally can't, generally, but you can connect the dots looking backwards. All right, I'm going to read the chat quickly. I am going to start rolling back momentarily, and we're going to see what's going on. Underboss. Bones, lots of bones. I'm just seeing who's in the chat today. What do we got? Amazing. Hey, it's good to see you, bro. I knew you were there. Perfect. Just scrolling up. Good to see you, brother. Good to have you on. Nice. I eat because I'm unhappy, and I'm unhappy because I eat. Aaron, how do I stop eating junk food? I don't know if Aaron's still here. But I'll answer that. That's for anybody else. It's just deciding. Is it, you got to find what's important for you and run with what's important to you. If it's important to you to eat junk food, then it's important to eat junk food right now. I met this man yesterday at the Humber River Trail. Thank you, dude. I appreciate your comment. I'm just reading everybody's comments right now. Scrolling back up for a moment. All right. I'm good. Hey, Chelsea. Good to see you, Underboss. I was just reading everybody's comments. I'm not getting fixated on like too many. I saw like somebody wrote like what, homosexual? You know, that would have bothered me maybe 3 years ago. Maybe. Doesn't bother me now because I know who I am. That's the thing. Like, if someone's going to attempt to throw their insult, like, remember this, y'all. If any of you ever stream, and I mean this, the best way to deal with a troll is to just look at their words and just dissolve the words, and it means absolutely nothing. And the brother, Tush, he was here. So he got to actually see me in person. He's a viewer and he got to see me in person. So good on him. So thank you, bro, for those kind words. I really appreciate it. I fully receive. Yeah. Commanding yourself, y'all. Just got to command yourself. And know that you have the power in every present moment. It's not really much to say about that because, like, once you know, right? It's okay. Oh, our brother's coming with his doggies. Hey, good morning. You want to come down?
Oh, they went there.
Oh, they went there already?
The little corner there.
Gotcha.
Hey, no.
Which is the one I pet yesterday? That one?
Yeah, this is the fungus one.
I'll wait for him or for her. Is it him or her?
Yeah,
Her.
Hey.
Oh,
Daisy.
Daisy.
Daisy. Hey, this way. Sit. Sit. Sit first.
All good with you?
Yeah, pretty good. Thanks.
Good.
Up.
Our other friend with his dog went that way.
Already?
Yeah, you'll see him coming back.
Yeah, I'll pick him up. Sit. Yeah, because go on the water. Here. Go on the water. Go. Go. Water. Go.
Oh, almost fell off. Yeah. Ah.
No. Oh. Hey. This one was a street dog.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes has a tendency to chew
Got it.
whatever's edible.
Oh, there they are. Yep. His friends. Yeah.
That's why crazy girl. No. Hey, come. Stop it. No, run to me. You wanna go drink? Let's go drink water, huh? Let's go. Take.
We're just hanging out with the dogs.
Go drink. man. Go. Diggy. Go.
There we go.
Good morning, boy.
Treat. Nice treat.
Go swimming now. Diggy, go swimming. Go swim. Go drink.
I guess.
Nobody knows yet.
Yeah.
This guy wake up hot.
Hi, Bubba.
Last time. No jumping. Biggie. Come on now. Stay. Stay. You crazy girl. You crazy girl. Stay there for about 10 minutes.
He's always, he come back to, hey, come here.
Hey, no playing there.
Stay.
No. No.
Stay.
No playing there.
Stay. Stay.
Hey.
Hello, good morning. Hey.
We're having fun with the dogs right now. It's pretty awesome.
Stay.
You're going back or you're going that way yet?
I went up the section. You're going there.
Yeah, he was telling me. Yeah, he went to the pool for a while because of the work he comes.
I was
Again, they're having their conversations. They had fun.
that doggy, when he's come to see me,
Yeah.
he sits right beside my leg
Ah,
and they got wet.
Yeah.
My clothes, everything. She's so friendly, you know.
yeah.
You got the guy here, got something left as arm like that, she's gonna jump to get it.
That's awesome.
Young, that's
Yeah.
You pass the guy here, don't talk, he talk to you. Or that guy got stories for everything.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Maybe stay 5 minutes there, talk to him. He knows a lot of stories.
Yes, he has tons of stories to share. I know. He shares a little bit of stories with me here too.
He tell one it was like to her.
Yeah.
You see you work in the construction, you work there build the tower.
Yeah.
You say you got a Portuguese guy. You call him to the office to go there. He give him papers to lay out.
Mm.
The guy you don't know where it is. He asked him, "What is that?" That's the layout. You finish work.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, you have a sore back."
Mhm.
He called the ambulance. He said, "I have a compensation for a whole life." He knows a lot of stories.
Yeah, he does. Morning.
Well, we go back home now. We're heading home. We had a guy who was talking to go up there. One of the small ones, the black, he's crazy guy. He jumped up. Did you let him go into the water? All right, it's all, but he don't want to go. You go to see the water.
Yeah. Do you want to come down? Do you want to come down? Okay. I'll see you guys.
That guy have a stories forever.
He sure- he- He sure does.
Yeah, too much. You have to got time to waste.
Yeah.
Every time I see that guy, he got the whole story.
Oh yeah.
Okay, see you next time. Maybe tomorrow is day off.
Yeah. Tomorrow's my day with my clients. So Tuesday.
Well, I hope he
Yeah.
come.
Yeah. I know.
If you don't come,
But you know what I'll be doing when you do come. I'll see you, okay? Have a great day, okay? All right. Wow, so many people right now. It's crazy. Love it. Love it.
Maybe make fun, you go like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you.
Okay, see you.
So I got to see Tom. Tom's probably going to come back in a moment. Got to see Raina. Got to see the brother with the dog. Got to see the other brother with the 2 dogs. The only person that's missing is Mike, who comes here every so often and he drops his bars. So I'm going to go hide my stick. So I can use it at my water. I'm going to go put it over here. I'm sure nobody's going to touch it. But if they do, it's fine. It's not really my stick anyways. It's just something that I can use. There. We'll see. We'll see on Tuesday if it's still there. All right. These guys get to see the dogs every so often. Hey, Tom, what's up, bro? Oh, this guy's dropping his Bible verses again. Captain Fanny Stain. Yeah, Rottweilers. Yep, doggos, MK. Welcome, MK. Hello again. See, when I'm with them specifically, there's no fear like I used to, because I commanded my energy. They're more calm and relaxed. Thank God I also wear my pants, like these pants, because like they dry very quickly. Because, you know, he was like spraying and stuff. I love seeing those dogs. They bring their own vibe, and I love it. One of his dogs, he doesn't like to be petted at all, so I leave that one alone, right? Personal space. Imagine somebody came up to you, and they start pinching your cheek, and you don't like being pinched, right? You got like relatives that like to pinch your cheeks. Hey, sweetie, right? Or they like get into your personal space and you just don't like it. It's the same thing with dogs. They don't like people in their personal space unless they allow it to happen. So that's why with Cesar Millan, he always would say, no look, no touch, no talk, no look, no eye contact. Wait, hold on, it's still the same. No touch, no talk, no eye contact. There, the 3. No touch, no look, no contact. So I wait for them when they feel okay, because you don't want to go up to them right away. That's why, like, when you command your energy within, you now know how things work. Now, of course, if someone's dog is like rah, 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 like leash, like they're being pulled like this, like those dogs. Morning. Those dogs, I tend to just kind of like tranquilo. I just kind of like back the fuck up, kind of thing, because, you know, ain't nobody got time to be bitten by no damn dog. So when it comes to those, like, I stay the course. I kind of like move to the side because, like, hey, you know. So, but these guys, they're good. All the dogs usually that come to the trail, they're pretty friendly. They're pretty calm because they're trainers, they're owners. They're very relaxed. When a dog is when you're relaxed, your dog will be relaxed. When you're not relaxed, the dog has to feel like it has to be leading the human. And that's why so many people who don't understand their own energy run into so many problems, and they don't command their own force within. And because they don't command their own force within, they get basically commanded by the universe without. Morning. If you don't command the force within yourself, you will be commanded by the universe outside of yourself. That's really a bar. Write it down. There's more people coming this way. Morning. the more you command the power within, and you wield that power of infinite, what was it? Infinite power? Sure. When you command it, you will allow yourself to wield your power in all kinds of ways that can be of service to the world. I'm gonna drink some water. And of course, we'll stop off at the bathroom before we roll back. Today we got the gimbal, but guess what? I forgot the selfie stick, so I'm using the gimbal to keep you guys upright. That's why I might seem a little bit taller than I normal, because the gimbal is much higher up than the selfie stick. I was like, shit, I forgot the selfie stick. And yesterday I forgot the bracelet. So I got the bracelet, but now I forgot the selfie stick. I'm like, and then the mind wants to use that energy against you. Oh, you see, you keep forgetting about things, Orion. You're not that smart, Orion. That's what the mind likes to do. That mind of each of us is not always on your side. I hate to break it to you. But you can get the mind to just chill the fuck out and just relax. It's not you versus you. It's you with yourself and letting the mind just chill out. Tranquilo. Anyways, what else do I want to talk about regarding commanding? I already talked about you're enough, but that's really the core of my work. Everything that I talk about, the core is that you are enough. You are enough. You are enough, you have enough, you've been enough, and you will forever be enough, because that's it. Reina, I won't forget her name now, because, you know, that's a name that I actually used to use a lot when I used to make like video game characters, when I make like role-playing game characters, RPGs. You build your own character. For guys, I usually use like Maximilian. For girls, I would have used like Reina. Those are the names I used to really like a lot. Maximilian and Reina. So, wow, that bird's just come flying in like a plane. Reina said that she figured it out because she had to go through and studied a lot of things, and her faith, she's religious, and as she went through, she called it all universal wisdom. Right? Like for her, it's just the universal wisdom. And for her, she said, like, you know, I went to go and explore, and then I came back and realized the answer was me all along. The mind just gets in the way. I'm glad she figured it out. That's one less person that I have to speak to. Even though I love helping people, I really do. I love talking with people. That's one less person that has forgotten themselves. But we're getting there, little by little. But when I'm done with this world, I'll made that impact. But you guys are making the impact because you guys will ripple it out. You are the answer. Even you can hold your beliefs. You're not letting go of your beliefs. You can keep the beliefs. Your beliefs will get even stronger knowing that you're the answer. Because you're the one that has to hold the belief. So knowing that, I'm not here to change anybody's beliefs. I'm not here for any of that. I'm just here to share that you have the answer. Right here. And make sure when you have your keys, don't hand it willingly to someone else so they can do damage to your inner world. Because that's what we're also doing a lot, is we're handing over our keys, which is like giving over our command to someone else to run us. And then we become their little puppet. That happens in relationships, that happens in business, that happens at work, at your career, that happens in families, it happens everywhere. And that shit needs to stop. It's going to be endless, though. There's so many people doing so many different things. It's pretty wild what's going on the planet. Tons of wild things happening. It's crazy. I'm just one of 8 billion people doing my thing. think I feel good. Yep, there's Tom. There he is. I knew I would see you. Yeah. I'm gonna head back in a moment, so yeah, I'll walk with you. Yeah. So let me say thanks to the water. We're gonna head back. How's the walk? Oh yeah. I'll be wearing this practically the entire summer if I have to, because like I'm not damaging my good t-shirts for the summer. Right? Because like, especially when I wear like the black t-shirts, they fade because of the heat and the sun and the sweat. Thank you, water. I'll see you Tuesday. Thank you for helping us today. And Todd, yes, you are doing your part indeed. Absolutely you are. Water, help the people who come here. I'll see you. Let's roll, dude. And there's our brother coming back with the dogs. See you again. So what else is new, dude?
No, not much. Just waiting to hear from back.
They haven't got back to you yet?
Not yet.
Did they give you a time frame though? When what you might expect to hear them back?
They said it could be a few months. As long as I don't care, as long as it's before the winter.
I think it'll be done way before the winter.
And then I can go and present myself at the border. And this is who I am.
And then when you're, what's the plan when you go there? Are you like staying there like long term?
It's just the maximum, I guess, of 6 months. So I don't
Have a good day.
I don't plan on staying any longer.
The daughter says she might sponsor you.
Yeah, I'll have to see how that goes.
Right.
And again, I'll have to see if I like it there.
Right. Kentucky.
Yeah. If I do like it there.
I think you might, because like there's a brother who's on this stream. His name is T-Bray. He lives there.
Oh yeah.
And he tells me about a lot of different things of Kentucky. I joke and I say, like, when I go to Kentucky, bro, I want to have Kentucky Fried Chicken because, you know, it's KFC. You know, I want. He's like, bro, that's. Yeah, but no, but he tells me about like all the things that are in Kentucky. So.
Well, my daughter says you're gonna like it here, Dad. You're gonna like it here. I said, well, see, I've never been there.
Yeah, I haven't even driven. I mean, I've driven the East Coast, but I never passed Kentucky, like through the state itself. So I have no idea myself what Kentucky's like. I can only take in what T-Bray has told me because he lives there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And she lives out on the outskirts, like in the country part.
Yeah.
She goes, you're gonna like it here, so.
Oh, it's gonna be peaceful then.
Yeah.
If it's like, if she's out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be like this. It'll be relaxed. Morning. Morning.
If it's like that, it'll be great.
Well, I'll be living in the States too. So like, if you're living there, I'll be living there, but I'll be living in San Diego. So, you know, I'll come and like visit. Like, what's up, Tom? We're no longer in Canada. So how you been feeling with this whole new way of being?
Oh, I like it.
I like it.
I like it. It brings back the time I quit before. But I was a lot younger, and I was taking Taekwondo at the time.
Oh, okay.
I stayed with that for about a year. But I was getting too old. It was almost killing me. The cardio workout. And I should have started way younger.
It's okay.
But it helped me a lot, and I was feeling great.
That's good. So you're feeling kind of like the same now.
Almost the same. Yeah.
Almost the same.
except I'm not having that hard workout.
Have a great day.
Bye-bye. Happy
Bye.
Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you too. Well, that's good.
I think I was in my 40s when I was doing that.
Mm.
Now I'm in my 60s, and
You don't look like you're in your 60s though.
yeah.
Because like now that you've like I've been saying, like you look more like you're maybe like mid 50s at best, or early 50s.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, because like I'm seeing like the change from like when I saw you 1st to now, and like yes, I know it's summertime, and we were wearing winter jackets when we were walking, but like back when we were walking in the winter, but there is a difference in like how you're speaking. There's a difference on how you're like your energy is different,
Yeah, yeah.
right? Your eyes are more like
More clear.
more clear.
And it helps being away from that work environment
Yep.
with all the dust and chemicals and the glues and all that stuff.
Uh,
The years of taking that in.
yeah, that's why like Dad, you know, he does what he does
Uh-huh.
because he's disabled with his eyes because of the fumes, because he's a auto body painter,
Okay.
right? So
I've been exposed to all that.
yeah, so like and back in the days they didn't have the proper tech, so like the drinking and the smoking is what is his coping mechanism,
Yeah.
but now has become the, you know, his false god of his life, right? But he is where he is on his journey, but that was his trade. So like, you know, he wanted me to become an auto body painter. I'm like, I'm not doing that. There's no fucking way I'm doing that. No way.
That was a good choice. You didn't
Yeah.
get into that.
I'm not doing that, because he wanted me always to be like, when I was younger, he wanted me to do what he was doing, but also he wanted me to become like going into like cars. But I wasn't really interested in cars back in the days. So I was like, so I'm like, he wanted me to become like a mechanic and like help and like do auto body painting. And I'm like, that doesn't feel like me.
Yeah, yeah.
So he was kind of like disappointed in that aspect, but like we all have to walk our own journeys.
Yeah, yeah.
I ended up doing IT for like many years, which, you know, was good for what it was for at the time where I was in my journey.
Yeah, yeah.
But even then, that still something was like, well, I feel like I'm only good at computers, so like I guess I'll just stick to that. But
Wow.
I knew there was something fundamentally more that I was here to actually do. Because I used to not think I was good at speaking and commanding my voice in a way that can actually help people. And so for me, I kind of like played small for the majority of my life, not knowing if it was possible for me to have more experiences. I thought this was it. Like I was at my plateau, like I capped. But there's so much you can explore, but you have to command yourself within to know that you're capable of so much more. We kind of sell ourselves short. Oh, there's Mike. Don't worry, dude, you're not on camera. I know the usual. You good?
Crazy, I wanted to talk to you, but next time.
Okay. All good though? I will. All right, bro. Enjoy. Commanding your energy within. Ah. Yeah, so like I when I didn't command the force within myself, I let the world dictate what I should do and what I should be. And you know, majority of humanity, like you see here how more people are more relaxed. So they're starting to command themselves within themselves. But like if you go somewhere else, like somewhere like in a different part of Toronto, you'll see it's not the same case.
Yeah.
You'll see more people kind of like being commanded by the environment around them, because our environment is a big factor in what commands we either take or don't take from the external or the internal, right? So growing up, I was thinking like, yeah, this is it. Can't go any further. I'm gonna be subjected to a life of suffering and a life of pain and will never be good enough. And that's the topic really for today, is like, you know, really the core of my work is to remind everybody that they're good enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like, how can you not be? Like, think of all the things that it takes to keep you alive. Like, not only just your body, but like your organs, how they're all functioning. Like, you don't have to think about your organs to keep your heart beating and your liver to keep doing what it's doing, right? And your lungs. Of course, these things can happen to our body, but like, you know, let's say you're just fully healthy. Like, imagine all the magical things that are happening within your body. That alone should be enough to tell you, like, you're born enough, right?
Yeah.
But we forget that because we get tripped up on this one little blue dust planet. And I call it dust because in the eyes of the universe, this is just a dust particle, right? There's like trillions and trillions of different planets and different, like, billions of galaxies out there. And we are like getting tripped up and butthurt by like that person said that thing. And I'm not saying not to feel your feelings, but at the same time, like, we're getting tripped up by such stupid shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, we have like but a moment to live. We don't know how long our moment is. Some of us live longer than others.
Yeah.
And like, you know, when I was in the hospital having COVID and I was on the tube in 2020, I was breathing from a ventilator. Like, that told me everything I needed to know about like our mortality of our body anyways. That like so many people died with regret when I was in the hospital. Like, you could see it in their eyes. They're crying. Nobody can come and see them. They died alone. It's pretty sad.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, the thing is, like, you know, I want everybody, as much as I possibly can while they're here with me, to just know that they have the choice to live as full as possible without keep being angry at the world, because I see a lot of anger towards us, like other people and other this and blah blah blah. And like, they can choose that, right? It's their choice. But when they're on their deathbed, they're not going to be angry at the world. They're going to have a lot of regret. And I would rather them not have regret at all, because that regret is so much, it's so like devastating. Like, I can't even explain it to words. Like, just there's no words to explain how excruciating that feeling is. It's just pain, pure sadness, pure despair, knowing that like you had this capability of living such an amazing life and it was just chucked away, you know? That's why there was a saying, I heard this back in 2019. It was a motivational speaker. I'm not into motivational speakers now, but like, it still sticks with me. When you're on your deathbed, you're going to be presented with your ghost of your goals and your ghost of your dreams. And I'll use you as example for now, Tom. Be like, Tom, we're so happy that, you know, you were able to live your life to the fullest, and now we can die with you in peace because you actually went out and said what you said you're going to do, and you did it. But then there's the other side of that spectrum that says, Tom, man, like, you were afraid and you cowered and you hide, and like, we had all these things for you, but you chose to not do it, and now we must die with you with regret, right? And I'm like, that stuck with me. I'm like, yeah, that's not fucking happening. If some ghost is at my bed, knocking on my door, I'm like, I'm not having no fucking regret. We're dying with peace and fulfillment, not regret and despair. So it's just fascinating, like, why we think we have all this time in the world, but we really don't. Time's ticking, and everybody's like complaining about this thing is happening and that thing's happening. Guess what? That doesn't matter. What matters is that you go out and you just live the best life you can possibly live.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. Nothing more. And that you were capable of so much amazing things, that like, you're not missing anything, you're not lacking anything, you never have been, you never will be.
Yeah.
Right? We help each other to like remember a little bit more of each other so that we can, you know that everything's capable. Imagine a world where a lot of people are starting to empower more people. It'd be a easier world to live in. we would get along. Of course, you know, you can't have one without the other. Can't have contrast, but I think we've had enough contrast for the rest of our human history to know, right? Or in this, at least this generation, I think we have too much contrast now. I don't think we need that contrast as much as we think we do now. But, you know, those who will perpetuate the life of those who will perpetuate the life of misery and pain and suffering and like anger and frustration and rage and just like hate. I mean, they're going to have to figure it out at some point like I did. And if I was able to do it, then damn it, all of them can do it too. Because like, I thought of myself as the only person that can never change. Cause I thought I was the only broken person on the planet, which wasn't the case. But that's where I was back, you know, before 2019 rolled around, 2018 and before all that. I was just like, I hate this world. I hate the people. Fuck this place. Fuck it all. Like, screw it. But then I have to shift and change. And if I was able to shift and change, then anybody else can shift and change too. Morning. So it just comes down to making a choice and deciding.
Yeah. It's too bad society has such an impact on negativity, you know.
Yep.
It makes a lot of people follow that path.
Yep. It's easy to follow in the path because you see everybody else in it, so it only makes sense that you fall into it too, because it's like it's expected to some extent to follow everybody else. Morning. It's like expected that you have to follow that path.
Yeah.
But no, you don't. It's a choice. Bike coming. It's a choice, not an obligation.
Yeah.
And it's also not your destination either. So like we get to decide in every present moment, like what we choose to entertain as whatever we decide, like love, hate, joy, despair, fear, courage, calamity, destruction, or peace and harmony. Like we have that ability. It's just that we just have to decide, nothing more, nothing less. But you know, I have a lot of work to do, but it's not just me doing it. There's others doing it too.
Yeah.
We're just sort of doing our part to make sure the rest of the planet just knows that you're capable of anything, and you can choose to be like a villain if you want. It's your choice, but like, you know, you weren't born a villain. Maybe you were meant to play a role for the rest of us to know not to play that role, right? That's why some people are designed the way they are, so that you don't walk the same path they walk. Because, you know, like my parents, like they're my greatest mirrors or teachers for most people, but they are my greatest mirrors because they're the ones that help me to overcome everything. Have a great day. And because of them, I was able to be aware of a lot of things, because without them, I wouldn't be aware of a lot of things. So thanks to them and their experiences, I choose to see things differently.
Yep.
Right? They may shift, they may not. I'm not here to change them. I'm just here to sort of light the path for them or anybody else who desires to at least know that there's a path, a door open to walking that path of, like, you know, absolute confidence, knowing that they are capable of so much amazing things, all that kind of good stuff, you know.
Yeah. I just thought I heard the tires.
Yeah.
Grab a drink.
Sounds good. I got to use the bathroom quickly. I usually leave my phone out there. Nobody touches it. Because, like, there's no muting feature for my phone to mute the camera.
Oh, yeah.
So I have to, like, leave the phone out. I don't like putting it in my pocket because it's, like, annoying to do all that. Bike coming here.
You need a ride, Ryan?
No, I'm going to walk because it gives...
Walk that way?
Yeah, because it's going to give me more steps.
Okay.
Yeah. I went to London on Friday, and I was like, how am I going to get my steps in? There's a trail that's similar to this,
Oh, yeah.
but it's It's called the Terry Fox Parkway
Oh,
Trail.
okay, yeah.
If you ever go down to London and just visit there,
Uh-huh.
there's that trail. You'd really like it. You'd
I've
enjoy
been,
it.
I've been doing this trail, and then I'd be going down to the old mill.
Old Mill?
Yeah, do you know? Have you heard of that?
I have. I just never been there.
Yeah, it starts at Dundas and Scarlet Road,
Okay.
and it goes right down to Blue, or it goes past that. But
Is there a particular street that you start on though, like, or is it just Dundas and Scarlet?
Dundas and Scarlet, it's off of Dundas.
Okay.
And it's,
Is it like apparent that there's a trail there? Like, can you
Yeah.
see like a sign that says?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a trail. It's
Because like here, it's some places it's kind of hidden.
yeah, it's a little bit hidden.
Okay.
There's a Lambton Park.
Okay.
Lambton Park there. But Scarlet Road, Dundas, it's just it's a bit west of Scarlet Road.
Okay.
There's a bridge.
Uh.
And it's just after the bridge. There's a path going down.
Got it.
And you go back up and you go
How
down.
long is the trail? Is it
Oh,
long?
Jesus, it's quite a bit.
It's quite a bit, huh?
But you can go further.
Okay.
But you can walk past the Old Mill Restaurant and Tavern.
Ah, okay.
And there was an old tavern there, Lambton Tavern, but now it's called the Lambton House, and it's just like a museum piece.
Got it.
But it's so much different now than when I grew up there.
Right.
The Lambton Tavern was kind of, I can't remember the street, but the tavern was back from the street. But now they've moved it up. There's a great big apartment building
Interesting.
in the back of it. And it's so much. It's changed so much.
Got it.
But yeah, the Humber River it's a little bit wider than it is here.
So this trail is not connected to that Old Mill Trail, is it?
I think it is.
Because like I when I go past the when I go across the lights on that end, there's a bridge that you can go over, and then there's like a house that looks kind of old but fancy, and it kind of takes you to like Weston Road.
Oh, okay.
But it takes you underneath the highway though.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if that's still connected to it because it goes on for quite a ways away.
I'm not sure if there's a walking path going to the old mill from there,
Yeah,
but it's all connected.
got it.
It's all connected. It's still the Humber River,
Okay.
but
I'll have to look it up actually.
Yeah.
So
I mean, actually, when I used to go there as a teenager, it was a little bit different. It seems that they did some renovation and cleaning up, and
nice.
it's changed. It's changed. Like there's apartment buildings, which I've never saw there before.
Cool.
But,
Morning.
Yeah, it's changed quite a bit.
Nice.
It's changed quite a bit, but it's nice. It's nice.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then plus I go through my old neighborhood and it brings back memories.
Nostalgia.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, brother.
All right.
You and
Hopefully I'll see you during the week.
you will most likely. If I come earlier, you'll definitely see me.
Yeah.
But yeah, enjoy your Sunday
Yeah.
and enjoy tomorrow because I won't see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
All
go
right, brother.
back- I'll go back and put my laundry away and my groceries. And,
Yeah. I'm glad they added that.
yeah.
I'm so happy they added that
There's
there.
one up there, too.
Yeah. Because like the water's actually cleaner.
Yeah.
Like when they had the other fountain, it was like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm glad they at least have that. So it's
Yeah.
good.
And I like this feature too with the bottle.
Yeah. That's why like sometimes when I run out of water, I fill it back up. Yeah. All right, brother.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you. How are you? I'm good. Yourself? Good. I'm going to put you guys here for a moment. Jenna, I see you're here. Good to see you. I'm going to meet you guys for a moment, though. I'll be right back. Cool. I'm back. I'm getting used to this gimbal. It's still a little bit stiff since it's like brand new. So I gotta get it like doing its thing. But at least it's I feel like it's smoother to some extent as well. But yeah. Hello, Jeanette. I don't know if anyone else is. I see there's other people here, but I don't know if anyone's actually there. But I hope you guys enjoy that conversation with me and Tom. Very peaceful, very quiet right now. There's a sister behind me walking. I'll let her pass. I'm gonna go stop off at the bar to hang for a moment. I really appreciate the gimbal even more now than ever, because yesterday I had to use the selfie stick to walk back, and like you could just see the rattling. The difference in the walk is vast. It's funny how everything came to pass when I started live streaming, that I was supposed to get a gimbal, because I didn't know. I knew obviously a gimbal keeps things smoother, but I just didn't know if I should be be using a gimbal or not. Can I use there for a moment? Okay. I'm not going to keep you on camera, don't worry. How are you doing today? You good? You good? Perfect.
You know you Orion, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but like YouTube suggested me.
Oh, nice.
So check it out.
Ah, nice.
That's the guy who you signed there
Yeah.
on the water.
Oh, very nice.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm just going to hang for a few minutes. Or just like a minute or so. You enjoying your Sunday? That's good, man.
What's your channel about?
So I help people with their mindset, but it's really beyond the mind. It's like helping people to know that they can go past their mind and go past the limits that they've imposed on themselves. So really, like, I help clients around the world where I help them unlock their fullest potential of their mind so they can live their fullest potential of their life. Yeah, because without living your fullest potential of your life, you kind of cap yourself. So I use my stories of like what I've been through as a way to show, like, if I was able to change, then you can change too. Because I went through, we all went through our own little shit, right? We all go through our little shit, right? But, we all have a deep-seated, like, same feeling deep down. Like rejection, humiliation, embarrassment, hate, sadness, despair, things like that. So though our stories may be different and we have different journeys, our feelings generally end up being the same, even though we had different experiences. So there's like underlying experiences that people will experience that is the same.
Do you like preach something or just?
Hmm?
Do you like preach something like religiously or?
I talk about like you have the power within yourself to alter the course of your being. You can use whatever belief, it works. Like all of it works. I'm not here to say that one is better than the other, because they're all the same.
Everything leads to this.
It all leads to the same thing, right? It's like there's different paths up the top of the mountain, but whatever
Choose
path you
whatever
take,
works for you, right? So
exactly, spot on. Whatever works for you, works for you. Use what works, and yeah. So that's what I do. I help people to use whatever works for them, so that they can live their best life.
What do you suggest if someone is feeling stuck and not moving on at all? I feel that. Right?
You feel stuck right now? Why do you think you feel stuck though?
But so mainly, it's kind of an immigration thing,
Okay.
right? Because of the current situation, I don't know
Right.
if you're aware about it or not.
A little bit, just a little
So
bit.
the immigration situation right now sucks, right?
Yeah.
And I keep missing the draws by 1 point, 2 points,
Ah.
right? And I work. I just gave a examination yesterday for French.
Okay.
So I'm learning French now.
You
And
good?
even with that, I fell short by 1 marks.
Ah.
So for the third time. So I kind of feel like we're going again to the cycle.
Right.
We're doing the same thing, but I don't mind. But I don't have time on my side.
Right.
I have certain months before I have to leave this country.
Gotcha.
Right, and this country gave me so many things. It gave me a better lifestyle. It gave a better life to my parents back home, right?
Right.
Nobody wants to invest so many years, energy
Correct.
in this country and just leave because of this current situation.
Right.
So it's not in my hand. I'm not complaining, but
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
It's
you have a
you feel stuck.
yeah, it's a physical experience that's kind of like determining, but like I can already tell you that you already passed. You just have to know within that you're like, because what we end up doing is we create time and we create that time as an obstacle. So like the next time you go and do what you need to do, it's done. It's finished. You already got whatever you need. So like you're not actually stuck, but the mind creates a story that you think like you're stuck because it uses your physical evidence. And it's normal that the mind does that. So I'm not saying not to ignore what the mind's doing, but also know that the mind creates that story to keep you stuck because like, see, you're not gonna actually make it. Right? That's what it's probably doing. It's like you're not gonna make it. But that's not you. You were put here exactly in this moment. Just think about it for a moment. You're here speaking to me. You saw me, it was recommended to your channel, which is weird, right? But I stopped off here and I asked you, can I use here for a moment? Because normally, if I see other people, I generally just keep on walking, right? Because I already hang on the other bar. There's another bar on like by the park by the school. And
it's done now.
no, not over there, but like there's a park. Like there is a park over there that's done.
Oh, that's done.
That's finished. They finished that park. But there's a park by the
Maybe
school.
over somewhere.
Yeah, so like
They open everything.
so I hang there in the morning first before I come down the trail. So if I don't get the hang here, I'll get the hang there. Anyway, so like normally I would have just kept walking. I'd just say hello and just kept going. But I asked you, would I be able to use here for a moment? You said, yeah. And then guess what happened? Now we're having this conversation. Do you think it was by accident that I am telling you what I'm telling you?
No.
Right.
So I would like to believe that maybe it will lead to something. So.
It will, because the itself, God, whatever you call God for you, is basically reminding you that you were put here for this very reason, so that whatever you want to do here, you're going to do it here.
But so there's a second follow-up question.
Okay, go for it.
But the sad thing about it is, right, because it's so frustrating to keep doing something and not get the expected result.
Right.
It kind of channel into my other relationships.
Correct.
My career, with my partner.
Mm.
I kind of frustrated out, and it's not their fault either.
No,
I'm not
no,
blaming them.
I know.
I'm not blaming myself either, but it's just
The-
the time. So
Yeah. So like, see this as an opportunity of like, because you're going to inspire somebody down the road with your story, because someone else is probably going to run into something similar to what you're experiencing right now. And it's already done. In my universe, you've already gone whatever you needed. It's finished. I've decided that. You just have to decide that like whatever it is, like it's done. Like you got everything you need. The only thing is the mind's gonna be like, but that's not true, because it needs evidence. It's always looking for evidence. But as within, so without. I'm sure you heard that principle before.
I think it's not to have to be; it's to be to have.
Correct. Be, have. So be, do, and then have. Most of us we do, then we have, but we're not being. We gotta be, right? Be the person. Like imagine the version of you who finished it. How does that person feel? How would that person speak? What are the move, act, all that kind of stuff? Like just sit. You don't have to like meditate and like do right? You don't need to do all that. All you need to see is like how would the version of you like respond to things? How would they act? Like what would they be saying? How would they be showing up? And then watch as you start to see the universe start to kind of mold to your will, because it's you commanding that force within yourself.
Okay, so I think because I had this conversation with you right now, right?
Yeah.
For the next couple of hours, I'll feel good.
Yeah.
But like 2 days later.
Right. The mind's gonna
things will
do.
hit.
Yeah. The mind's gonna be like, no.
How do you reach something like this? That you know that inner drive or inner will to just believe things or just have faith. because it's very tough in this modern world.
Right. Because like in our modern world, faith is very difficult because we keep looking to the external for evidence. But when you know how confident you are, like I was saying this on the stream, like think about all the magic it took to bring you like into existence, right? You're a magical being. You might have forgotten that, but now I'm reminding you. And you had to go through a whole set of experience, but it got you here, right? You could still be somewhere else, but you're here. And there was a reason for me to tell you this, because something else down the road it's going to anchor in from what I'm sharing that you're going to remember to like, oh yeah, as within, so without, like be, do, have, right? So like for you, like the reason why faith is hard is because faith needs the evidence, I need to see it with my eyes to have it. Like, but the universe doesn't operate like that. The universe works the opposite way, where it's be it first and then you have it. But because we've been so conditioned to always like, I need to touch the thing and have this thing, right? But the thing is like, it's reversed, because if we keep thinking we're missing something, then the universe will keep saying that you're missing it and will keep reinforcing that you're missing something. But you're not missing anything, and you were born whole and complete, like you have everything within. It's just the mind will keep saying, but that's not true. And that's normal for the mind to do it. It's normal. Everybody's mind does the same thing. Everyone's mind basically operates in the same way. But it's always going to seek, it's always seeking, searching, and finding for the next moment. It doesn't want to accept that it has everything right now. So it's always wanting to attain, acquire, achieve, and accomplish something. But once you understand how the mind is, what it's doing, think of it like there's a second you with you. It's like inside of you, there's the you who knows that you already accomplished it. But then there's the you who still feels like it's not possible. And it's like anchoring in that the real you, the you, has accomplished it. It's done. Like there's no, and that's conviction or true confidence. That's also known as faith, right? Because faith, the etymology of faith is confidence. From the Latin word, it's called fides, but fides meant confidence. So faith is really confidence, and confidence leads to conviction. Like when you absolutely know, like for example, do you have to believe that you can blink your eyes? Or do you know you can, you know, right? So that what you just did there, I know, of course, that energy is the same energy that you apply to, you already know that you already accomplished everything you need to. That's what you need to remember, anchor in. And if you can remember that, like if I can blink my eyes and I know I can blink my eyes, then there's no way in hell that I cannot have this thing. It's done. It's finished. Does that make sense? Yeah.
It's hard, but it does.
I know it's hard, and it's okay. The mind likes to make things hard, because the other thing that the mind does is if it's too easy, it will reject it.
Yeah.
Because if it was too easy, why isn't everybody else doing it?
Okay.
But because the world has told you, you have to go through something hard. Like, for example, when you go to the movies, do you want to see somebody already win? Or do you want to see them go through hell and then they win?
Of course.
Right, because what would be the point of watching a movie? So that's what the mind does. It creates a movie of like, it has to go through something hard, based on meaning, of course, and perception, so that you go through this thing so you don't feel like everybody else who's like, you know, for example, you want to be relatable. But if you're not relatable and you had it easy, everybody's be like, who are you, dude? Who are you? What's your name, by the way?
Rutul.
Rutu.
Rutul, yeah.
Perfect.
What's
So,
your name?
Orion.
Orion is it? Okay, I
Yeah.
thought it's a channel.
Nope, it's Orion. So basically, like these ideas to be relatable creates us to create these stories to make it much harder when it doesn't have to be that hard. That's why you hear the people say, I value hard work and hustle, right? There's nothing wrong with hard work, but there's everything wrong with thinking that you have to do it hard and suffer, right? You don't actually have to do it hard. You don't have to put yourself through the absolute ringer. You can actually make your life very simple.
Very simple, yeah.
Yeah. It's that energy to make yourself feel more relaxed. When you're more relaxed, you'll watch as everything just... But the mind's going to do its job to like, no, it has to be hard.
Yeah.
It has to be hard.
If it's too easy, mind, like, why?
Why
Am I
exactly?
doing something wrong? Or why is it too easy?
Yeah, exactly. We have this idea like, why is it so easy? Like, there's got to be suspicious. It can't be that easy. No way. There's going to be something. There's something else.
Block it subconsciously. Like.
Correct.
So
Exactly, dude.
we have similar discourses, teachings, and like books,
Yeah.
religious books in my religion, which says ultimately the same thing. I can
The
literally
Bhagavad Gita
translate-
and the Mahabharata.
not Bhagavad Gita. I am like it's a part of that same
Okay.
sect. but
Okay.
It's Swaminarayan.
Okay.
I don't know if you've been to there's a big temple on
I have.
Railroad
I've
Drive,
seen it.
a BAPS temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to that temple.
Okay.
And we have similar discourses, but you know, for example, when a day or two,
Mm.
or if some hot things come in, like
The
it
mind.
easily
Yeah.
overtakes the faith, the belief. So that's why in my religion or everywhere it says that keep doing it. Be consistent. If you go to temple,
Yeah.
go to temple.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to be happy. You don't have to be, just feeling that way. Just do it.
Yeah.
That will create overcome that mental blocking. Also.
Right.
Like how
You taping?
I'm recording there that way. You're good. You're good. You're not recorded. That's why I pointed it that way.
You're the best, man.
Thank.
You take
I
care of people's.
I do my best to make sure like not everybody's comfortably on camera. So like
know.
yeah.
But I saw myself a couple of times from your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a channel.
Yeah.
I saw walking.
Yeah.
I watch your YouTube thing.
Yeah.
He does good work.
Yeah. But basically, for your mind, the mind's going to keep creating that story. And the thing about consistency, yes, it's important to be consistent, but also don't make it into like it has to be
It has
like
to be, yeah.
because-
when I said it's okay.
yeah, it's okay.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
because it's the meaning. Everything in life, there is zero meaning until you give meaning to it. It doesn't mean it has no value. Life has tremendous value, but it has absolutely no meaning until you give it meaning. So like if you're like, ah shit, I didn't go to the temple today, or ah shit, I didn't do my workout today, or I didn't do this today, that's okay. The mind's gonna say you're a failure, but that's not who you are. What you are goes beyond that. You can just like, you know what?
See you later, buddy.
All right, take it easy, bro. And like, just don't create a problem because there's no problems, right? When there's no problems, you're good because no meaning gets created. And the thing is, problems create meaning, or meaning creates problems. Problems then creates emotion. Emotion creates a frequency, and frequency creates shows you your reality if you stay in it long enough.
It's true. Yeah. I mean, so there's one teaching that my guru gave me.
Mm.
For example, if nothing goes according to your will, you have given it 100%.
Yep.
If still doesn't happen, no problem. We call it Sankhya Vichar.
Okay.
In Gujarati, Sankhya means everything is,
Just-
there's no meaning to life.
It just is.
There's no meaning to life.
Yeah.
You are not your body.
Exactly.
So in my I know the Gujarati words is
Yeah.
Jeev,
Yeah.
Karan. So we are the Atma, the soul inside us.
Correct.
We're not the body.
Correct.
So for example, if you got what you wanted, be happy.
Yeah.
But still, don't get attached to it.
Correct.
If you didn't get what you wanted, think like, okay, it was never meant like for me.
Right.
So if you think like this, like that, I am Atma, everything happens, everything goes, it will help me to,
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it, but it will help me to suffer this life, because this life is suffering, right? Everything is life will always knock you down and everything.
Yeah, it's up and down. There's always gonna be up and down.
When you're down, you'll be able to cope with it if you think like this.
Yeah.
But when you're up, don't forget everything, right?
Correct.
It can go.
Yeah, because
Anything-
everything can happen just like
anything
that.
can happen.
Yeah.
So for example, if I didn't get what I want, or if I'm not feeling okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
If it happens, if it is meant to be, it will happen.
Yeah.
Just have faith. Keep working, right?
Yeah.
If you stop working and it's like, oh, okay, faith, no, that's not gonna
Yeah.
happen either.
Right,
You
because
work,
there's a
meditate.
balance, right? Like you can think it and believe it and know it, but if you don't take action from a aligned space, nothing's gonna happen. You have to still take some action. This is where the
action is also not good. You need to have faith.
exactly. You need both.
Yes.
You need to have both, because if you can't have both, because it's either you're doing action with no faith or confidence, or you're doing only faith and confidence but no action, and it doesn't work. You need to have that balance,
Correct.
yin and yang, right?
Yeah, yin and yang.
Yeah.
And my guru said there's third thing.
Yeah.
Direction.
Correct.
So even donkey
Clarity.
takes action.
Yeah.
But look where it is getting him.
Yeah.
Right. But when you have, but if you are a horse, but if you are a, but if you are if I just have faith in him instead of asking questions and being an atheist or this and that. That's my own personal opinion.
That's cool, and that works. Like that's you know.
That works because if not that, I was in a phase in my life like I was like questioning everything. Why am I here?
Right.
Why
I've
God
done.
made me?
I've done that.
Why is God there? Right?
Yeah.
Was he bored one day and he created us?
That's
What's
the
the
question.
point of life?
Yeah, that's the questions I've asked myself too, and I've come to my own answers. Yeah.
So my own answer is that okay, I cannot be in this constant loop of questions because there's
Correct.
no answer to it.
Yeah.
If you claim A, if you claim B, I don't know who to believe. So it's better just to come up with my own answer.
Right.
Just keep working.
This is why I always say that the answer starts and ends with you.
Inside, yeah.
It always will be. That's why I was saying to you specifically, whatever's meant to unfold has already unfolded, and you just walk the path. That's why I said there's a version of you who's already accomplished what it is that what you wanted. You're just now meeting the version, being the way that version of you is, but you're also taking the action. See? You just needed a reminder, that's all.
Yeah,
You already know this stuff. You're good.
I feel better now.
Yeah, you're good.
Talking to you. I was like,
You're
oh, okay.
I needed to stop here. Nothing happens by accident. Nothing. Zero.
I'll not take more of your time. Thank you.
No, you're good, dude.
Nice.
Good. Never forget that, okay?
Where are you from, by the way? You look brown.
So,
Are you Guyanese?
yeah, so my parents are born in Guyana, South America. I was born here. Yeah, but I'm just the soul with a body. That's all it is. I'm just a soul with a body. Yeah.
I see you around.
You'll see me around. Enjoy your day. And remember, you're doing great. All right. Oh, what happened to that person over there? Hi. Have a great day. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, Chelsea, girl. I don't know. I keep reminding you that if you keep focusing on that, you're just creating more suffering within yourself. I know shit is happening there, but do your best. I'm not telling you what to do, but do your best to find that peace within yourself. Everything is unfolding. In my universe, everybody is free. This is the thing I was talking about the people having hostility to other people. And that's why everything keeps being perpetuated. If you want change, be the change, right? I desire change, so I'm making the change. Bubba, stop flying in me, like in front of me. Come on. I do appreciate your perspectives and opinions, though. They are very much valid, real, and I acknowledge it. But at the same time, like, just want you to be at peace within yourself. Otherwise, you'll keep running into the same thing and you will perpetuate the trap over and over and over again. Win Vermilion, let me see. What's your opinions on irrigation farming? Hello. Irrigation farming. What the fuck is irrigation farming? The hell is going on with that? I have no idea what that is. I have to look that up. I don't know what that is. Can you help me to understand what irrigation farming is? Irrigation, what the fuck is that? There's certain things the mind is not aware of, but the soul knows the answer, but it's asking for clarification because I don't like making assumptions. I'm not sure what irrigation, I might not even be saying that word correctly either. Irrigation farming. I have never heard of anything like that before. I don't even know what that is. Irrigation farming is the artificial application of water to land to assist in growing crops. And good morning, Justin. Thank you for that. Thank you for clarifying. I had no idea. Thank you for, now that I know what that is. So what's my opinion on irrigation farming? I mean, I don't really have one at the present moment. I'll have to take a moment to kind of ponder that for a bit. Morning. Irrigation farming. I don't know. Yeah, don't know at the present moment. Like, there's nothing coming to me with that. It's not deeming it not important. It's just like, it's presently, there's not computing. I'm glad I stopped off at the bar so I could assist with our brother there, because like he needed that talk. See, I knew I'm like, why am I asking to go and hang when there's someone else there? Because normally when someone's there, I usually just say hello and keep walking on by. But I'm like, can I use that for a moment? I knew I was being drawn to speak to him about something. It's fascinating. It's just fascinating just to how that unfolded. Morning. Good morning. Enjoy your day. Thank you. I used to live by a farmland in South Dakota. So let me just reread what you shared, Justin, about that thing. Irrigation farming is the artificial application, so not genuine, I guess is the term. Hello. Not genuine application of water to land to assist in growing crops. I mean, I don't see anything particularly wrong unless they're putting fake water into the grass or into the crops, or they're loading the water full of chemicals and stuff. I don't know. I don't see that as a problem. Why? I don't know why that would be a. All right, Justin, since you're a little bit more familiar with this, what would be the negative aspect of having irrigation farming? Like, would there be something like empirically wrong doing that? Because presently, like, I'm just thinking like you're just throwing water on like crops and you're keeping them healthy. Like, that's all I'm seeing. I don't see like, the only negative I can see is like if you're putting shitty water or you're using water with like crap and you're then feeding it to the crops, then it's a different story. But I don't know. I have no idea whatsoever. Have a good day, brother. Cheers. But yeah, I don't know. I can't see any like downside to that. Except for putting shitty water that's full of like crap in it to put it in our food. But I don't even think that person's still here, to be honest. I think they already left. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be reading every comment because, like, if I miss it, I miss it. It is what it is. I'll go back to the house and I'll scroll back up and see what I did miss. So you said you would see these rolling huge sprinklers rolling around the cornfields. So is that still a bad thing? Because I don't see... Okay, so like what Chelsea just said, yeah, I can see that being a problem. So putting in that aspect, yes, that's a problem. But if it was just water, I don't see the problem with just regular old water. But if it's with a bunch of shit in the water, then it's a big problem. So that's currently my take on that presently. Got it. It's kind of like when I see people watering their grass. When there's no rainfall, some people water their grass because they want their grass to stay nice and green. That's how I'm just imagining it right now. So, anyways, not for me, not as a important question, but still wanted to see what the hell that was, because I had no fucking idea what irrigation farming is from the mind level. Now I know, so now I'm aware. See, once you're aware, now you have it. Thank you, Justin and Chelsea, for that perspective. So glad I'm wearing my dry fit shirt today. It's boiling right now. It's good. I like it. I love it though, because I would rather this than minus 40 degrees Celsius right about now. No way. No friggin' way. I'll take this. I remember that pain. My toes feel like they were being chopped off. The pain of my toes and my fingers, like they're numb and they can't even feel shit. Yeah, I'll take this heat any day, all day, every day. We went that way yesterday. We're going that way today. I always like to change it up. Tomorrow morning, I'll go this way. Tomorrow morning, early before my clients. That way, Tuesday, you guys are going to go the opposite way with me. Coming back. When is it as in water? Sounds good, MK. Good to have you. I like when you're on. I trust some of the things I shared earlier helped. Because I know the mind, what the mind's doing. And Justin, yeah, mother, like everything is interconnected. Like that's why I don't see separation. And even as I'm walking on the concrete, I know I'm walking on the concrete, and I'm saying thank you, concrete, for helping my feet to walk. It could be much difficult if this wasn't flat, and I could have lots of sticks. I could also say thank you to the sticks for sticking into my feet, but I don't think I'd be liking that too much. That person has a bunch of Post-it notes on their window, on their passenger, like back passenger side. It's interesting. That's new. I've never seen Post-it notes in a car. Maybe they're running a business in there. I mean, that's not uncommon for people to take business calls in their car, but like, that's new. Post-it notes. Fascinating. Never would have thought to do that. Do Post-it notes in a car, but here we are. went to the gym today. Good. See? You're starting to break that comfort zone. Good job. I'm sure you're feeling a lot better as well too after that workout. I know I am after this walk and all the people that I got to speak with today. It's been a pretty good day. Raina, Tom, I know Mike, he has something he wanted to ask me, but he'll see me next time for that. Her brother at the hang. That was synchronistic moment right there. I knew it. And it's so interesting that like my channel got recommended to his feed. So there's no accidents on that. All things happen exactly as they're supposed to. That's why use this channel as a sign that if it's unfolding for me, it's unfolding for you, because it already has unfolded for you. That's a bar, write it down. Jeanette, good to see you. I don't know if if you heard me say hello to you, because I know you jumped away for a bit. But hello, good to see you. I'm feeling good about it. Got a bit anxious and left, but consistent will help over time, won't it? Sure will. I'm going to a Buddhist Dharma meeting to meditate with a group of people and share where we are in this thing called life. Amazing, Justin. Enjoy that time with the people, with the others. Amazing. Oh, they had fun. They had lots of fun with their truck. You know you're Canadian when you actually have a Canadian wooden painting of the flag. That's how Canadian you can get. Canadien. That's how French people say it. Canadien. Canadien. Fascinating. That's the green one, correct? I usually get that mixed up with Golden Delicious, but Golden is yellow, obviously. So, yeah, Granny Smith is the green one. Yep. Now you're making my mouth water. It's all good. It's like I'm walking in the desert and I only have a lick of water left. I like the green apples a little bit more than the red ones, but the red ones are sweeter. So I have to be in sort of like a peckish mood to eat the green apples. But I like them. Something smells sweet in this area. I wonder if anybody's playing basketball right now. Oh shit, they opened up the pool. Yeah, they opened up the pool, y'all. Because now that school is done, this is the first weekend they open it up. I see the lifeguards in there. I see more people here at the pool. Over there. Yep, they're in the water. No one's playing basketball yet, though. Hey.
How are you?
Great, you?
How you doing? Good?
I'm excellent.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, too.
Which way do you go? That way?
I'm going to go through the grass.
You're the other side of the Humber River, I see.
I'm usually we live over there, though.
Okay.
Yeah, but I walk around. Like I take
Jeffco?
yeah.
Oh, Jeffco, okay.
Yeah.
I used to see it from the other side of the Amber River.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, up there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always walking the entire. I get my 10K in.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice to see. How you doing? Good.
Excellent. You?
You know, I lost my mom. It's not easy. You know, my mom that passed away. It's not a.
I know a lot of.
Yeah, very, very stressful. You know, I only had my mom. My brother's a federal judge
Hmm.
for the government. Is you know, dealing with a lot of criminal cases. You know, killers and.
Right.
You know, it's hard. You know, losing. You know, lost my wife to cancer too. 19 years, 12 years ago.
Damn.
What are you gonna do? You know, it's part of life. You know, you move on. You move on. Eh?
Yeah.
You know, and
You're still here though.
yeah, thank God I'm here.
Yeah.
Whatever he wants me to go, I'll be going. I'll be ready. Then I can look you from up there.
That's true.
See what you want to. Listen, take care of yourself.
I will
okay?
always.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. I will, and you as well. I'm gonna cut through the grass. Nope, no one's playing basketball or tennis right now. I'll be taking you guys to play basketball at some point, and taking my bike out for a ride. What do we got? I've done such a good cleanup in here the past 3 hours. Good stuff. Be proud of that, because like that helps build what we call ATFTs. You can make a note of this. ATFTs is the ability to follow through. When you say, it doesn't matter what it is that you say you're gonna do, if you follow through with what you say you're gonna do, no matter what that is, even if it's like waking up 1 minute earlier, you build confidence or self-trust. That's a prerequisite to starting to undo the mind and the trap of the mind. Because the mind doesn't trust you to follow through, so it's called ITFTs, the inability to follow through. So when you start to like say the things you're going to do, no matter what that is, and you follow through, the mind starts to see you as a trustworthy like companion, and it will start to work alongside you. At times it'll still want to fight, but you know, the ability to follow through. So good job, MK, on that. Like for me, one of my the ATFTs that I build every day is that I'm going to dunk myself in cold water as soon as I get into the shower, like cold ass water dumping on my skin. But then I turn it to warm water afterwards. Like I just do I jump straight into the water as it's cold, as it's running and on. And I'm like, let's go, let's do it. Yeah. So I usually start with cold, then turn it to warm, then because opens up the pores, and then I usually end with either warm or I end it with cold, because cold closes the pores. So yeah, for me, like, it builds resilience and mental toughness, because like our body's like, I don't like this, but I actually don't mind it. I even do it in the wintertime. Like when it's minus 40, I still go in the friggin' cold. I still dunk myself in the cold ass water. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna stay warm, like or like pretend to like, yeah. No, I'm gonna dunk myself in the cold and feel it. It's nice. Yeah, that's good too. That works, because like you open up your pores at the beginning, and then you close them up. Ooh, the breeze is starting to kick in. Yeah, you guys are gonna see me start wear this one dry fit shirt. I bought another one, but I don't like it. It's too long. This one when they built it was before clothes were like longer, or like the size small was like oversized. I need Nike to start building this exact shape again. It fucking sucks. Every time I'm going to buy clothing, like their small is like fucking like large, and their large is like fitting like 3 people in their shirt. It's crazy. When I go to sauna steam room, I just have a cold shower, not warm at all. Good stuff. You got this. Keep going. Even when the mind's going to say blah, 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 that's not you, because you already know that you're not the mind. Remember, you have the power to command yourself at will, at any time. And even if shit happens, because shit will happen, just remember one thing. In that moment when shit's happening, you have the power to change the meaning. So you are doing great. Keep it up. I don't understand why, if they're going to dig up the sidewalk here, why not just do the entire sidewalk? It just doesn't make any sense. The logic sometimes of other humans, I'm like, you dug up there, why not just do the rest of the sidewalk here? It's not like that was even damaged. If anything, over here needs it. Weird. Ooh, most likely I'm gonna have to cut grass today. Cut that lawn. Today was a good day. Really, really good day. I'm gonna cross over quickly. Fascinating. Let's see. I'm glad. You know what's funny, MK? Because you said because I've been eating apples. I think it was you that said, it's either you or Rihanna. One of you said that, like, because I'm eating apples, it makes you want to eat apple. The same thing happened when I eat eggs. Tiffany, her son, he never liked eggs, but because he sees me on the stream when he's watching with his mom, he's infatuated with eggs now. So you see, like, me just eating eggs is helping him to start he loves eggs now, apparently. So yeah. If that inspires people to eat more healthier, I mean, let's go. At this point, it is what it's meant to be. Well, definitely my 10K is already hit. By the time I sit down, my dad might be at the back chilling. If he is, no big deal. If he's not, then I'll be sitting down in the back. Everybody's presently home, it seems. The cars are still all here. For those of you who were with me in London, that red car over there was the one that I drove. Up until Mom got her new car, it was the most reliable car, and still, it's obviously still kind of is, but I mean, you know, this is a newer car. Yeah. Nope, Dad's sitting over here. Hey, Dad. MK, Spice Girls are playing. If you wanna be my lover. I kid you not. That's what was just playing as I walked back. What's up, Doc? Good to see you, dude. Just got back. Yeah, Dad was sitting over here because the chair's over here. I didn't see what Koki said. Koki, what's up? Human beings also have been deceived to believe eating carbs is bad for them, so we really are gullible. Yes, we are gullible. I eat lots of carbs and I'm perfectly fine because I don't. The thing is, the mind creates the stories, and the stories goes into the body, and the body then takes the energy of the mind, saying, "Oh, we're getting fat, or it's not good." So then you create the placebo effect of the obfuscation that's being said in the mind, saying carbs are bad, and all this other shit. That's why I was saying yesterday, like, just because like someone says like it's bad doesn't mean it's bad for you, because it's all subjective. It's a subjective experience. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut the grass. It's gonna be fucking hot. All good though. Let me just check something quickly. Okay. Okay, I want to get rid of my bag quickly. I have no use for this bag. Maybe Dad can use it or give it to someone. Give me a moment, y'all. The mic might cut off, but I'll be right back. By the way, if you're wondering, this bag, it's a FIFA bag. And FIFA shirt, but I'm not wearing this, and nor am I going to use this bag. I have my own backpack. It's a nice backpack though, but I don't have a need for it. I don't know if you want this, because Danny gave this to me when I went to London, and she had a whole bunch of backpack and a shirt. It's all FIFA. More Father's Day stuff for you. More Father's Day stuff for you. I don't know, if you don't like it, you can just give it to someone. Yeah, it's a good backpack though. Yeah. No problem. The water is not cold. Oh well, I'm gonna have to put it in the freezer. MK, let me see what you wrote. Orion, do you still have the sun toy? I sure do. I sure do. The Sun Bubba? I sure do. And I also have another one. I actually have two more. One was made for me, and one was gifted to me when I went to San Diego for my birthday. I'm bringing them out. They're a reminder. Look, MK. I'll introduce you to the other two in a moment. There. The Sun Baba. There. They should have made a moon one so I can find a moon. This is a plushie that I got in San Diego. I just put a headband so it can, he matches. He matches me, and then I got gifted this one for birthday when I went to San Diego. This is called Sprinkles Bubba. So this one doesn't have a headband, but this one has a bunch of candles and stuff. So yeah. And then I just called this one Whale Bubba because this one was gifted to me by Victoria's daughters. They just made something for me, and they made a little heart to kind of go on the head. So this doesn't have that they don't have it doesn't have a mouth, but it's a whale because it has a little tail. So simple things, y'all. Simple things. But yes, Sun Bubba, he was the first. Just do it. Got this headband and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Good that you asked about them, MK. Yeah. They're here. They're here. They're just chilling. I know when I'm asleep, they come alive. I know they're like Toy Stories. They're like, this human, he doesn't know. Well, he does know, but he doesn't know that we're alive. All right, let's bring the cables out and a cooling fan because the phone's gonna overheat. And the selfie stick. I'm also gonna change the stream to 1080p 60. So it's a little bit more smoother. I'm also going to go grab technically breakfast, but it's not breakfast anymore. It's lunch, but I'm sure something was left for me. I have this like I have this cable bundle. My extension cord is like 50 feet, so it can if I really untangle it all, it'll give me a good enough distance to go well into the backyard. And yes, today I gotta cut the grass. 100% gotta cut the grass. Technically I can do it now, but I'm gonna go grab something to eat first. It's so good to have a gimbal that's actually fucking working now properly. Cooler snaps on the back of my phone, making sure it's all seated. Okay, cool, that's on. And then plug this guy in. Uno momento, y'all. It's good to stream when I'm back, but I also have to set up shit as well when I'm back at the house. Okay, so let me, oh yeah. Well, I'm a soul. I'm still a child at heart. I'm just in an adult body. But yeah, I'll be back, y'all. 1 sec. Uno momento. S'il vous plaît. Be right back. There's not a cloud in the sky right now. Not a cloud. It's pretty badass. Gotta cut that grass though today. I'm gonna probably do that at like I'll stay on for about a couple hours. We'll see. I could cut the grass, but then yeah. Catnips after snack. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty cute. It's not too shabby. I'll be taking off my shirt in a bit, but I'm gonna go grab my food. So I'll be in the kitchen for a moment. Yeah. So you guys share in the chat whatever you like. I'm gonna go grab my food, whatever is available presently. out my tablet and eat. Isn't it awesome when I leave, you all can still hear me? You're speaking to a magic chair that's talking to you. A magic chair. The sorcery of that magic chair. No, my brother and them are not here. Let's eat that first. And just having some bread, an apple, a clementine, and my placebo vitamins. I always call them that. Placebo vitamins. Alright. I can take those shoes off and put on my workout shoes. One time. Don't mind the chewing. Don't mind the chewing. Bread, just regular bread. Usually for me, when I'm done eating, I start to move. For me, movement digests is much faster, or I sit in a squat. So it gets the stomach to start digesting. Normally. Or normally I'm actually sitting in a squat while I'm eating. But while I'm streaming, I sit on the chair. Good day. That was a really good day talking with everybody. I enjoyed that. There's an owl hooting somewhere. It's not nighttime. I got me a red apple. I hope this one is not like smushy. I want it to be crunchy. We'll see. I didn't have apple yesterday. I had cherries, clementine, and pineapple. Yeah, it's a different type of bread. It's not your traditional. They call it the. It's from like the Caribbeans. It's pretty. It's different. Pretty good. Right now, there's butter on it. It's like put onto like a flat, burner thing. It's not a burner. It's a flat like pan, but it's not really a pan. And it basically toast it that way because it's easier to toast it like that than to put in the toaster. Because when you toast this type of bread, half of it doesn't get toasted, so then you have to like put the other side in, and then yeah, it does. I also put garlic spread, but this already had butter on it, so let me move that out of the way. That doesn't fly out. I'm gonna go probably cut the grass in a moment. I want to get it done. Done and off my plate, essentially. No pun intended. I can't bring you guys to the front because the phone overheats in the front. It sucks. The cable, this extension cord can reach to the front, but then I have to do all kinds of shenanigans just like, I'm like, fuck that. So while I'm cutting the grass at the front, which won't take that long, I'll leave music on and you guys can chat. But you guys will see me cut the backyard because the phone's right here. I'll take care of that. I can cook. Thank God I can cook. But am I the world's greatest chef? No. Can I cook Gordon Ramsay's type level? Not yet. But I can at least cook to at least keep myself and someone else, if I'm with them, alive. Can I bake? I mean, I'm not a baker, but I'm sure I can figure it out. I can just go on YouTube and watch somebody bake something and just rinse and repeat what they're doing. I like YouTube for that aspect, that I can watch other people doing what they're doing and just kind of mirror back. What I don't like YouTube for is all this confusion that they're creating. Well, YouTube was never designed to be a self-help platform. It just became that. That's so funny this morning, that girl. So funny. Cute chick. I wasn't expecting her to respond to me because I was responding to some dude's comment being thirsty. And she responded, she's like, well, look at you, Mr. spying in my comment section and being a dusty dude. I'm like, I wasn't even talking to you. So you just showed me your level of awareness, and I'm glad that, you may look great on the outside, but you're probably feeling a lot of shitty shit in the inside. So I'm glad that I'm glad I'm not in her shoes right now. Just super sane. I'm so sorry, neighbors. I know the kids are over, but I have to cut the grass today. I'm really so sorry. It's either I do it today or I do it fucking tomorrow. If I do it tomorrow, I have to do it in between clients, and I don't really want to do that. So I'm gonna do it today. If I keep the stream on today, you guys are gonna get a lesson from Nero, because today's Sunday, and Sundays he drops his videos. And I don't watch his content because I need his content. I don't watch his content because I'm missing something. I watch his content simply because he's a good dude. He's hanging out with the dude. My homie from the UK. I don't know how far he is from MK, but I don't know where he lives in the UK. No idea. But he's in the UK. Moment of truth. Ooh, there's a bit of a hit over here. Miss Priya, interesting. I don't know who that is. I'll have to look her up. Is that her YouTube channel? Miss Priya? I like peaches too. I just don't like eating peaches like that. I like eating, it's weird. I'm a weird dude when it comes to eating certain things. They're not. One thing about us who have been broken, when they bleed us, we don't budge, we obliterate. I like that. I wonder what would be a more powerful word, obliterate or annihilate? Jeanette, what word do you feel feels more powerful, obliterate or annihilate? Or vaporize? I like that quote, by the way. That's basically what's happening with me in my inner world. When I see, like, it doesn't have to be a comment, but like, I'm just imagining like a human who's actually speaking the way like some people leave some of the comments in the chat. I'm like, man, they just got like their soul is fine, their mind just got wiped out. Don't mind misspelling. I just use obliterate because it rolled off the tongue. That makes sense. Obliterate. There's in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's a card game. There's a monster called Obelisk the Tormentor, and he uses Obelisk the Tormentor, Fist of Fate, obliterate Obelisk the Tormentor. That guy. What a cool monster. Obelisk the Tormentor, and he obliterates. Actually, no, that's not him. That's Exodia. Exodia is obliterate. That's crazy. Yep. Judgment is mine. Divine wrath. Hello, Mr. Black Hornet thing. No, your grammar is wonderful. Give yourself credit. I think you have great grammar in my opinion. From what I've seen you write, you have impeccable grammar. The bubbas are playing. I can't see them, but I can hear them. They're in the water. Our neighbor has a pool over there. The one that has Shadow. Shadow. Oh, Shadow. Shadow. Oh, the other doggy is like. "Rrrr." How is their voices so much louder? I don't get it. There must be an amplification somewhere, like they have like sort of like voice amplifier on that side of the fence. I love what you just said there, Jeanette, about gatekeepers. Oop. You can bet your bottom dollar that I'm not going to be gatekeeped by anybody, or I'm not going to gatekeep anything from anybody. That's why I will say what I say, and that's why it pisses a lot of people off when I say the things I say. Now, remember what you said there yesterday. People are simply not going to understand you, Orion. I know. But yet the people in the physical, they understand what I'm saying. And they all come from different parts of the world. They're all different, but they're all fundamentally the same. Reina, Tom, Mike, Chris, Sheetal, our brother with the dog. Stop that. You're a monster, Orion. You are a beast. A wild beast. Okay. This is where ATFTs come into play. I'm gonna get it done. Once I finish cutting the back, I will go to the front. I gotta change my shoes actually. Okay, so where is the other side of this glove? Right here. Question is there any gas currently in the lawnmower? From the last time I used it, would I be able to get around? Yeah, there's still some gas in here. Get around this backyard. I think I can get the front yard done too before I run out of gas. Am I wearing this one or this one? It's funny, I cleaned up in here and it's now messy again because everybody else is not keeping this organized. Such is life. Such is life. when I'm living on my own again, you best believe that everything will always be organized. Always. Change my shoes into these. I have like steel toe boots. You guys will face me this way. Barbecue. Ooh. It'll take about 10 minutes to cut the front, give or take, and about LOU, we gotta get you out of here. Come on, go. Go. There. Cutting that grass, people. Amazing. What do we got? My gifts are mine, flowing from the divine, revealed in time. A test of kind to show me who's true. Yep. That's the same thing for me, Jeanette. That's why I am where I am presently with my level of awareness. Hello, Mr. Spider. I'm so sorry. You can't be here. Get off. Go. Get off. He created a web on the handle. Look at that. One shot, one take. Jeez. I'm so sorry. So sorry, daisies. There's some daisies here. Wild daisies growing. But this needs to be done. I'm gonna get into a straight line and start doing it. Apologies for the cutting grass, but you should be able to hear me no problem. Save those daisies over there. That's right, stay over there. Good. Alright, now to make it, we're gonna go the way I did it the last time. You kind of see me. This is where the tracker, the AI tracker would come into play for my gimbal, but I don't have you guys on my gimbal. If the noise is bothering you guys, apologies. But I gotta get it done. You can kind of mute me if you need to. pretty wild. Right in front of you guys. Now I'm gonna go in like a square kind of thing. Dad will do the edging. I don't do the edging. He ain't really got time for the edging. Edging takes forever for me. Well, not forever, but it's just annoying to have to keep doing that stupid shit with the string thing, the wire. We had the blade one before, and it basically didn't last that long. Weed whacker. I'm sorry, neighbors. I'm really sorry, but I have to cut the grass. I do apologize. Basically made a square now. So went around the perimeter. You know, when I was in the spiritual community and doing spiritual stuff, I was like, I'm never gonna cut grass. I'm above grass. Who's got time to cut grass? And have that spiritual egotism. I'm glad that I allowed myself to be more human again, because you know I chose to be human in this lifetime. Allows me to do like human things again, like cutting grass. But of course, there are certain things when I get really productive, I'll be hiring people to do it because I just won't have time to do it. But I don't mind cutting grass. It used to bother me because I had allergies back then. And my eyes would just be flaring up. I'd just be sneezing all day after cutting grass. Pocket's getting smaller. This doesn't take long. Like I would think this takes like hours. It doesn't. It takes like minutes. make a line. Steps in as well too. I'm just adding to my step counter right now, which is good. I made a funny face in front of you guys. Not bad. All right, let's clean up here quickly. I got the front to do. Okay, neighbors, enjoy your time. No, I won't be making noise. If we don't have if these bricks are not here, the concrete, it raises in the winter. I ran into that because I decided to take the bricks inside to use for my mobility training, and unfortunately the pavement on that side during the wintertime lifted up. I'm like, oh shit, no wonder the bricks are here, because I had no idea why they were here. What was the reason for them? Now I know the reason. It's weird. Because when I left these ones here, the concrete didn't lift up with all the snow that fell. We had 50 centimeters of snow. Jeanette knows. She knows. We had tons of snow this winter. This past winter that just happened. Lots. It's crazy. Just making sure I clean up. Oh shit, my pants is fucking dirty. God damn. Yep. So, we just had a lot of snow. There was one day we had that 50 centimeter and it just came down. And I was like, I've never seen that amount of snow in my life. Just the sheer amount of times I had to go outside to shovel snow was crazy. But you know what? It allowed me to get some steps in. I ended up with 30,000 steps that day. Having to keep going back out, shoveling snow 5 times. There's a baby crying. Poor Bubba. All right, got to do the front. The edging needs to be done, but I'm not doing the edging. Yeah, mental cleaning with backyard cleaning. It's I use like cleaning as another way of letting go of any like stuff. Like I said, I would bring you to the front, but the sun is cooking at the front and the phone is going to overheat. So what I'll have to do is leave music for you guys. Otherwise, you'll just be hearing the neighbors, and I need to go get my tablet. See, this is where having like one of those like portable phone like cameras that comes with you would be awesome. Got my tablet. I wish the cooler that I have on my phone was wireless, but it's not. It has to have power. Technically, I could bring you guys to the front, but the sun's just cooking is gonna cook the phone because it's just hot. There's no shade in the front right now, so better to just leave you guys right here. Yeah, I was sweeping. I'm gonna be sweeping a little bit more when I come back. Always keeping this area clean as best as I can. What's up, T-Bray? I don't know if I'm playing today. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Should have got out the last game yesterday. Should have gotten out. Oh well. Quantum. Well, two things. Dad's at the front, number one. And then number two, too much extra work. Too much extra work to do all that. So, you guys will listen to music while I go cut the grass at the front. It's not going to take long. It's going to take like maybe. Well, you guys can time me. See how long I actually take. I'm going to be curious to see how long I'm going to actually take. 'Cause I have to do the little bit of the side there, and then the by the driveway area, and then the actual front yard. Thankfully, it's not that big, but you know. Yeah. Good to see you, Quantum. What's going on here? Just quickly checking some stuff. Nope. I see MK posted something. It's funny. Have MK connected on Instagram. Alright, done with social media. Put on music now. It'll just be the Stellar Blade stuff. Just be more relaxing. Those Bubbas. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Alright. I'll be back. I'm going to write in the chat, I'll be back. One sec. We don't want a feedback loop. Cutting grass at the front. BRB in 10 minutes. enjoy music. Enjoy the music. Okay. I'll be back. So I'll be back. What's up, people? Oh, yeah. what was that, 15 minutes? I gotta go sweep up at the front. And there was like trash that I had to pick up, so that took a couple extra minutes. I had to put it in my pocket. So I can throw it away. Good to see you, Crazy Cat. Need to clean the lawnmower now. Whew. That was a good sweat. It's good though. I'm gonna use a microfiber towel to wipe my clothes down. Ugh, it's good. All right, you guys keep chatting. I'm just doing my thing. No, he's in the garage. He was there just now. Might just want to wait there. He was just there. And he went inside. I don't know. Yeah, I just saw it. Like, I literally just came in. He was right there. Just hang out for a moment. You good? There he is. See ya. Okay, cutting grass is done, y'all. So at least that's off my plate for a week. So that's good. Sometimes the grass gets like really like as long as I clean up in this thing, that's okay. The wheels should be okay. Okay, cool. God damn, I'm sweating, y'all. Sweating buckets. It's good. Burn them calories. All right, let's put this stuff into the bag. Once I'm done here, I'm gonna probably go grab food again because I have to eat early when I finish. I want to get my workout in early today. My cardio workout. Summer now is in full effect because no school for the kiddos for 2 months. So let's see what happens in these 2 months. I'm curious to see what unfolds, who we're gonna meet, the things that I'm gonna say, the things that are gonna piss people off, because I know I'm gonna piss people off. And I look forward to all the growth and all of the trolls who show up. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way, people. Without you all, couldn't have done without you all. So thank you for that. Your service is very, very much appreciated. So thank you. Thank you, lawnmower. You did good. Let's throw this stuff back in here. I don't know why they don't just finish up with the soil and put it somewhere else, not in here. But it is what it is. Oh shit, I have to put the bag back in there too. Fuck. Fuck yeah. Okay, gotta go to the front quickly and like sweep again. I feel like going back to sleep. Go for it. you have vacation, you can do whatever you want now. Hell, here, have this music, let it help you go back to sleep. I'll be back. Okay. Neighbor is playing music. Well, I'm back. I changed my shoes. I got a bunch of grass on my socks though. It's good. It's good. It's very good. It's quiet right now because I went to cut that grass. We're done. Neighbor's playing music though. But if it's quiet this afternoon, then I'm gonna just call the stream a wrap and just jump off. job, Orion. Good job, Orion. Good job, Orion. You did good, kid. You did good, kid. Oh, fuck yeah, we did it. I don't know if anybody's here. If anyone's here, cool. If nobody's here, was it? Yeah. Finished cleaning. Well, still a couple more little pieces here and there, but I'll get to that in a moment. Ooh, this song. You're gonna hear neighbors playing music. I don't know the name of the song, but I've heard it. Yeah. I gotta get a white microfiber towel and just like do a once over on my clothes. You know me, I can't sit for too long. I'm gonna go take care of that now. Never add time. Never add time to anything. That's the law of the universe, y'all. Never add time. This is how you eliminate procrastination, just by doing this. Procrastination doesn't exist. When I'm gonna grab lunch in a moment. Got me a fresh bottle of water and the microfiber towel. This is why I like these pants, because they just do the thing. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I didn't mean to stop the stream like that. That's the beautiful thing about this top and this pants. You can wipe it down and it will dry and it'll just be ready to rock and roll again. Nice. Don't worry, I'm not touching my crotch. I don't know the name of the song, but I like it. Can you guys hear the music? It's probably faint, but if you can, let me know. His music's gonna play again in a moment. I wonder if Nero released his video. If he did, I'm gonna play it while I eat. What is this? He sure did. The manifestation principles I hope I never forget in my 40s. Whoa. This dude. 1 hour, 18-minute video? God damn. All right. God damn. I'll be listening to Nero. Look at his, oh my God, whoa. He called us people in the 40s like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, what are you? Damn. He's basically saying us in our 40s, he never wants to forget what he knows right now in his 40s, and he uses us 40-year-olds with canes. What the fuck, dude? Bullshit. That's crazy. Well, anyways, I'm gonna grab my food and I'm gonna listen to his little, lesson today. You know, it's not for me. I'm just more like going to keep, it in the back of my head. I should make a follow-up video of lessons I should have learned in my 20s, and then draw 20-year-olds with like. How would I draw a 20-year-old? Basically somebody who's distracted and has a sad face right now. God damn, Nero. God damn. You did us dirty there, bro. Hi, meow. Ah, shit. There's another. Forgot to bring up my other plate. Oh well, whatever. Okay, I'm eating. And I'm gonna be listening to Nero. So, anybody. So, yeah, for those of you, I'm gonna be watching this video with Nero. How dare he draw people in the 40s with canes? You son of a bitch.
What I hope to remember about controlling reality in my 40s.
It's crazy.
The old frequency wants you to forget these things that I'm about to go through in this video. And reality
Fucking
has a way
guy.
of making you forget them.
Fucking
the moment
guy.
you forget these principles that I'm about to go through in this video, the ability to control your reality becomes something that gets diminished. And life
Wow.
feels more out of your control than usual. And the reason why I say I hope to remember this in my 40s is because, like I said, there's an aspect of you, your old frequency, that will hit you with a degree of
You
amnesia,
son of
so
a
you
bitch.
can get these exact principles, so you don't have the capability on living life by design instead of default. And I feel as if most people that are unaware of these principles go through life being pulled in every which direction by the whirlwind of life. So whether you're trying to materialize more money in your business, career advancement, career change, a relationship, these are going to be the things that your old frequency is praying you forget. So it's of the highest importance you don't forget these things. And me personally, this is almost going to be like a letter to myself when I'm 40. And the reason why I wanted to make this video in particular, like I said, is because these principles that I'm about to cover here are not only principles that the 79-figure entrepreneurs, professional athletes, and Hollywood actors that hire me for are told, but it's also things like a letter to myself. So, as you can see, the art today. Shout out to all my 40s, anybody in their 40s. Shout out to you guys. I thought to myself, with the arts that I've been, excelling in lately, what's the most accurate depiction of somebody in their 40s? So shout out to all my millennials, and make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments.
He drew us 40-year-olds with a cane, fucking cane.
40s. I still think it's a good idea for you to watch this video nonetheless, because whether you're
Crazy.
in your 40s, this is just the type of shit that the old frequency will make us.
Should make a
So,
video of
let's
his
get into
20s, but I should have
Bro
fucking.
made the 40s look like the 70s.
Oh my god.
Me personally, I wouldn't have it.
Do you know what's so crazy? I got a lot of older friends. All my older friends are always like, listen, it's funny now because you're not 40, but don't worry, your time is coming. But yes, guys, now, like I said, when it comes to controlling your reality or bringing your desired reality into design or manifestation in of itself, these principles, if you forget these principles, the manifestation becomes something that is more difficult to do. So it's of the highest importance that we start with the foundation. As
I can see his
My
video.
definition of manifestation,
Don't worry, I can see it.
as you already know, and if you don't know,
Manifestation is internally shifting to the degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change.
I'm not sorry at all, actually. But nonetheless, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. That is my definition of manifestation. That is the definition that I give to the clients that hire me, and that definition encapsulates manifestation beyond the illusion.
Yeah, I would, bro.
Reality, but it's not. It can be distilled into the ideas of.
I should draw a photo.
You can only have what you already have. And when we say have, we mean
I'm
form of
math
vibration,
question.
possession,
I'm not a
direct
math dude.
resonance with your desired reality from a point of frequency.
Math is not
which
my,
concept, frequency, state of consciousness.
You can
mental
find the
attitude,
answer within,
they're all
but
interchangeable with the same they're all interchangeable terms for the same thing. So let's get into it. Now,
not a math dude.
understand one thing in particular.
I'm a
As
metaphysics
time
dude.
goes on and you accumulate this knowledge, something dangerous happens. Even though we accumulate this knowledge, we read these books, we watch these videos, we do this inner work, we still, to a degree, suffer from one thing in particular.
It's like stir fry. It's beef, rice with some like
Spiritual amnesia.
there's some
See,
spinach
the
in
old
it.
frequency, like I said, is banking on the fact that you have a degree of amnesia. Because as time goes on, the more things that you manifest, the more things you bring into existence.
So this
the more
guy,
things
if
that
you're
you
wondering who he
accomplish,
is, his
the
name
more
is
things
Nero.
you attain.
I don't need
It's
his
almost like those
lesson,
things
but I like
leave
hanging out
your
with him on
mind and
Sunday
you forget
because
who
he
the
cracks
fuck you
jokes.
actually are. And the reason why this is one thing that I hope I remember as I continue to age is because, like I said, your old frequency And when I say old frequency, that can be conceptualized as the old version of you that exists on the spiritual plane. There's 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, and spiritual. Your spiritual self, the old frequency, which is culminated from quite literally your old frequency, your old beliefs, your old reactions, your old perceptions, your old expectations, your old emotionally charged thoughts, your old degrees of conviction.
Oh, that made
Your
that
old
worse.
frequency is a literal version.
That made that worse. Never mind.
And that
We're not
wants to
doing that.
Continue existing, and it wants to continue existing by swaying things in your reality, by bringing certain people into resonance, so you can go back into the paradigm of, oh yes, this is it, this is this, this is this. Your old way of thinking. It wants to bring you back within its old paradigm. And the old frequency is a blind intelligence. It doesn't really hate you. It's not really against you. It just wants to continue existing because you brought it into existence, predicated upon thought forms. In the esoteric or the occult, there's something known as an egregore. An egregore is nothing more than an entity that exists on the spiritual plane. An entity is nothing more than an organism without a physical biological body, but it exists on the spiritual plane, and it is a being with a degree of intelligence. Now, you created this predicated upon your thought forms, which is a combination of mental and emotional energy, so the old version of you exists. Now, spiritual amnesia is something that the old version of you will use, and the unfortunate thing is this: if you forget all the instances that you've defied the odds, if you forget all the instances you've brought what you wanted from your mind into existence, then reality will forget too. And that's a bar. Please write that down. And this conversation came up in a very interesting way. So a client of mine, who, Malik Chow, he's a footballer and he's playing on the national German World Cup team. We was in a session and I asked him, you know, what are all the things that you've accomplished in the time of us working together? And there was a freeze. He had nothing. And this is something that I need you to come to a realization of too. I said, what's all the things that you've achieved in the time of us working together? And he was like, and it took him a while to come to an answer. And I reminded him of his achievements, being the top defender that scored the amount of goals in the Premier League season so far, breaking the record for the fastest goal scored in the Premier League this season, being player of the match, being player of the month. All of these achievements his mind had forgotten. And I thought to myself, if somebody can forget all the achievements that they have, then any of us can. Any of us can. And that's the thing about life. Life has a way of making you forget who the fuck you actually are. And to go back to what I said, the moment that you forget everything that you've accomplished, so does reality. Because reality is a reflection
All right.
of you.
Sounds good. Enjoy.
Change begins to set in. Like I said, the moment that you forget everything, so does reality, because you and reality are one. Most people see reality separate from themselves, but you and reality are the exact same thing. You are a microcosm and reality is a macrocosm. It is quite literally a reflection of you to some degree. Now, if you adhere to the concept that you and reality are one thing, then you have to begin to understand one thing in particular. The moment that we fall for the spiritual amnesia of the old frequency, there's a reason in particular your old frequency wants you to forget all the things you've accomplished, all the moments that you've defied the odds, every single instance that you took something from your mind and brought it into existence. The reason why it wants you to forget that is for the reason that I said. The moment you forget, so does reality. Because think about it like this. Let's say if you want to materialize, let's say, a certain amount of money, then we have to understand what money represents. It's not about the money in of itself. It's what money represents, the emotional states that money bring on. Because everything that you want fundamentally is nothing more than to feel differently. And that's a real bar, write that down. Every single physical desire that you could ever have is nothing more than the idea that the moment you attain that physical thing, you're going to feel something different. And because you think you're going to feel something different, that's what creates the desire. But feelings are fucking free. You've placed condition that you need the physical in order to change your internal
That's
state,
a bar.
whereas you need to change your internal state to alter the physical. You see, you're playing the game of reality backwards, and that's what most people do. Most people think upon the attainment of these things they're going to feel differently, without realizing that feeling differently alters your frequency, which places you in resonance with the exact thing that you want. To go back to what I was saying, let's say money makes, you know, the emotional states of money is security, freedom, safety. That's what money does. That's what money brings. This emotional state in particular, ironically, is the exact emotional state you need to be in to get the money. See, however you think you'd feel upon attaining your desired reality is how you need to feel now in order for you to get it. Because reality will never prove anything to you before you prove it to yourself. reality will never take a step before you, because you're in reality of the same fucking thing. So the moment that you shift, so does reality. And the moment that you declare a new internal state of consciousness, a new frequency, a new self-concept, from that moment, reality steps forward. But the issue is most of us are waiting for reality to change before we change. But how the hell could that make sense if reality and us are one? It makes no sense at all. To go back to what I say, the reason why your old frequency would deploy a degree of spiritual amnesia to make you forget who the fuck you are is because it wants to disconnect you from the exact frequency that would bring on the very thing that you want. See, oftentimes you forget the instances that you have materialized a job. You forget the instances that you have climbed the corporate ladder. You forget the instances that you have closed the business deal. You forget the instances where money did come in. You forget the instances where you did meet an amazing person and you guys had a great time. And because you forget all of those instances, you are disconnected from the exact same emotions that would bring that thing into physical existence. That's why I want you to forget. It wants you to forget, because the moment that you forget,
That's why I keep talking about as within, so without.
Frequency that would bring on that thing in reality, because remembrance is re-entry into the frequency, and that's a bar. Write that down. See, the moment that you remember, you're like, oh shit, I did do that. I did do this. I did do this. I did do that. And that does two things. Not only does it place you back in resonance. See, the thing about memories is that they don't really go and die. Memories go and exist within you, especially your most emotionally intense memories, because the subconscious mind is primarily programmed by emotion. And because your subconscious mind is primarily programmed by emotion in particular, the memories that have the most emotional charge make you feel something. If you think back to a memory of a great time or a bad time, you naturally begin to alter yourself internally. You naturally begin to feel differently. And the thing about it is that those memories in particular exist within you. And because they exist within you, the moment that you remember, you tap back into that energy. The moment you tap back into that energy, you begin to set a chain of events for that thing to materialize into existence. Because remember, it's about being it before the world proves it to you. And if it's about being it before the world proves it to you, your state of being is nothing more dependent upon your emotional and mental state. When your mental and emotional state shifts in resonance with what it is that you want to materialize, you then set up the sequence of chain of events for that thing to materialize. Hence why your memories are one of the most important things that you could ever do. Because like I said, you go through the day and life has a way of pulling you here, pulling you here, pulling you here, and pulling you here, without realizing one thing in particular. If you was to actually remember your accomplishments and your achievements and the time you brought stuff into existence, not only would you connect yourself back to the energy of that thing, but you would actually remind yourself of something that your old frequency wants you to forget even more. You create this shit. That's what it wants you to forget. Because like I said, if you actually sit back and think to yourself, the stuff that you had in your mind once that you brought into existence, you're like, fuck, yeah, I did do that. I did do that. I did do that. And then all of a sudden, you begin to do one thing that your old frequency is terrified of. You reinforce conviction in your identity as the cause. The moment you reinforce conviction in your identity as the cause of your reality, your old frequency is like, because it wants you to forget that you do this. Really think about this. Please do me a favor, right? Pause the screen now. I'm joking, but do this for me. I actually want you to write down everything that you've ever brought into existence from your mind, because what you're going to realize is that your mind's going to be like, and you see that? It shows that it's nowhere near the top of your mind. And if it's nowhere near the top of your mind, how could it ever be within your frequency? You forgot all these instances where you closed those deals. You forgot all those instances where you brought an amazing person into your existence, even if it didn't work out. Because like I said, the moment it can make you forget all the instances that you created things, the moment that it can make you disconnected from the feelings that would bring on the exact thing that you want to materialize, it throws you into this fake world where you have no fucking power and you don't create anything. And then in that instance, the moment the subconscious mind is reinforced with the idea that you don't create shit and you have no power, ironically, it begins to do that exact same thing. You're so powerful that you can make yourself powerless. And that's a real bar. Write that down. Because like I said, the moment you forget, so does reality. So remember, please remember everything that you've brought into existence, no matter how small it is, because you need to remind yourself that you really do create this. Because like I said, I'm not 40 in it, I'm 25. So I can imagine as life goes on, all of this spiritual shit, me naturally existing and having studied this stuff for nearly 10 years now, naturally I forget sometimes. Naturally I forget, right? I mean, to a degree, I study this every day, right? And I have done since for the past 10 years. But my point being, I can imagine it's very easy to get caught up in the world. And life has a natural way of just putting you away from yourself. So you need to bring yourself back to yourself. And the way that you bring yourself back to yourself is by remembering that your old frequency is banking on a degree of spiritual amnesia. It wants you to forget. Because if it can convince you that you're powerless, then you will convince yourself. And when you convince yourself, reality is convinced. And when reality is convinced, you'll look around and say, wow, fuck, this is it, man. This is it. So please, remember who the fuck you are. Because the unfortunate thing about the universe is that it punishes those who don't know their spiritual identity. And that's a real bar, write that down. And your spiritual identity is the materialization of God. You are a droplet from the consciousness of God, quite literally. And you are so powerful that you can make yourself powerless. And you're powerless if you forget. And if you forget, then remember. I hope that makes sense.
Well, someone said I eat mac and cheese by itself sometimes. 5 to 6 cheese.
That's the so like him getting comments like mac and cheese or like someone like what Rage just did there is just random shit.
Oh, someone also said Unk age is 48 to 58.
How fitting for this video.
Yeah.
Unk age is what?
48 to 58.
If you're 58, you're a granddad. Sorry.
Literally.
And if you're 48,
That's not Unk.
that's not Unk. That's not Unk. Unk is anything over 26.
I'll be back.
Unk is,
I'm joking. I'm just saying that because I'm 25.
Unk is 30, innit?
Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Unk is 30. Road tour.
But when I'm 30, it's 32.
When I'm 30, it's 40. She makes the hands on the back of my neck still. Just one time. And I erupt like a volcano. Baby girl, you make me say, ooh, and I just can't think anything else I'd rather do.
Someone else said this one seems nice.
Perfect. Oh,
Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for myself for changing
See,
my life.
I thought to myself, maybe we're gonna have a video today where you read entirely.
But you didn't really truly believe and have the conviction. That's why. You see,
I manifested it.
you manifested.
Love the
bro.
spiritual gaslighting.
It's terrible. Thank you guys so much and myself for changing my life. I was following so many manifesting gurus, in quotation marks, though not one of them had the energy as you and my boy AJ. I love watching you clearing the last mark on the whiteboard for 10 minutes.
This is
Saying
actually
it-
very funny.
Yeah, because literally what you were doing. I'm not joking. It's making me relax and feel safe. So keep up the good work. P.S. Your book is insane.
Appreciate you, bro. Much appreciation. That's what we're making it feel safe.
Yeah. Why are you smiling there?
What?
I see you're smiling, bro.
What?
So what else said? My young, amazing ninja.
Yeah, well, your safe space, bro. Appreciate that one.
My young, amazing ninja. You crack me up when you sing.
Pause.
You choose great songs. Yeah, you crack him, Fizz. You choose great songs. Your parents must have played that Luther Vandross for you.
100%.
Keep up the great work. You're walking in your purpose.
I was talking to my mom about this the other day. Like, when I realized all the like 90s R&B songs that I'm singing and stuff like that, like, she was really going through heartbreak. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm in the back of the car, like, you know, gotta be with you, gotta be. Oh, just drove for too long. But she was going through it. It's crazy.
She said she was a mom girl.
So Luther Vandross, little Anita. Let's see his purple.
I'm having a ice cream sandwich just to chill out. Everything he's saying, I already know all this stuff, so I'm just kind of like just chilling, just hanging out with the dude. So if this is boring for some of you guys, it is what it is. Enjoy your time.
Cool. The second thing that I hope I never forget in my 40s is, what frequency will you bring? It's never about what's going to happen. It's about what frequency you're going to bring to reality when it does. I need you to understand one thing in particular. For the most part, people don't realize that when it comes to manifestation, it's a game of offense and defense. But your defense creates just as much as your offense. And that's a real bar, write that down. Your ability to navigate adversity and protect your frequency in real time is a form of creation. In fact, I would argue that's a stronger degree of creation. I had a client the other day, and my client does over 100 million a year. And he was going through, he had a rough month, right? He had a very, very rough month. Relationship problems, a whole bunch of stuff was going on. And I said to him one thing in particular, you know, the way that you've navigated this situation is the truest testament of your frequency, because you don't know your frequency until it's tested. And that's a real bar, write that down. See, when everything is going good and the money's flowing in, the deals are closing, you're going on dates with these people and everything's good, the relationship's going good, and, you know, work is going good and your boss is finally giving you the respect. And then, you know, these opportunities are popping up. When everything's flowing, we think at that moment I'm in the right frequency. No. You find out if you're in the right frequency when adversity strikes. Because the truth of the matter is, frequency should be independent to reality. And see, oftentimes when things are going good, that's when our dependency gets caught up. See, reality is a seductress. When everything's going good, she's like, yeah. And you're smiling, and you're there, and you're smiling, not realizing that you don't know your frequency until it really gets tested. And in those instances where your frequency gets tested and something doesn't go the way that you want, or something goes left, or it collapses at the last moment, or somebody shows some toxic trait that triggers you in this, and somebody reacts and treats you in a certain way, what frequency will you bring? And that's infinitely more important than anything. Because like I said, you have to understand one thing in particular. Between reality and your old frequency, they're expecting a default energy. They're thinking, I know she's going to react like this. I know he's going to react like this. And guess what? Because I know they're going to react like this, I'm going to press these buttons. I'm going to sway these conditions. I'm going to create these circumstances. I'm going to create these scenarios. I'm going to create these events. I'm going to bring these people into existence. And then just so they can have an emotional reaction. Because remember, your old frequency is sustained by the very same emotion that it was created from. And oftentimes the emotion that your old frequency is created from is in resonance with lower vibrational emotion, be irritation, frustration, sadness, depression, or anything along those lines. And for that fact in particular, it knows if it can just press those buttons, you're going to give it that emotional reaction. And never forget, emotion is energy emotion, which emits a signature called a vibration. When that vibration compounds and goes into cycles, it becomes a frequency. Frequency materializes into reality. Reality or matter, a frequency is like ice and steam. Ice and steam, both H2O, same energy. The only difference is the rate of vibration. That's consciousness and matter. So you have to begin to understand, when adversity strikes, will you give it the default? Or will you give it design? Because here's the thing, if you do give it default, then you go back to the old frequency. And the old frequency is a one-way ticket back to the old reality. Because here's the thing, like I said, it's actually not about what's going to happen. It's about the frequency you're going to bring when it does. And this is something you have to be very conscious of. And the reason why I say this is something that I hope we remember is because when shit happens, it's like being punched. You're kind of thrown off a bit. You're like this. But how long it takes you to recalibrate is everything. Because if you have the capability of recalibrating back into the frequency of your desired reality, because remember, go back to my definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. It's the emotional dependency upon reality that often traps us. You need to be independent to reality. You have to be able to stand in the face of adversity or something going wrong in the design energy of your new frequency. Because like I said, it's not about what's going to happen, it's about who you're going to be when it does. Because here's the truth, when it comes to this reality creation stuff, things are paradoxical. You can't actually decide what's going to be brought your way on a day-to-day basis. Now, you can place yourself in resonance to increase the quantum probabilities of you experiencing a certain reality. That's what manifestation is, quite literally. It's a game of literally increasing the quantum probabilities of you being in resonance with something that you've been culminating on the fourth dimension, or this mental plane, whatever you want to conceptualize it as. That's the game. But it's almost like sailing. You can't really control the direction of the wind, but you can adjust your sails. And adjusting your sails, you light that on. Light that on, you know the good ones.
Sir, who is not a sir, you're a troll. We don't need you on the earth. You can get off of the earth. Thank you very much.
We can't directly control what happens to us. Indirectly, yes, through altering our consciousness, our frequency, our self-concept. That is something we can do indirectly, but directly, no, we can't. And for that fact, you have to remember, manifestation is a game of offense and defense, and this is where the defense comes in. Because here's the thing. If you have, let's say, money problems, then we can say that that's in resonance with the degree, let's say financial problems as a frequency. Let's say that's a reality that you experience, right? Financial struggle. Something happens. In that instance where something happens resembling financial struggle, what frequency are you going to be in? Are you going to allow adversity to alter your frequency? Because here's the unfortunate thing. If you look at it like this, it is your internal that reflects your external. On earth, as it is in heaven, having your state of consciousness, as within, as without, Allah does not change conditions of a people until they change what is within themselves. If it's your internal that leads to your external, then the moment that you allow reality or adversity to alter you, then here's what happens to this formula. You now allow the external to alter the internal. And when the internal is affected, naturally, that's going to lead to the external. So let's look at it like this. Let's say this is how most people react. Let's say reality shows you something that is unpleasant. Let's say you fail to get that job. Let's say you fail to get that promotion. Let's say that person you go on a date with turns out to be a fucking asshole, for whatever reason. Or let's say that deal collapses at the last moment, that client doesn't want to sign, whatever it may be. Something goes wrong in your business. Adversity shows you something you don't like. The moment reality, the external, has the capability of altering your internal state, now your internal state is like this too. And if it's your internal that's eventually reflected into your external, then your external also will reflect that. Now, we can't control this. And we don't need to control this. All you need to control is this. What frequency will you bring to reality when it strikes? When reality tries to slap you back into the frequency of being broke, you have to be able to stand in the face of that reality in a frequency of wealth and abundance. The moment it tries to slap you with scarcity, you have to be able to stand in abundance. The moment it attempts to slap you with disharmony, you have to stand with harmony. The moment it attempts to disrespect you or make you feel disrespected, you have to stand in it in a state of respect. The moment it attempts to make you dissatisfied, you have to stand in a state of being satisfied. You get the point that I'm trying to say here. You have to be internally independent to the third dimensional realm. Because if you are dependent upon the third dimensional realm, then you have a very long life ahead of you. You have a very long life ahead of you. And if you're 40, there's not much life left. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. Right? But you have to be able to stand like this in the face of adversity. Because let me tell you something. If you have the capability, and I say this all the time to clients, when adversity strikes my clients or something goes wrong and their internal state is exactly where it needs to be, I say to them, that right there, you got it. You don't got it when things are going good. You don't got it when the money's coming in, when the accolades are piling up, when, you're going on these dates, you're meeting these people, so on and so forth, whatever it is that you want to. You don't have it then. You have it. You really have it when reality shows you that you don't, but you still feel like you do. That is the truest degree of independence. Because at the moment that's a bit creepy actually, but the moment you stay like this, reality eventually has no choice. To reflect that back to you, just like this. This right here, this midpoint, this is everything. What frequency will you bring? It's never about what's going to happen. It's about who you're going to be when it does. It's about the frequency you're going to be in when it does. And you have to be able to stand in the face of adversity with the opposite frequency of what it's attempting to do. Ask yourself one thing. If you can ask yourself this question, then you instantly add a step of awareness to when reality is attempting to knock you off balance. Ask yourself this one simple question. When some bullshit happens, let's say you're on a date with a fucking asshole if you're trying to materialize a relationship. Let's say that business deal doesn't go through. Let's say they ghost you. Let's say the deal falls through at the last moment. Let's say money problems are piling up. Let's say you get fired from work. Ask yourself, what emotion does the old frequency want from me? Please write that question now. Should be taking notes and leave them in the comments as usual anyways. But ask yourself, what emotion does the old frequency want from me? The moment that you can answer that question, it adds a level of awareness to the game where you're like, I see what you're trying to do. And the moment you're able to identify that emotion, seek to embody its energetic opposite. So the moment that particular emotion, the moment that reality strikes, adversity strikes, and it wants you to be in scarcity, the energetic opposite of scarcity would be abundance, for example. The moment that degree of adversity wants you to feel toxicity and disharmony from points of love, then you know you must be in harmony and love. And stand in front of it like this, in that state. Because then reality will be like, whoa. This isn't what we're used to. Nah, you're not supposed to be moving like this. Nah, this isn't the emotion that I expected from you. You're supposed to be angry right now. You're supposed to be frustrated. You're supposed to be irritated. You're supposed to feel you're supposed to be hopeless. Nah, I'm not used to this. And it's like, whoa. And then instantly, you alter the game.
Like all you trolls who show up on my stream. I don't sweat any of you. Oh, and by the way, to the person who told me to go back to India, go back to getting off of our planet. You don't belong here. Bye.
I'm gonna read this comment exactly how it said.
But she flew away from the reef.
Y'all watching the World Cup, Nero? Who y'all rotating for?
As in, who are we supporting in the World Cup?
Who y'all rotating for?
Oh, sorry guys. See, one thing I'll tell you about AJ, he's a very petty human being. He's tired of people saying that he can't read, so that's why he's emphasizing that he's going to read it exactly how it's written. I don't know what that means, but nonetheless, I assume they mean who do you want to win your rooting for? I don't watch football. I could care less actually. I can say England to be patriotic, but you know, I'm English. I'm English when I'm good, and then when I'm not, I'm a black bastard. So there's, you know. I don't know.
France, your cousins are probably playing for France.
But I'll say Germany. Actually, I have clients in England and Germany. What did you say?
I said your cousins are probably playing for France right now, bro.
France. All the players in the World Cup teams are all black. Nigga, Japan have a black goalkeeper.
I seen that, bro. I was so confused. Hey, yo. I was genuinely confused. Oh, man. I just figured something.
Don't be confused, because that's how the world's turning into.
So we all have to be like him.
I don't know. That nigga was an orphan. Like, they treated him like he was useless. His parents were killed. He had a demon in him. You know, his best friend hated him, and all he wants to do is love his best friend. His mentors would treated him bad. You know, I could go on.
He had the worst circumstances. People hated him, but he kept going. He wasn't the smartest, yet he always knew and allowed himself the dream of being a Hokage.
Hokage.
I don't know what that is.
It's okay, that's not your fault.
Is that something in the anime?
Yeah.
Yes. He normalized
it's like president or prime minister.
See this anime stuff. He normalized it even if everything didn't look like it. While being judged, that's persisting in your desired reality.
That's real.
I think everyone should just be like gone.
But see, that's the thing.
If everyone was like
I think that's why I fuck with anime so heavy because it's literally that. Like, there's few animes where you'll watch where they're like the main character. Them niggas is always from the slums. They're always from like the ends, and they're always just trying to make it. You understand what I'm saying? I think that's my affinity towards it, and I think that's most people's affinity towards it. Because she's right. Bro had a hard life.
Yeesh. AJ, please stop before you start. I don't know what he's talking about.
They're saying, just quit before you start, bro. Just don't even say what you're saying.
Every time you justify it, it gets worse. Laughing my ass off. The Cleveland Show over Boondocks.
Oh, because AJ said the Cleveland show is better than Boondocks, and then you said Boondocks, that's for blacks. By the way,
I did not. Why do you? No, don't.
You
do
did say that.
Don't
I swear to God.
Find it.
I swear to God.
Find it.
I'm not gonna do that. It's joke.
Okay, exactly.
You said it. Someone
Bruh.
quoted you. AJ's black, by the way, guys.
Bruh, the culture is chasing you, but you're...
He's a Jamaican man.
You see, I would watch the Boondocks, but it's just hard to find anywhere. That's my issue.
Being in shape is hard. You do that fine.
There's gyms everywhere, bro.
You're on the internet.
There's gyms everywhere.
Shut up, man. You literally said that's for blacks.
I didn't say that.
I swear to God, you said that.
No, I said the Cleveland Show's for the blacks.
Doesn't
Because it's the Cleveland Show. He's black. The main character's black, bro. I know someone's gonna comment, oh my gosh, AJ's black for real. No way.
You wanna come up again?
Nah, I'm alright.
You don't wanna come up today? You guys are making him shy with the keys. What? Oh, because your retwist ain't done.
Yeah. No do-rag, retwist ain't done. Looking okay.
Sorry, I didn't know this is a fashion show that we're running here. You guys have made him nervous. What else we got before this next point?
Let me have a quick look. Oh, there was one that I had. Where is it gone, bro? It was such a good comment too. Nero, I started watching your videos 8 months ago. After 30 days, I quit my job, started a car rental company. 7 months in, I'm at 14K a month and growing. 9% body fat. Fairs.
Okay, it's okay.
Most money.
You're just calling the rest of us fat fucks then, aren't you?
Fat and broke. He goes, most money, most in shape I've ever been. I don't even need to watch them anymore, just for pointers sometimes. Thank you, Nero, for helping me master manifestation. As within, as it is without. I am no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change.
For real. 9%. Fairs.
Fairs, you know, fairs.
You got it, bro. Call the rest of us just what we do with our lives, ladies and gents. What do we do with our lives? Speaking of which, Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller for 6 months rated in all 3 categories with over 1,000 4.9 rated reviews on Amazon. Link in the description. Now, the third thing that I hope I never forget. Be the source of what you seek. It's a very, very interesting one. It's a very, very interesting one. And the reason for that is because you have to understand one thing in particular. I think, like I said, if we conceptualize reality as a seductress, reality has, when it comes to manifestation, reality creation, reality has an objective. And that objective is to make you dependent upon it. And the way that it makes you dependent upon it is by giving you the emotions that you truly seek through the means of the physical. Through the means of the physical. I'll give you an example. Like I said, in those instances...
You mean my earthquake?
Right in your life. You feel good, but you feel good because what you're seeing is good. And that's dangerous, because the moment that we allow what we're seeing to determine how we feel, we then place ourselves as victims because what we see is an illusion. This third dimensional realm is an illusion. This is noted by almost every spiritual tradition, right? Hinduism, they call it the world of Maya. In the Kabbalistic traditions, they call it the world of 1%. Scientists will tell you that we see a fraction of reality, 0.0035% of what actually exists, predicates upon visible light, which is what allows us to see, being a tiny portion of the entirety of the electromagnetic spectrum. In Islam, they call it the dunya, the world that is false, the illusionary world. Point being, we understand that what we see is an illusion, but what we allow what we see to determine how we feel, we then allow an illusion to determine how we feel. And the thing about an illusion is that it's forever changing. And the unfortunate thing is, if the illusion is forever changing, then we place ourselves internally subject to also forever changing. Our internal state's going like this. And remember, if it's the internal that leads to the external, and the external has the capability of making you go like this, then your internal state is going to be swayed. So then your external state is also going to be swayed. You have to understand, you must be the source of what it is that you seek. But first you have to understand what it truly is that you seek. Most people don't really know what it is that they seek. I'll give you an example. Somebody that wants to be promoted, they think to themselves, I want to be promoted. Why? Pays more, and they get the recognition that they deserve. But that's as far as their mind goes. And you're going to have to see beyond the surface. You're going to have to see what others don't see. And what I mean by that is this. Anything that you could ever desire on this physical plane, anything, at a base level, anything, even something as small as a toothpick, something as simple as a microphone, something as simple as shades, whatever it is, ask yourself this for anything that you own. Ask yourself, why did I get this thing? Why did I want this thing? And if you keep going and you keep going, question after question after question, you just want to feel a way that you didn't feel. When you see that top, you think to yourself, yeah, I could wear that with this, I could wear that with this, and then if I wear that with this, that will make me feel this. It might make you feel confident. It might make you feel cool. It might give you a different level of swag. People don't use that word anymore. I don't know why. But nonetheless, it allows you to feel different. Even as something as simple as a burger. I'm sorry for all my spiritual niggas. Let me change it. Kale. There you go. A bowl of kale. That will allow you to feel something different. Right? I'm just joking. But nonetheless, anything that you could ever want on this physical plane, any desire that you could materialize, the relationship, career opportunity, a certain amount of money, at a base level, I need you to really take this serious. You just want to feel a way that you don't feel. And if you can remind yourself that, then you can remind yourself of the fact that feelings are fucking free. And if feelings are free, then your desired reality is free. The only thing that's holding your desired realities up is the constraint that you placed upon it, that you must wait for reality to show you something in order for you to feel something. Take the example of somebody who wants to be promoted. Really and truly, you want more money. Money represents security, so you want to feel more secure, you want to feel more free. And then due to the promotional status, that status in and of itself, you want to feel respected and seen. The moment you understand what it is that you seek, and when I say seek, I don't mean physically, I mean mentally and emotionally, then you get the emotions. And then you must be the source of these emotions instead of reality. You must be the source of what you seek. What is it that you seek? Let's say in the context of somebody who wants a relationship. Somebody who wants to materialize a relationship, you want to feel loved. You want to feel appreciated. You want to feel cherished. You want to feel seen. That's what you want. You don't want that nigga. You don't want that girl. I promise you. No matter what, how much you've deluded yourself. Because if I told you, you can have the person you want, they're going to treat you absolutely fucking horrendous. You wouldn't want them. Actually, some of you niggas might. You're a bit, you know what I mean? But nonetheless, the emotions primarily is what you want. So be the source of those emotions, because what's stopping you from feeling secure right now? But Amir, I don't have the money. You've made the prerequisite that you require the money in order for you to feel secure. But you can feel secure right now. You could actually feel secure right now. And the irony is, if you can just get that belief out the way that you must see something physical in order for you to feel something different, then a whole new world opens up to you. Like Aladdin said. Was it Aladdin? Was it Aladdin? In Aladdin? Was it Aladdin? You know? You don't know? You don't know?
I know as much as you.
Be the source of what you seek. Understand what it is that you're seeking, reverse engineer, break that down to understand what it is from a point of frequency. Once you understand the frequency, self-concept, mental attitude, state of consciousness of that thing that you desire physically, identify the emotions, be the source of those emotions. Nobody should make you feel more loved than you. Nobody should make you feel more appreciated than you. Nobody should cherish you more than you. Nobody should make you feel more seen than you. And ironically, it's the lack of you doing that to yourself that makes you think you want it in somebody else. And ironically, the more that you become the source of those emotions, the more you don't need anybody else, and then that's when people start to come to you. Extrapolate that to opportunities. The more that you allow yourself to feel secure, free, respected, and seen, the less reality can make you feel something. And the less reality can make you feel something, the more it makes you want to feel it. Think about it. Think about people that are on an upward trajectory. Let's say a nigga that gets hella girls. He doesn't need them. There's brothers out here that are starving, absolutely starving. But guess what? The brother that keeps getting girls, he don't need them. So reality attempts to make him feel something because he's independent to what reality is giving. That's a simple example. Please extrapolate that to another context of individuals why the rich get richer. It's simply as said, I believe in Matthew 13:12, to him who has, he will have more and he will have abundance. But to the one who does not have, even what they do have will be taken away. The moment that you have internally, the resonance of whatever it is that you physically want to materialize into existence, the more will be given to you. The rich get richer, even though they don't need it. That nigga Elon Musk became a trillionaire the other day. Now, I think I saw something that said that he's not a trillionaire anymore. You know, gotta love this matrix, right? But nonetheless, the point being, independent to it. You must become the source of it. It gets to a point when reality can't make you feel any more different. It will attempt to conceptualize the story of Christ in the desert. The devil said, hey, bow before me, I'll give you anything that you can see. The reason why he made him the offer is because he knew there was not much he could really give to the individual that's unified with being one with everything already. Christ wasn't lacking anything internally. I think the biggest belief that trips us up is that we're missing something. And ironically, it's the belief that we're lacking something that creates us lacking something. And then when we lack something, we seek to acquire it on the physical plane. But us seeking to acquire something on the physical plane is doing nothing because the void that you're feeling can never be filled by reality. Can only be filled by you. Understand what you seek, become the source of it. Once you become the source of it, it will seek you. That's a real bar. Please write that down.
I was about to say the spraying was a bit
The bigger duet
off rhythm.
Jazzy Fizzle. Fizzle, fizzle. Ladies and gentlemen, I go.
On and on, babe.
Don't take him to the crib unless they boning.
Oh, man.
If they watch TV in the licks.
Someone said, hands down, you're the best at this.
I agree.
I have been in the know for many years, and I mean many. I used what I like to call magic in all of the wrong ways for many years of my life.
Whoa.
He likes to call it magic, eh?
Oh.
Where your genius comes in at for me is that you are able to articulate and expound and teach what I have intrinsically known and utilized most of my life. Again, I'm entranced with your ability to break all of this down to a practical level.
Thank you very much. It's truly an honor and a pleasure.
I'm going to be honest now.
Oh, okay.
So he wasn't honest before.
So you're being dishonest before.
Yeah. I'm an American Negro. And I don't like the overall behavior of a lot of people going towards my people because I'm able to see right through them all. As knowledgeable as you are, I know you know our plight.
Of course.
The truth of who we are and what was done to us by the American government, most people can't fathom the deceit. I like to refer to it as America's biggest secret. With that being said, I have to say I have never in my life admired and looked up to another man.
It's not an American thing.
And I mean that literally.
It's a world thing.
And as you like to say, pause. Nah, you big
That's
pause.
a true honor. I really feel that.
I'm an old head, so that's funny to me. But you get the gist of what I'm saying. Also, I came across your videos about a year ago, and I have been watching here and there, but never with serious intent. Now I'm about to take notes and lock in. I appreciate you.
Appreciation is mutual. Thank you very much.
That's so real, bro. Said, never looked up to another man.
There's not many men worth looking up to be honest.
Apart from Kanye, but... I go on and on, babe. Oh, here's another one. I'm not sure if I've read this before, but I've read it to myself before. You know, with the comment AJ read about a devoted Christian was skeptical and found out this information and found it beneficial rather than believing it would lead him away from faith. I found your page late last year in January, and for context, I was not religious whatsoever at the time, but I had a spiritual awakening a few years prior that led me to understand I actually believed in a higher power. And from there went on a spiritual journey, never thinking I would be a Christian, as my family is ethnically Jewish, and I could...
What's funny, AJ?
And I could never feel I could get to a point where I could say that I didn't think my father, who is one of the best people I know, couldn't go to heaven because he didn't oblige to the concept that Jesus Christ was the only way. But very shortly after discovering your page, maybe a week or at least less than a month, I had a moment of divine intervention. Really? God had called me to surrender to Jesus. Since then, my life has changed dramatically. And I've experienced so many profound moments that are hard to even explain. But I don't think that using this information takes me away from faith, but this knowledge can be used to strengthen one's faith. To me, Jesus isn't about doctrine. He is for...
It's a lifestyle, innit?
He is for and about a life changed and lived as he did. And I don't believe it was a coincidence God had called me into faith after discovering your page. Anyways, I appreciate you for being authentic and helping me with my faith journey.
It's a pleasure.
Much
now,
love.
Now, most spiritual people would call you an absolute moron, but I think people typically get caught up in the wrong things. I welcome anybody to watch my channel. I have friends that are pastors. I have friends that are moms. I got friends from all over different walks of life completely. And I welcome anybody on this channel because I think whereas people get caught up in the egotistical games of this is the only spiritual truth and this, and this, and they look at other people, you know, as if they're idiots, I think that's ridiculous. For me, the most important thing is your ability to control your reality. If you're
Bar. Write this right here.
If you're a Christian, I believe you should be able to control your reality. If you're Jewish, I believe you should be able to control your reality. If you're a human being, that's ultimately the most important thing. Hence why I always say, this is the true definition of what I mean when I say this. Spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. Because what's it all worth if you're living in an existence that's not worth you living in? By your own definition, you feel me?
I stay dressed to impress. Spot these bitches' interests. Sex is all I expect.
If they watch TV in the Lex,
they know. 4:15, left the club tipsy, say no more.
Except from her
Monroe.
Back on my mind, I hope she swallow. Man, she spilled the drink on my queen wallows. This must mean she ain't trying to wait. Conversate, says on the first date, she starts off, but I don't usually.
You know what's funny about that? Yo, Biggie is too funny. Bro, I swear he has a bar in that song. He goes, hungry, just ate. I'm like, what?
That's real. That's real. Now, more important than what I do is the frequency behind what I do. This is another thing I hope I remember because like I said, you have to understand one thing in particular. When I say doing, that's pertaining to the physical plane. And the thing about the physical plane is that the physical plane has a way of making you forget that other realms of existence and other planes exist. Like I said, there's 3 planes of existence from the Hermetic traditions: mental, physical, spiritual. And the ego in of itself gets so encapsulated in the physical because I think to myself, if I want to eat something, that's a physical act. If I want to brush my teeth, that's a physical act. If we want to record a video, this is all physical. So much of our life is so physical that we neglect the mental. Ironically, it's the mental mental that creates the physical. The physical doesn't create reality. And listen to what I'm about to say. The physical plane doesn't create reality. Action doesn't create. Action midwives or facilitates your frequency into existence. It is a vehicle to which matter is brought into existence. Hence why I say it's easy to forget when we get so caught up in this world living day to day, and our egos get so consumed by what it's seeing and what it's doing and the physicality of its existence that we end up forgetting one thing in particular. More important than what I do is the frequency behind it. You see, everybody does in this life. There isn't a single human being. Like, I know some people call other people lazy, but I think it's very hard to be an actual sloth human being. All of us require some physical action. If every human being is doing physical action, then physical action can't be the thing that differentiates people's lives. It can't be that. If everyone's on Hinge, bro, it can't be the thing that separates it. If everybody is working hard and grinding, it can't be the thing that separates it. If everybody's making a website for their business, it can't be the thing. If everybody's reading the same books and learning the same sales strategies, it can't be that. If everybody's learning the same marketing, and of course, there's instances where people have edges and they know stuff that other people don't. But I need you to understand one thing in particular. Frequency defies rationality. Your frequency will make things that don't make sense for you. Hence why I say more important than what you do is the frequency behind it, because think about it like this.
I hope Sarah wrote that one down because I talk about that all the time.
Right? Let's say you want to grow your business to 100K a month, but you're doing the physical actions that should get you to 100K a month. You're doing the physical things that should get you to 100K a month, but you're in the frequency of, let's say, 10K a month. That frequency is infinitely more powerful. Your state of being is infinitely more powerful than what you do. So naturally, that frequency taints everything that you do. Think about your state of being like a perfume or a cologne that you spray. Wherever you go, it follows you through. No matter what you do, vibrationally, its existence follows you, tainting, distorting, or arranging things to reflect its state of being, as opposed to what you do. So think to yourself, with whatever it is that you're doing, oftentimes when you apply for that job, and you know, there was a situation that happened with a client of mine. I have a client of mine. He identifies himself as a religious Jew. That's the first time when I met him, I didn't know there was a distinction. He's an amazing guy. He's been donating 60% of his incomes from when he had nothing to now to charity from the start. Very amazing guy. Nonetheless, we were having a conversation the other days in real estate, and he wanted a deal to go through, and the person ended up saying no. And he said to me, obviously she was going to say no. I was like, what do you mean obviously? He was like, what do you mean? And I said, you said obviously they were going to say no. And he was like, yeah, what's the big deal? And I said, well, that degree of you saying obviously lets me know that there was an unconscious degree of expectation in them saying no. And he was like,
This is why clients hire me, so I can see what kind of words they're using.
In a frequency that's completely opposed to what it is that you want. He said, what do you mean? I said, well, when you did that, did you do that with the conviction that it was going to go through? He said, no, I knew it wasn't going to go through. And how often do we do this as human beings? We attempt to do things physically in a frequency that's completely opposite to what it is that we want. All the time. You'll apply for a job thinking to yourself, no, they're about to ignore me. You'll go on a date and be like, no, this is about to be some bullshit. She's just gonna try use me for a free meal. Or if on the other side, I know he's just gonna try fuck me. That's it. We attempt to do these things in a frequency that's in direct contradiction to the very thing that we want to see. So more importantly than what you do is the frequency behind what you're doing. With what it is that you do day to day, how often are you consciously making sure that before you go and do that thing, the version of you that is doing that thing is the version of you in your desired reality? See, it's a complete game changer, isn't it? When I create these videos, I'm in a completely different frequency from where you see the channel. All the time. All the time. What you're seeing physically, I'm already past that. I'm gone. Gone. And you must do the same. So when you partake in business activities, what frequency you bring into the actions that you're doing? Because you can write some shit. But if it's you writing that shit from the frequency of your desired reality, then that's your desired self that's writing it now. That calls a different energy into existence. Extrapolate this to whatever you want to materialize. Make sure that if you're going to go for that career promotion or that career opportunity, you make sure you're in the frequency that's in resonance with it while you're doing the physical thing. So when you're applying for it, or you're in that meeting, or you're talking to that person, or you're talking to that girl, you're talking to that guy, or you're trying to shake hands and make it go through, make sure the frequency that you're in, the energy that is behind that physical action is infinitely worth more than the solo act of you doing it. Entiendo? Bien. Now, if you want to manifest quicker, easier, and track your manifestations in real time, join 21,000 people that have downloaded my frequency, where you define the version of you that already has what it is that you want, and they guide you every day until you become them. You can get a free complimentary subconscious analysis or subconscious block analysis, 3-day free trial. And if you don't like it, who gives a fuck in it? Just unsubscribe.
Bro, the music references are always on point. Not gonna lie, that's what made me subscribe. The knowledge be hitting too, though, laughing my ass off. I ain't from the UK. I didn't know the UK was hit like that, innit?
Every time when I meet an American, they always say it,
innit? Yeah,
always.
Because that person wasn't in that frequency to see it.
Always.
Bro said I didn't know the UK was hip like that, innit?
In it.
Someone said, last year I was dealing with this avoidant nigga.
Ooh.
You know, it's gonna hit.
Ooh.
I had an idea of this type of relationship we'd have based on our personalities, our lifestyles, and the times we were together. I'd been waiting for him to message me and give me closure of some sort because we run in the same circles. I decided to message him and respectfully ask him for what I needed. To which he admitted to me that while he feels what I had to say was important, that he didn't have the emotional intelligence to handle it. Yes.
He said that.
Yeah, you know, like, first. Bro's laughing. That response was enough closure for me. I just knew I was loved, and I didn't need him to confirm that for me.
Be the source of what you seek.
Then a week later, this nigga I bought a car Mats from was gonna help me sell the car, started talking to me, and he ended up being everything I imagined from the first guy. Plus more because this guy is checking boxes that had dust on them from childhood.
Damn.
That's crazy. So
dust on them from childhood is nuts.
So a guy said, I don't have the emotional intelligence for this conversation. I don't know how much I believe that.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
I don't
Is that a sentence a man would say? Well, you know what though? Guys will surprise you. Like sometimes when I chat to my friend, she would show me messages from guys saying stuff, and I'm like, I didn't know you lot were saying stuff like this. I didn't know guys were on this. You realize, get a friend that's a woman. Get close with her. She'll show you. You'll be like, wow, I did not know guys were this down bad.
I can imagine guys saying, yeah, I'm not ready for this combo, so.
Yeah. But you know what? That's probably what it was. Yeah. He's probably just like, I don't even want to talk.
but she's like, oh, you don't have the emotional intelligence for this conversation.
He's like, yeah. What else before this one?
This past 8 months I've been watching you. Pause.
Why would that need a pause, AJ?
Because like
you're just pausing stuff for the sake of pausing.
I don't know, man. Watching another man for 8 months. What you guys say? I've been watching your videos.
How do you know it's a man?
Big baller Ben. Shout you out, Ben. Anyway, he goes, I usually gatekeep, brackets, I can't have the ups leveling up. And I just clicked, he's sent the clip, to my new business partner. Craziest part is...
Nigga, you were gaping from your gatekeeping from
What's up? Lottery Energy, you're watching Nero while I'm doing my things in the background. Just explaining some things. Good to have you on.
Gaping is
The video's almost done. Got a little bit more.
You know what? Wow. That was poor for me.
Craziest
My
part
mouth
is-
was moving too quick. Pause. That's crazy.
I trust you're doing great.
I'm trying to stop talking.
It then said, craziest part is of it all. Besides not gatekeeping, I had deja vu of sharing the video. God bless, I hope you continue living life in flow state like you taught yourself, just thousands of others do. Nah, that gaping one was bad looks, bro.
Every Sunday is usually his video, so I just watch it just because hanging out with the dude.
I was about to let it.
Don't really need the information because I already have it within. But yeah,
Yo, quickly.
perfect. I'm glad you're doing
I
great.
believe in voodoo. The other day, I got a reading, big mistake, and the guy said a spirit claimed me, and that's why I'm stuck in life. That confused me because where does that
Claimed
fit?
you.
That confused me because where does that fit into manifestation or human free will? I guess.
Nah, it's
what-
over for you, bro. It's claimed you. It's over. Like you're finished.
I guess what I'm asking is, can entities or spirits stop your manifestations? Is it all BS? Do they even exist? Just a little confused.
I'm gonna let him answer that one. I can answer this one, but I'll let him answer it.
Coming from religious background, etc., or even believe in God anymore. Even I still believe something created up. I am just
Yeah.
man,
So-
frustrated.
So you ever had a friend? You ever gone to advice for a friend, and that nigga just gives you terrible advice, and you're just like, you know what? I don't even know why I asked this person. I think one thing that people don't take into consideration when they're getting spiritual readings is the person that you're getting advice from. Because let me tell you something. Now, how it actually works is this: most of these people, let's say it's true, which most of the time it's not true. Let's say most of the time these psychics or these spiritualists, they're reading something. What they have access to is essentially viewing a infinite amount of highways of your life. And because their mind is still finite, they often lock into one. So when they say, oh, you're about to be in a car crash this week, they could have seen that in a potentiality of a parallel simultaneous universe that's taking place right now. Because these things are happening concurrently. Because as we know, the only time that exists is now. Time is an illusion within this third dimensional realm. So outside of it, all of these things are happening parallel at the same time, simultaneously. So they could see one aspect of it. But that's one potentiality that doesn't get brought from potentiality into actuality until you...
Exactly.
And you have to ask yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can imagine if I'm a spiritual psychic and I've had a bad month, like stuff's just going left, and I'm gonna just be like, yeah, man, you're gonna get, your leg's gonna break. Like, you're just, yeah, life's gonna be hard for you, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you have to take into consideration the level of the awareness of the individual that's giving you the reading in particular. Because if their level of awareness is distorted by the stuff that's going on in their lives, and let's say they don't separate from that, now they've tainted your whole thing. No spirit has claimed you until you believe it's claimed you. And if a spirit's claimed you, you're cooked, bro. I don't know what you want me to say, but it hasn't, right? Until you believe it's so. Now, it's a very interesting question. Those things do happen. I've heard instances where those things do happen. And where does it fit into free will and so on and so forth? My brother, the simple thing, don't believe that you've been claimed. Just don't believe you've been claimed, please.
Yeah.
Choose the
Yeah, it's
meaning
true.
by design instead of default.
Ooh, right here. Let's go. Choose the meanings. Let's go.
For one reason in particular. Like I said, things are always going to happen to you. And things happen to
Exactly,
us.
Lottery Energy. Spot on.
Usually they happen through us.
Because you're the one that creates it
To us on this physical plane.
or reveals it.
Because things happen to us on this physical plane, the part of it happening to us almost makes part of that occurrence something that is out of our control, something that is out of our use. You have to understand in life is valueless. I mean, no. Life is meaningless. Life is meaningless, not valueless. Life is full of value, but it has no meaning. The meaning that we simply attribute to things, and the reason I say that is because as we transcend this third dimensional realm,
Keep saying the same thing I've been saying. It's everything that I keep saying in my streams.
oneness. which means
He's
the
just sharing the same thing I've shared.
is predicated on our level of awareness. Oftentimes, as we go through life and as we continue to age and we go through situations, things will happen and they will come with a default meaning. So you not getting the job might be that nobody wants you and nobody likes you. That might be a meaning that your mind might try attribute. You can't get love. Oh, you're unlovable. These are going to be default meanings. You have to understand there's going to be a default meaning with everything that happens in reality, but you must operate by design, because if life has no meaning other than the meaning that you attribute, then it's important that the meaning you attribute to be something by design instead of default. Most people operate by default. Most people, when bad things happen to them, or let's say unfavorable things happen to them, they choose the absolute worst meaning of that thing. They don't get a job because there's no jobs out here and they're not enough and they'll never be enough, so on and so forth. And the unfortunate thing about meanings is that meanings come with emotion, and emotion is the basis of frequency. So every meaning is an emotion, so every meaning is a frequency. And that's a real bar, write that down. If every meaning is a frequency, then we want to make sure that we're increasing the likelihood of you manifesting what it is that you want. So you have to make sure you redefine the meaning behind of everything happening to you in reality. And it will take some effort. But so long as you can redefine it in a way that contributes to your desired reality, then you never get taken off course. We often imagine the path to manifesting has a straight path, but it might come with a detour, and you can go off course. But the moment that you have the ability to redefine the meaning,
I know, right?
going off course, you bring yourself back.
This part is what I've been talking about the whole meanings that you guys give everything. That's why, like, when I watch anything on the stream, like anybody who's saying something that's like weird, I'm like, I'm not gonna add meaning to that. So yeah,
meaning and meaning and meaning and meaning. And like I said, the default instinct isn't going to be to do that. The default instinct is going to be to accept the meaning that often people accept through life. And typically, that's the worst thing. So ask yourself, what is the default meaning that I'm supposed to experience here? And what could be a default one that I experience here? Something that's completely in the alignment of my desired reality. Oh, that's not for you. Nah, it couldn't have been this job because whatever reason. No, it couldn't have been this client because my next client is this. You have to be able to consistently give meaning to the adversity that strikes in your reality that leads to your desired reality, so you never get taken off course.
like for example, when you're losing, you're winning. When you're winning, you're winning, and you're always winning, no matter what's going on. Even when you're taking an L, you're actually winning. When you're taking a W, you're winning. So every time you're doing something, you're winning. You're in your desired reality. Even when you're getting triggered, getting mad, getting frustrated, you're still in your desired reality. You just got to remember that.
Lifestyle. I think should I get tattoos? I don't know. I don't think so.
I struggled a lot and found myself broke in less than 3 months and was on the verge of breaking up with my partner. The whole time I was down, I was watching your videos religiously. That's funny because we made jokes all the time.
Indeed, or a remembering experience. That word for me, remembrance and remembering feels stronger for learning, but you can use that word too. Meaning, right?
Holding true to the frequency of my desired reality, regardless of how hard things seemed in the physical plane, I landed a contract sales work for my old job back home, and now can work on my own hours while managing the business and have full freedom over my life and schedule. That's crazy. That's fire. I'm locked the fuck in. No, I'm slowly chipping away at building towards my future and holding faith and trust.
Lock the fuck in.
I go towards my desired reality. Facts. I'm also a rapper / singer who has over 24 original releases, and with the help of contract work, I'm able to invest into my musical passions, which also help feed the soul.
That's super fire, bro.
Thanks for helping me internally shift to a degree where I'm no longer dependent on seeing reality change. I'm a couple book to show support.
Appreciate you.
See that? It all comes down within. It's all within.
That's really, really cool. That's super cool. Speaking of which, if you're an entrepreneur who's stuck at a revenue ceiling in their business and you have everything in place,
there's like 5 minutes left in the video.
Everything that should be making more money, but you're still stuck at the same point, it's likely you have a subconscious block. And if so, you can apply to work with me. Link in the description. Never.
Hey Jeanette, good to see you. We're just finishing up Nero's video. He's basically just saying everything that I've talked about on all the streams up until this point. things that he wouldn't forget in his 40s, and he drew us 40-year-olds with canes because he's a 25-year-old. He did us dirty like that. It's crazy.
Let me rewrite this.
It's wild.
Too far to the right. Nah, not even. I don't care about it. I want to get rid of the exclamation mark.
So I'm doing my mobility training and my other stuff first before I do my actual exercise. So reverse order. Because why not?
I'll ask you something that I've never asked in this video. Considering, I've been making jokes on you guys' age for this majority of this video, and you are older than I'm sure some other people watching this video, I like for you as a 4-year-old to actually leave some advice in the comments to everybody. I think that would be really nice. Just life advice on something you've learned.
Oh, I'll give you life advice, bro. You best believe that. I'll do it. I'll do one later.
Considering that you're watching a video like this, you have to be somebody who's worth listening to. Because me, I don't fucking listen to anybody. I never listen to any of my elders, so there is that. But I will listen to you guys because I value and appreciate you guys' presence here. And I think that would be nice. AJ, do we have any more comments before this last section? I think that was it, bro. Perfect. What a perfect way to end. My final thing that I hope I remember as I age: never allow reality and illusion to humble you, God. And the reason I say that is because oftentimes life has a way of beating you in, of course. It has a real way of putting you down and really diminishing one thing in particular. But one thing that life is going to attempt to diminish is this. Life is going to attempt to diminish your confidence or conviction. Because confidence and conviction strengthen your frequency and they solidify your self-concept. The more of this that you have, the more dangerous that you are. Because this conviction, confidence, this taps into faith. Faith moveth mountain. Faith etymologically comes from the Latin word fides, which means confidence. If we look at faith through the lens of metaphysics, it's the most important characteristic. With faith, you don't need any manifestation technique or anything, because all of those things are activated by conviction. They're all activated by confidence. And as you realize what life attempts to do to you, it attempts to knock you off your confidence. It attempts to make you feel less than. And because it makes you feel less than, the moment you feel less than, you physically experience yourself as less than, predicated upon that feeling being a frequency, and that feeling being a frequency, and that frequency being a reality. That's a bar. Write that down. Never allow reality to humble you, because like I said, you have to understand that it's not necessarily the snake bite that kills you, it's the venom. And because it's not the snake bite that kills you but the venom, that goes to show, as opposed to the things that happen externally, the more dangerous things that could ever happen to us is internally. When that venom gets in your system, when that adversity strikes, when reality humbles you and diminishes your confidence, that venom seeps through your system and it poisons you. It poisons the essence of God, even though that can never be poisoned, but it makes you feel less than. When you feel less than, you enter a frequency of feeling less than, which then creates a reality of being less than. So it's important that you remember, and I remember, that we can't allow reality to humble us. And in the instances where reality does attempt to humble us, we have to be aware of what it's attempting to do. It wants you to lose that internal state. And I don't mean that in a way, I mean, you could conceptualize it if you look at it from a Gnostic perspective as the demiurge wanting a degree of negative emotion so it could thrive up in the archons, but that's a different topic entirely. But nonetheless, it wants you to fall off your frequency. It wants to knock you off your frequency. And the best advice that I could ever give in an instance where reality is seeking to humble you, think about something that's, let's say something's happened recently or something's happened in the past. What you have to do is get into a meditative, relaxed state and recreate that event so it never humbled you, but it was something that unfolded the exact way that you wanted. Because if you can do that, you can recreate it. Because see, the thing is, that event is still existing in your subconscious mind, predicated upon the emotional intensity. It's playing itself every day and diminishing your confidence. It's eating away at your confidence, eating away at your confidence, eating away at your confidence. So the only way for you to rectify it is to recreate its existence in your mind, because the mind can't differentiate between reality and imagination if the imagination is vivid enough. And if you can recreate that adversity that struck you down or attempted to humble you, or something that went left that really knocked you off balance, if you can recreate that in a way that it never happened on a subconscious level, you then remove the venom. In fact, you give an antidote to the venom, because you cannot be humbled. God cannot be humbled. What is greater than the infinite? And like I said, the moment that you forget, reality forgets too. You have to remember who the fuck you are. And you also have to remember to never allow reality to humble you, because the moment that you recalibrate internally, the world has no choice but to rearrange itself too. How long was that? How long you reckon? 1 hour 10?
Cool. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, confidence and conviction. Those are the two frequencies I keep mentioning. That's why, like, for me, I'm absolutely confident in everything I say. I don't backpedal. I don't need to prove my point or anything like that. That's why I don't get into the whole I do not get into spiritual games with anybody. If they want to spiritualize everything and they want to say you're wrong, Orion, blah 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 blah, I'm like, okay, well, you are where you are based on your level of awareness and your frequency. Nothing wrong with that, but I know what I know. He knows what he knows. We're all on the same level, and I know deep down inside every single one of us are at the same level from here, but here, not so much. That's the difference between each of us, is this. But this doesn't mean one is better than the other. There's no difference of higher or better. Some are just a little bit further along the journey, others are not. Just that simple. That doesn't mean better, doesn't mean worse. And so, for me, I'm very, very confident in what I say. Because there are things that the universe is watching you and when you least expect it. It's always watching you, because you're the universe. So technically speaking, you're watching yourself. And so, you know, the thing is, like, he was saying earlier before some of you jumped on that your frequency, right, which is your self-concept, your state of being, the real time it's going to be really showing where you really are is when adversity strikes. Like, when all things are great, life's great, your frequency won't matter. But when you're going through the absolute ringer, that's when your frequency is going to really matter, because you're going to see who's going to be flexing their muscle and know how to handle it versus those who will crumble and fall to their knees and beg for mercy. Because unfortunately, right, it's not what's going to happen in those situations, who you're going to be when those situations are happening. Who are you going to be when shit is happening? Are you going to crumble, or are you going to remember who the fuck you are? We'll use his words for now, right? And if you remember who the fuck you are, nothing can rattle you, because as within, so without. So everything that he just shared today is the same thing I've been sharing on all the live streams. He's a little bit more poetic with how he says it, but I'm pretty, like, same thing though. We're all at the same level. Like, from soul level, we're all at the same. We're all the same. How can we not be? So, like, when I see a lot of hyper spiritualism saying, like, no, I'm like this star seed, and I'm like this ascended being that has all the information and la 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 la. That's cool. We all have universal wisdom right here. I've decided I have universal wisdom here, and it's simply just being tapped into here, because I've allowed this to just chill out and relax, feel and know, be and be still, so I can hear it. Yeah, God cannot be humbled. Exactly. And you're God, so you can't be humbled. Otherwise, the only person that can humble you is you yourself. And we've been so conditioned to, like, we gotta play humble. We gotta be a certain thing. We gotta play a certain game. What's up? What's up? This is Toronto, Canada, but I'm not from the Earth. I'm from a different. No, I'm kidding. This is Toronto, Canada. this will be soon San Diego, California. So when people ask me, where are you from? I'll be saying I'm from San Diego, California. Or another way of saying it, I'm going to say I'm from the earth. You know, the blue orb that has water and land. That's where I'm from, Earth. I'm a citizen of the earth. Well, welcome. There's many of you who come and find me, because many of you who need to hear this, I mean, you found me for whatever reason, but yes. Let me see what Jeanette said earlier. Exactly. That's why I keep saying, Jeanette, like, all of us, we all have the same information. Nero is no different than me. I'm no different from you. You're no different from Lottery Energy. Lottery Energy is no different from me, and no different from anybody else. There's no difference. Zero. The problem is humans' mind, not the human, but the mind of the human, creates this stupid hierarchy thinking that we're separate. We're not separate. We're one being having 8 billion different perspectives on this one blue dot, dot on a map. The map called the universe. We're like a dust particle. We're literally a dust particle. So it's just fascinating. I'm glad you guys jumped on the last little bit, because he was cooking there. I'm glad. I myself, like I said, I don't need his information because it's the same information I have. We all have the same information. There's no difference. The only difference is here, who is aware and who isn't aware. And the awareness doesn't make you better. And I was saying like this, it's not like you have the fucking infinity stones now that you're aware. Because that's what a lot of people in spirituality tend to do, is like they think they have now the gauntlet of the infinity stones, and they put themselves beyond the universe. You will never be beyond the universe, because you are the fucking universe along with everybody else. And so what you have is the ability to navigate and traverse the universe a little bit more efficiently. That's what you have. Doesn't mean you're better, because shit's gonna still happen to you. And that's the other thing with spirituality. People thinking like they always have to be in high vibe. They gotta change their diet. There's nothing wrong with changing your diet if you want to eat cleaner and stuff. But if you're doing it for, I need to be closer to God, you can't be any closer to God than a person who's taking crack. It's just the person who's taking crack has potentially forgotten who they are, but who knows. So, like, it doesn't really matter. It's all these stupid spiritual fucking games that needs to end. That's what I came here to do, is bring awareness so that this shit needs to stop. Because, like, you know, people gaslighting people saying, oh, you're not that spiritual, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. The reason for that, well, like, I'll go back to my previous experience, Jeanette. Like, I hated people, right? My experience is I wanted to crush people. I wanted the world to rot, right? And the reason for that is because I simply didn't understand, because I was having a terrible experience, and I got trapped up in the game of reality because I got taken on some experiences, and I created meaning. This is really what it comes down to, creating the meaning behind everything. So, like, for example, someone in the past did me dirty, right? Doing me dirty implies that someone did me wrong, and that doing me wrong feels like pain and suffering. So they created me pain and suffering. So I wanted them to make sure that they get it back in some return, and I definitely dished it back to them. And then I also, you know, more of that kept coming in, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck all these people. Screw it. So that's what happened. But, like, I can understand now because I understand what the fuck is going on. That's why when I see trolls who jump on my stream and say, you need to go back to so-and-so place, or you need to, false guru and all that. I'm like, good for you. I know where you are, exactly where you are, because I was where you are at that moment. And I let them be. Sure, I feed them a little bit, just a smidge, because they're helping with the algorithm, so I appreciate them for keep doing that. But, like, I'm not here to bring anybody down. I'm here to help everybody remember who the fuck they are so they can rise and stop being humbled by reality, because reality is humbling a lot of people. You are God. You are the infinite intelligence. You're the all that. It doesn't matter if you even say that or not, but you have God's power within you, so how can you be humbled? It's stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's truly the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Exactly. So they're no different than us. That's why I don't look down upon someone. They're me. Like he was saying, remember the psychics? You guys just jumped on when he was talking about the psychics. So Lottery Energy was here. I think you were here too, right? If the psychic person, right, is having a fucking bad day, this is why do not have discernment when you're listening to like psychics specifically, because you don't know where they are. They could have a very bad fucking day, right? And there's infinite possibilities. Like I mentioned, like I'll use you for the example again, Jeanette. That there's a version of you who's the world's greatest chef. There's a version of you who's the uber athlete, like the athlete that can like a David Goggins kind of girl. You're the one that's like a UFC fighter and like it's the world heavyweight champion in UFC. You could beat someone's ass. There's a version of you though who's also living under a bridge. There's a version of you who's in downtown Toronto or downtown San Diego, like begging. Can I have change, right? Like that. There is a version, and that goes for me too. There's a version of you who is a train conductor. There's a version of you who's flying a fucking airplane, maybe a jet fighter. Maybe there's a version of you who's in the army. Maybe there's a version of you who is like, in a mental hospital. There's all the different versions, but they take on whatever aspect they're on. They see infinite possibilities. This is why I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm gonna share something right now. This is going it just clicked for me right in this moment. I went and I had a psychic reading. The psychic reading was good. She was perfect. I didn't take it for serious, but like she's like, you're gonna need to drop that superhero love thing, and you get your assignments every May and November from your higher self and whatever. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, no big deal. She was all right. Then I went to a palm reader. Those palmistry people who like read your palm. So I paid $100 for that. And the girl, when she was reading my palm, right? Just because I wanted to have the experience, I wanted to see it. This was back in 2024 before I started live streaming. I'm like, okay, go ahead, read my palm. You know what she said to me? She's like, ooh, you're gonna have a really difficult life with money. Ooh, you're gonna be not that rich in this lifetime. I was so pissed off when I heard that. But you see, in that moment when she shared that, I took it in as truth. Because I didn't know, right? I didn't know about like most of the stuff that I know now, or I wasn't aware. We all know it here, but not here. So I wasn't aware of it in here. So because she's the expert, right? She's the one that's telling me that this is what's going to happen in my life. Just so you know, that hasn't happened. I started making money. I'm not struggling anymore. But she said that I'm going to be struggling for the rest of my life with money. You're going to have a very hard time with money. Yeah, I had a hard time with money prior, because I didn't understand what the fuck was going on, but not anymore. She was reading, like, there's a bump on my hand somewhere. She's like, yeah, you see this bump here? It means that your money center is like weak. I'm like, what? I've never heard of such stupid shit ever in my life. People are just making bullshit up because they heard it from some other palmistry person, right? And she probably might have had a bad day. Plus, when I was speaking with her, she wasn't the most like energetically high person. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't like coked up or anything like that. She was more like, so you want to do a reading? I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, of course, I'm at your booth. I didn't say it like that, but like that felt like the impression I wanted to share with her. So my point to say is like they are basing things based on their frequency. So that's why like no matter, even including me, is why discernment's always key, to always know who is saying what and when and what are they actually saying. Because if they're saying things that don't align with you, don't fucking internalize it and take it in as your truth. Just don't. Whoever's here, I hope that made sense, because like Lottery Energy said the same thing too. Like She's mentioned, or I don't know if Lottery Energy is he or she, but Lottery Energy did say, let me scroll back up. Lottery Energy mentioned that most predictions, my psychics don't come true in my reality. Exactly. And future isn't fixed. And I'll basically share what I'll share with Nero at some point. Yes, plus you don't even need an object to tap into what we can tap into. They tell you things to validate, but that leaves an opportunity to project or manipulate and ruins relationships. Exactly. Like imagine you go to a like when I took on the psychic, I have the call. We did like a voice memo. I had my phone, and she's like talking about like, you know, getting rid of like superhero of love. She told me to like, you know, you gotta start to energetically tap into your divine equal and bring her in. I'm like, okay, sure. I was very stubborn when I was speaking to her though. I was like, yeah, but like I wish God would talk to me. Like it's bullshit. Like it's a whole different version of me, completely different version. And I'm glad I have that call. I get to hear myself and like the ridiculousness that I was saying, because I snapped out of it. I snapped out of the silliness. But I give this character's grace because he was where he was based on his level of awareness. Nothing more, nothing less. And so you go to a psychic or a palmistry person or someone that's doing something, the tarot readers, and they're like, yeah, you're going to be you're not going to have that great relationship. You're going to end up being single for the rest of your life. And then you internalize it and you take it on as your truth because you've created meaning and emotion, because meaning creates emotion. Emotion creates a frequency. Frequency creates your experience, aka your reality, because it gets crystallized because of your emotions. It's like hot glue stuck to your body, because that's what emotions are. They're like fucking hot glue. It's like putting on a patch and then you can't take it off until you rip off the patch, but then you're probably going to rip off some skin, but you know what I'm saying. Really not great metaphor, but like it doesn't really matter. It's like hot glue on your skin. And so only way to get rid of hot glue is to get some hot water and kind of like rub that shit off. But that metaphor is to basically say feel your feelings and remove the crap that you just internalized. That's what Nero was saying just at the end, if you guys were hearing it. He was saying it's not the snake bite that's going to kill you. It's the poison that's with the snake bite that's going to kill you. Which means that's the emotion. And by feeling the emotion and dissolving the emotion, you're giving yourself the antidote to cure that venom, that poison that you've taken on. The bite is the experience, then it's the emotion behind the experience, that's the meaning, and then then the anti-venom is to feel the feelings and have the antidote to cure whatever, and then you can undo your traumas and your triggers. But also when you're going through feeling your thing, you're not actually losing your frequency, because a lot of us, we have this, you have to go in knowing no matter what I feel, the universe is always on my side. And I'm always on my side because the universe has my back no matter what I feel. If you can go in with that kind of conviction and feel all the things that you need to feel to let go and process, I promise you the universe will just keep like helping you in all kinds of ways, because you are the fucking universe. That's what I tell my clients as well. I'm like, every time you're about to go and sit and you do this letting go processing work, remember to share with you that no matter what you do, you're always in your desired reality. Even when you're getting fucking triggered, you are still in your desired reality. You are still there. You are perfect as you are. Nothing is actually wrong until you make it wrong based on the meanings you give to something. Well, you're not. This conversation is not really for you presently, because you're just a random person that doesn't believe in what I just said, and I'm not here to convince you. So, just do yourself a favor and just swipe on up, or you can feed my algorithm and argue. But I'm not here to argue. So. I love when they randomly jump on. They share their little second dimensional perspectives with a first dimensional thought, and they have no idea what I was saying to allude to that thing. This is what happens with people when you jump on streams. They just randomly jump on, and they kind of like they don't ask a question like, hello, like you said that I'm the universe. Why? Let me just hear. I don't believe that I'm the universe, but can you help me to understand why you're saying that I'm the universe? Yeah, cool, I can help you. That's a great question. But most of these second dimensional beings or second dimensional minds with first dimensional perspectives, they tend to do this. They jump on, they make their little accusations right away, and then they like throw their little opinions. So basically I say this. It's not for you right now. Swipe your ass up. It's just that simple. Or feed my algorithm. Choice is yours. I love people. I really do, Jeanette. You know how much I love people. I love them. But when it comes to how the mind works in the digital realm, I am ruthless. I will be ruthless. I know it's another human on the other side of that screen, and I'm well aware of that. I'm not here to hurt their feelings. But unfortunately, due to the fact how their mind is currently working, I have to give them where they are, because they simply are hearing this. Look, I'm about to just show my language right now. So that right there is how they're hearing me speak. From their level of awareness, that is what they're hearing. You and I are hearing what I'm saying. You're hearing it. Clear as day. You, Lottery Energy, Justin, anyone else like Underboss, Apocalypse, you guys are hearing it clear, but everybody else is like, that's what's happening. There's nothing wrong with that. They are where they are, and I can't. It is what it is for now. Let's see. Some of us are here to hold their hands and help them walk. They are young Orion. I know. I know. They're young. They're, you know how Nero. So let me show you the drawing that he drew for us in that video. So this is the photo that he drew for us, Jeanette, as people in their 40s, because that's the video's title. If I was in my 40s, this is what I don't want to forget. So what I would do for people, I would draw kids in their 20s sucking on baby bottles, because that's what I would do. If I were in my 20s, I would share what I would have done in my 20s, and I'd put like little babies sucking on bottles or putting little pacifiers. Just to play the. I should draw that photo and send it to Nero. I think he'd love it. Just because. Just because. That's hilarious. Hey, good to see you, Rihanna. So, yeah, so like there are a lot of people who are like Nero, he's 25. He's light years away, or light years ahead, not above, but ahead of majority of the planet. But anytime anybody watches his content, they're at his level, and I'm already at his level because he's at my level. In fact, half the things he said, I've already said way before. The only difference is that he made videos and I simply did not. That's it. I already had the wisdom. He just simply shared it in a more fancier way. But I'm doing it right now, so it's no different. Yeah, so like it was funny though, because he was laughing, right? He's still laughing about that photo that he drew about us in the 40s, that we have little canes and we're like walking and stuff. I would draw people in their 20s with a bottle in their mouth, like they're sucking a bottle. I don't think my art's gonna be that great, but art is open for interpretation. Anyways, yeah, people are where they are based on their level of awareness, nothing more, nothing less, right? So like if I see someone jump on and they're just like dropping like mad hate, I mean, I know where they are because they're either trolls, they want attention, they want to make someone feel less because they're feeling less, so they want to feel morally superior, so they want to bring someone down so they can feel up when they don't need to do that. You just feel up. You just fucking decide that you feel up. Or you just decide that you're okay. But, you know, the inexperience, like you said, Jeanette, it's, but then here's the thing. There are people who are in their 40s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s who are acting like complete little, like, little brats who haven't figured it out. And they're still playing the same stupid game. And they're cooked. They're gonna die and they're gonna like, I wished I lived my life. They're gonna cry on their fucking deathbed. They're gonna be like, I wish I lived my life. That's what's gonna happen, unfortunately, if they don't figure it out now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news for those people. So, yeah. People hate me all the time, and I'm happy about that. You know why? Because I get stronger. I get stronger when people hate me. I like when people hate me, because I get stronger. I don't care. It is what it is. I know you don't. I don't hate you too. Sometimes we don't agree with certain things, and that's fine, because, you know, but we're at least mature and emotionally aware, emotionally intelligent to handle our conversations. Even if I don't agree with some things you share, you sometimes don't agree with things I share, we at least still handle it properly. You know what I'm saying? Like, we do good. Like, me and Jeanette, we do good. You and me do good. Like, we're good, right? But there are others who are just like, really? Really? Because their mind is currently cooked right now. Yeah. Exactly. Right? We are allowed to agree or disagree. Doesn't mean that we have to start hating each other, you know what I'm saying? Like, I may not agree with a lot of things from the spiritual standpoint, but that doesn't mean that like I'm gonna be like, you're wrong, you know, you're wrong, and you're definitely wrong, and yeah, you are wrong too, and yeah, hell yeah, you're fucking wrong as well. No, it got you to this point in this journey. Nobody can be wrong. Everybody, where they are, whatever is working for them, use it. Use what works, right? If it works for you, cool. I know. You guys, right? Rihanna, Jeanette, Apocalypse, Underboss, CJ, Manchu. Who else? There's many others. Because there's so many names right now, like Shapeshift, like I'm Justin, like Olga, T-Bray, Crazy Cat. Me and Crazy Cat, we don't really talk about like all this spiritual stuff much. When she needs to talk about this kind of stuff, she'll talk to me. But she's in her, not her teens yet. So like her and I, like she just drops random stuff. I just hang out with her. Like sometimes they're like, okay. She's the one that keeps me up to date with all the Gen Alpha, Gen Z shit that's going on. Like, clock it. What does that mean? Now, so she's like my thesaurus for Gen Zs and Gen Alphas. What does that mean? Because she's the one that had to help me to know about 6-7. I'm like, what the fuck? Like what does her version of 6-7 mean? So, yeah. I always got your back too. Even if we disagree, it's not that I'm disagreeing for like the sake of being right, you know. I've got your backs. Because no matter what you guys use, it's going to always work. Because you are the walking universe. Rihanna, Jeanette, You know, every one of you, you're the walking universe. You are the literal universe in human form, walking around creating or revealing what you are desiring to have. It's 3:20, right? So like, for me, there cannot be hate. There, like I used to, like I used to be the type of person that will argue until it's like, till the end of time with someone about something. I'm like, no, you're fucking wrong. No, you're wrong. No, you're fucking wrong. No, I'm telling you you're wrong. And we'd argue. I've had those conversations. Not about this kind of stuff though. But I would argue with other spiritual people because I had a spiritual ego once upon a time, or a spiritual pretentiousness, because I felt like I had the fucking Infinity Stone, the gauntlet, and I was like, I'm morally superior than these bitches. That's what I used to do. That's why I've been through it all. I've experienced it. So I understand like what's going on where everyone is in their journey. The one who has been through it all is the one that can see it all. That's a bar rated down, and I really do mean that. And so for me, like I went through a spiritual, we'll use the word ego for now. I went through a spiritual ego. And I got to be reminded by someone that, you know, I know, she was reminding me, she's like, you know, I know you know a lot, but don't let that arrogance get to you, because you're gonna be shown very quickly by the universe who really is the boss and who knows who's in charge here. But when she said that, she herself wasn't fully aware of what she was saying. So I mean, I had to come to a point where I was like, I am one with the universe. Everyone else is one with the universe. Everyone knows the same things I know from the soul level. The mind is a little bit different, and everybody just is on their journey and just remembering more of who they are. That's it. That's how simple I made it be. Because if I started to do all this like, no, I'm further ahead of everybody and I'm better than everybody and all this other shit, then we'll run into a problem here. I'm no better. In fact, I want everybody to be higher and further than I am. That's why Jesus kept saying he wants you all to do greater things than he did. But I know for me specifically that I desire, I'm never going to put myself below anybody, that's for damn sure, 'cause I'm equal. But I do desire for everybody to at least, you know, they know that they have the power. That's why, you know, talking about the word enough this morning, how can you not be born enough? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it is, or not enough. Like, how can you be not enough? It doesn't make sense. Like, how can you not be born with enoughness? That I am saying that right, yeah. I have to just clock it for a moment. See? Now I'm jumping into the Gen Alpha words. Clock it. It doesn't make any sense. And I heard it yesterday, like, the universe wanted to become you. Like, that alone should tell you something about who you actually are. The universe wanted to become you. It wanted to become Jeanette. It wanted to become Rihanna. It wanted to become Chelsea. It wanted to become Olga. It wanted to become Underboss. It wanted to become Justin. It wanted to become Lottery Energy. It wanted to become Apocalypse. It wanted to become all the trolls. It wanted to become CJ. It wanted to become Sunil. Everybody. It wanted to just become everyone. So it did. Otherwise, guess what? You wouldn't be here. Nor would I. If it didn't want to become you, you wouldn't be here. And it didn't want to become me, it wouldn't be here. So congratulations. That should tell you like how special you really are. And if more humans had that in their mind from that perspective, we'd be living a little bit easier time. I mean, you guys are seeing it firsthand with my trail. Not everybody's like, you know, right? But most people are on the trail. They're very happy. Generally, they're happy. right? They're not mad. You guys are seeing it firsthand. Like, I'm walking with the camera. You guys are seeing the people. They're pretty happy. Thank you. I fully receive. Thank you for that. I take compliments, and I appreciate that. But I'll make it awkward now by not saying a word. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. I'm going to read what Jeanette said, because you wrote something, Jeanette. Say my name and I shall appear. Indeed, Justin. So if you can't find your personality, get a metal detector, because you can't have mine. Exactly. That's a bar, Jeanette. That's a real bar. So true. Like, you were created exactly as you were. I was created the way I was. Justin was created the way he was. Rihanna was created the way she was. Chelsea was created the way she was. Can we change? Yeah. I mean, if it's not conducive to your experience, yeah, you can definitely change. But like, as at the core being, before all the hate and all the noise of the planet, you are perfect, whole, and complete. You don't have to use the word perfect. You can throw that word away. You're whole and complete. You were given everything within. You have everything within. You will always have everything within, and you will forever be having everything within. Cannot not be not having anything. And the thing is, like, as within, so without. So like, once you have it within, nothing can take it away from you unless you allow your keys or whatever to be taken from you from within by giving it away freely. So, and emotions are free. You can use it at any time. But we get tripped up because of our third dimensional experience. Pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. Okay, so I did all that stuff. Except for hips. I need to do hips. I need to grab water as well. I'm just going to look for a routine quickly. I'll still talk though. Sounds good. Oh, what's this? Oops. Cardio. Getting ready to do this thing. No repeat. No equipment, full body. Perfect. I'll be doing that one. I'll be doing that with the bro and the sister. So, yeah. I'm gonna get rolling with that momentarily. Anyways, for those of you who are here, if you want to join me, cool. If not, no big deal. We're gonna be doing 40 minutes of cardio. Yeah. So, welcome back, Crazy Cat. So I'm gonna be doing 40 minutes of cardio with Tiff and Dan. I will have to mute the music though, because it's going to get copyright. So, or I put on, let me see what I'm going to do. I'll figure it out. Whew. I'm going to go ahead and take this video and open it in another tab on Google Chrome on my tablet, because it's just easier to just do that. Okay, so that's cool. I can like reduce the volume. Okay, cool. And now I can open up YouTube itself and then open up a playlist of music. should make a random Dragon Ball playlist, actually. Oh, wow. Lack of oxygen. Lack of oxygen. Gladius. Okay. I'll have to figure it out. Or, I know what I can do. I can open up this. Slide that down. Turn that sumbitch sideways. And, no, I'm kidding. We're not doing all that. Tracks. Bubba, stop flying on me, please. What is that track called? Freaking lack of oxygen. I'm not tired. Stop that, mind. I know what you're doing, mind. You love working out, but you wanna like take a nap. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. No. So I'm looking for... There it is. Okay, perfect. So I'll use that music. Alright. So I'm going to go use the bathroom quickly, and then I'm going to turn on that music, and then... Because that music's non-copyright, so that should be good. Be right back. Okay, let's do this. Thank you for that, even though I'm not. But you know, I like how you left your third dimensional perspective of me. Actually, that's not even third. That's second dimensional perspective. I see your little underhanded little sly comment. Thank you for being a first dimensional human with a zero dimensional mind. I really appreciate you feeding my algorithm. Thank you very much. Silly ass humans, honestly. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, y'all. Let's do it. We're warming up. This is the warm up. Getting the body ready to rock and roll. I love these clowns that show up. It's awesome. As if you think that's gonna affect me. Come on. Well, we're ghost roping. So for those of you, if you don't have a jump rope, you can actually ghost rope. Even though we did jump rope yesterday. Perfect. So we're doing plank to pike. So pike, plank, pike, plank. So what are we doing? We're doing Superman pull downs. I'm glad I cut that grass. I'm already feeling the heat, and we haven't even gotten started yet. It's gonna be a fun workout. I can already tell. All right, workout begins. So we have calf raises. So squat to calf raise. So basically you're gonna go down and you're gonna pop up on your toes. I still have to do my hips, but I'll get to that after. It's fine. Gotta do some laundry today. Very good. High knees. All right, let's go. Have not leaked through, really? It did. Whoa. Fascinating. So reverse lunge. So weekends for me, y'all, is usually cardio. So like usually no like weights generally. Jumping jacks are next. This one's not too bad. The jumping aspects can start coming in shortly. I'm just taking in the music right now. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, dude?
You good?
I always come and say hi to you, so don't think I'm trying to bother you.
No, you're never a bother, bro. Don't even think that.
Yeah, because I always come and say, your dad say you work it out in the backside, so let me come and say hi.
Yep. You good?
Yeah.
You watching the game?
Yeah, we watch it.
Who's playing right now? I don't even know.
Canada.
Oh.
Canada playing the knockout round against South Africa.
Okay.
So if anyone who loses today, go home.
Oh,
So Canada gotta win if they wanna go through.
interesting. How?
If they wanna go through to the round of 16, they gotta win today.
So,
There's 32 games leave now. So
Huh.
at the end of this round,
Uh.
16 going on.
interesting. So when does the World Cup actually end? Like when will it finish?
It keeps going on maybe in a month.
That long?
Yeah, it keeps
What?
going on because and then
I thought it was a
then you got
2-week.
16 teams.
I thought it was a 2-week thing, like the
No,
the Olympics.
It's almost a month.
Huh?
By the time the final come around, it's about a month.
Yeah, cause like,
Then you got 16 teams leave, and by the time they play, 8 team leave, and then the 8 team play the
interesting.
quarterfinals, and then 4 leave, and then.
Huh?
But they don't play like every day. They start spacing it out.
So is this thing gonna end till like the end of July then?
Yeah. Thanks for the energy,
Huh?
man.
I could have sworn that it was always 2 weeks. Like the Olympics, cause like, you know, growing up, you know, I would only see like the main people playing, like, or not main, but like the main part, and then it felt like 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So
It's compact. With the World Cup, they spread it out. Because as soon as a team get knocked out, they go home.
but this time it's not the case.
Yeah?
So like,
No, it's the same. Well, once you get knocked out, the team go home.
Right.
It's up to them if they want to stay, but the sponsors send them back home.
I see.
Because you remember they were all sponsored by people.
Right.
So when they lose, they guarantee a flight back to their country, but if they want to stay and watch the rest, I guess it's their expense.
Right. Interesting. I just thought that it was only 2 weeks.
No. 2 weeks gone already.
Yeah, I know. We're doing skaters now. He went back to hang out with my dad. Mr. Farouk. All right. Let's go. We're doing cross punch. Doing good though. Just taking in the fresh air, like right now, capitalizing on the breeze that's blowing. Man, it feels good to that grass got cut. Like I don't have to think about it. Now, like when I'm tomorrow with my clients, I'll be outside, probably doing my Zooms. Yeah, most likely I'll be doing my Zooms with them. And yeah, it's gonna be good. I don't have to think about doing all that. All right, we're doing in and out squats. So, in, out, in, out. Very good. Doing great. We got butt kickers, so my hands are already behind my back. Doing good. Blast off push-ups. All right, let's go. All right, side to side lunge hops. So in the middle. Okay, all right. Doing good. Let's go. Let's go. Mountain climbers are next. Just doing my thing, y'all. May as well get some watch hours on my channel. Hello, you. It's very nice to speak to Raina today. Really enjoyed having that chat with her. And Tom. And our brother at the pull-up bar. It was good. Cool. Shoulder taps are next. Whew. Feeling it. It's good though. Every time you catch yourself not breathing and you catch yourself now to breathe, you win. You're always winning, no matter what. No matter what's going on in your life, you're winning. Even when you're taking an L, you're still winning because you changed the meaning. Even when trolls come on the stream and they share their little messages from their second dimensional minds with first dimensional perspectives, I'm winning. They're just designed for me to level up even more. So thank you for that. Plank to bear plank. Okay. Fuck yeah. I want to get my pouch down a little bit more. My pouch of snacks. I want to get it down just a bit more. Not too much more. Right leg only. Okay. So curtsy lunge to side lunge. Perfect. Right leg only. Doing good, y'all. Other side. Doing good. Hand release push-ups. Expect a burpee or two by the end of this workout, roughly. Hell yeah. What's up, Chelsea? We got hollow flutter hold. Wait. Hollow hold flutters. Oh my God. Starting to feel it a little bit, just a smidge. Again, there though. Sumo hold or sumo squat pulses. It's like some Egyptian thing going on here. Got big ties to Egypt, by the way. God damn. God damn. Oh, another second dimensional mind with a first dimensional perspective. Yeah. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. Your servage is very appreciated. Sprinter ups are next. Chelsea, what is the terminology? G1 cluck? What is the mind? A G1 cluck? You gotta remember the terminology for Gen Zs and Gen Alphas who don't know how the fuck to use their mind. G1 Chuck. G1 Chuck. G1 Chuck Cheese Rat. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, though, person above Chelsea who left a message that has no relevancy to anything because your mind is cooked anyways because you're a distracted little human that doesn't know shit about anything. But you're welcome for being here. Enjoy my stream. Enjoy it. Can't wait till we cook you alien, like you humans that don't know shit about anything. I love it. I should send like a voodoo spell on them. I curse you, damn you. No, I'm kidding. I like to have fun with the trolls, you know. They're feeding my algorithm after all. So it brings those who are supposed to be here and helps me to get stronger. So thank you for your service and your patronage. A G1 Chuck. It's funny when I call somebody one-dimensional with a zero. Like that's the worst. That's the lowest you can get. One-dimensional mind with a zero-dimensional perspective. Like I give somebody, you know, second-dimensional mind with first-dimensional perspective. That's a little bit higher on the scale, but still very, very low. It's fun. Plus, I know they're a little envious because they're little chicken shits that couldn't even go on camera anyways, right? You watch them on camera, they'd be like, ugh. The little keyboard warriors. Little keyboard warriors, right? What's up, crazy guy? I love keyboard warriors. You see them in person though, it's like, really? Sweating that? Really? They're little keyboard warriors. AFK? Sounds good. I didn't even know you were here, to be quite honest, but okay. Front to back lunges, let's go. Right side only. I think maybe even zero-dimensional mind with a no perspective aspect, like no dimensional perspective is probably the lowest you can probably get. Yeah. Because if I see them in person, I just look at them and I'm like, fuck, really? This? Really? I've been insulted by tougher people, and I've dealt with tougher people in the past. Nowadays, these you know, weak sauce characters, if they were in our generation, they would get eaten for breakfast. We'd destroy them with our way of being. They wouldn't be able to handle us millennials back when we were kids. We'd just destroy them. I know they say we were built differently. I don't really like saying that terminology, but you know, we were really built differently though. Let's see, Crazy Cat, what did you share? Sounds good. Go do what you feel called. Alright. Bicycle crunch. It's so fascinating though. Funny thing is, I can fit into any generation at any time. I can be with the baby boomers. I can be with the Gen X, millennials. Millennial Zs, because that's apparently a category of millennials. Alpha, or Gen Zs and Gen Alphas. So. Glute bridge marches. There's a burpee coming up. I can feel it. It's about to hit us shortly. What time is it? 4:08. Perfect. Pretty early. I mean, just abs to do after this, and just like one or two moves, and you know. Well, there's still some stretches I got to do, but it's still too early to be doing all that. See, the thing is, a lot of people can talk a big game. They can talk, but they can't really walk the talk in today's day and age. I can do it all. You can be a little keyboard warrior on one end of the screen, but let's see what you are made of in the physical. Right? So it's just fascinating to see people and their level of awareness. A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep, right? I feed the trolls because they get to feed my algorithm. So I like to instigate a little bit, you know? Just like feed them a bit. Give them a little bit of their medicine, you know? So it's good. Pretty much. Alright, we're on our finisher. We got jump squats. Ooh, big and tough to be behind the screen. Like, lots of people are very big and tough behind the screen, but they're little pussies. No offense to you know, my people who took offense to that. It's not to offend you specifically, but it's true. If somebody can come to me and argue in my face, I will literally zip their fucking lips. I'll take their lips and like, yeah. That's why I prepare the body, because you never know. Not that I'm calling that in, but you never know, right? I'm getting ready. I'm not going to be falling like the rest of them. I neutralize people basically by saying that they're like second dimensional, third, second, and third. Because I don't like, at that point it's like, oh. It's like watching a flat object attempting to be more than a flat object. I love it though. Told you this channel will be the most polarizing channel. I'm not here for drama, but like I'm basically here to stir shit up. Wake the fuck up of people who need to wake up. Pop squats. The physical realm is easy. I got that mastered. The digital realm, well, that's a wild west of a bunch of programs and beliefs. Commando. Squat pulses. We're almost there. Got like a couple more moves. It's like 20 seconds of an exercise and then 10 seconds of rest. Burpee should be coming up shortly. Yep, burpees. Let's go. Give it your all, Ryan. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Finito. We are done. Oops. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. Raise their music up a little bit. 4:14. That was good. Good job, body. You did good. Really hot right now, but it's good because I'm not complaining about it whatsoever. I love it. I would rather burn than freeze any day. I mean, I would obviously prefer neither, but if I had to choose, I would rather hot weather over cold temperature because you can't do much in the fucking cold. At least in the hot, you can at least, enjoy your time outside. You can find shade, In the winter time, you can't build, you can build a fire, but like if the wind's too strong, it'll just put it out. And for me, it's easier to cool down than to warm up. It takes forever for me to warm up in the winter time. But I mean, that's a belief, but like the body has to, I gotta be doing all kinds of things just to stay warm. I gotta wear I hate layers. I hate wearing like so much clothing. But this past month or so that we went by, like some days were cooler. I got to wear the sweater, so I mean, I'm good. If the summertime doesn't stay too hot and there's days where I have to put on my sweater, I'll be okay with it. It'll just prepare me for fall. Should I still physically be here, of course, but you never know where I will be. So awesome. All right, let's go and get these abs done now. We did that one yesterday. I don't do anything less than 5 minutes. Unless that was that one time of the throwback. Like all these people on YouTube who have their six-pack abs, but then they don't tell you what truly they're actually doing behind the scenes, and they gaslight you into believing that doing these ab exercises are actually giving you abs. It's bullshit. Like build your abs in just 5 minutes, and it has 5.3 million views because you see some dude with some nice ripped abs, but then really he doesn't tell you what the fuck you're actually getting. Maybe he is. Let me just have a quick read, a quick listen.
King, if you want to build your abs, save this 5-minute ab workout.
Let's see.
2 sets of 30 seconds of Russian twists, then 2 sets of 30 seconds of weighted crunches, then 2 sets of 30 seconds of leg drops, then 2 sets of 30 seconds of dead bugs. King, if you want to build your abs,
that does not get you abs. That does not get you abs. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people will just say a bunch of noise on the internet. Welcome back, Jeanette. Say a bunch of noise on the internet saying, this is how you get your six-pack abs by doing these exercises. No, I explained it yesterday, but I'm going to explain it again because we're going to be doing abs. So, before I start this ab exercise, once again, I must give a disclaimer that ab exercises do not give you abs. They do not give you abs. That is the dumbest thing ever. You already have abs. They're just hiding under the layer of belly fat. That's it. The difference between someone who has popping abs and someone who does not have popping abs is, or visible abs versus not visible abs, is nutrition and rest management, stress management, training, nutrition base, like what are they eating. So like humans just keep diluting more humans into more delusion. Because I could do that. Hey King, save this for 5-minute ab routine. You just do it. No, I've done much more intense things, and yes, my abs are burning, but it doesn't burn belly fat per se. That comes down to actual like resistant training. Welcome back. No, they had like slick forward here. Oh. Don't fly away, paper. Do not fly away. Do not fly away. I actually wrote down on a piece of paper who I am and what I already have. So as a reminder, whenever I need to remind myself when this character needs physical evidence, right? I need evidence. Here's my physical evidence. I have to take it out of my pants because I'm about to go wash these pants. I have to do laundry, so can't be letting my paper. I don't need it, but it's a reminder that it's there, just in case this character gets out of control. Sometimes the character can get out of control. Let's see. No, I didn't. I haven't. The only thing Fousey I watched was the Mortal Kombat stuff because I was like, oh, that's Fousey. Like now I remember Fousey because he did the Mortal Kombat stuff. Alright. So yeah, ab exercises don't give you abs, y'all. I hate to break it to y'all. They help to strengthen your core so that you can have a stronger body and lifting heavier dumbbells so that your core is stable. It doesn't give you abs. You already have the abs. They're hiding underneath your belly fat. They're there. I promise you. Abs are there. It's not like your biceps that you gotta build. You're not building abs. You're basically revealing abs. Big difference. Okay, we're gonna do shredded abs with Tiff and Dan. And the reason why I watch their stuff specifically for abs is because Dan and Tiff have explicitly said, like, you can do these ab exercises, but if you're still eating like shit, if you're still not eating great or you're not getting enough rest, then doing these ab exercises are actually, you're not going to really see like results, because it's not even about that. It's about focusing on your internal state, your mindset, because it also comes down to mindset as well. So I'm gonna have to mute them, and I'm using my music because their music is gonna get me copyright. All right, 30 seconds of work or play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with prayer crunch. Oh. So yeah, ab exercises do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells, have a stronger stance, stronger body, stronger like stability within yourself. It comes down to your nutrition, stress management, energy management, your rest, your nutrition, all kinds of stuff like that. Your training, what kind of training you're doing, how often you're doing training, like what kind of training is it. So anytime somebody's like, do these to get 10-pack abs or whatever, and then yes, I did say 10-pack abs or 12-pack abs, like cool, but they're not telling you what else they're doing in the background. Be transparent with people. When you say this is what got me abs, do exactly what you've been doing. Show people. It's crazy how people just like say a bunch of shit on the internet and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Really, this is where my character starts getting mad. It really pisses him off when he sees such stupid shit on the internet. Misinformation and all kinds of bullshit. I mean, from their level of awareness, it's not misinformation, but it is misinformation, keeping people, giving them false fucking hope, thinking shit's gonna actually work when it doesn't. And then people get frustrated. That's what drives me up the wall with these human minds on this planet who haven't figured it out. Crunch kicks. Speaking of which, this song that's playing right now was the first song that I heard when I first started doing ab exercises back in 2019. This song right here. So this is like a throwback song. Ugh. Light switches. Of course, you want to make sure you're also breathing through your nose, out through your mouth, contracting your core, sucking your gut, pulling your belly button, bringing your navel into your spine. Those are all basically the same thing with different words. And then keeping your lower back flat against the mat. You can't push your hand through. There's no gap. Like, you can't. Like, there's no gap. If there is a gap like this, and it can pass through, then you're not really targeting your core, you're targeting your back. If you're on the ground, that is. Lean back pulses. This reminds me of that row. You know, where you go and do this thing? That's what this feels like. Haven't used that machine in forever, by the way. We're doing 1, 2, 3 crunch holds. So you do 1, 2, 3 hold for 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3 hold for 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3 hold for 2 seconds. And hold. Side crunch reaches. I'll read all the comments after. I know you guys are having a conversation with each other in the chat. And enjoy your conversations with each other. Okay, so we're doing straight leg sit up. Okay. We're gonna do X arm. I'm like the Undertaker getting up and staring. The Undertaker. I like this song. When you want to get off this darkest ground, gravity keeps pulling straight back down. Earth from a bird's eye view. That's kind of how I live. That's not kind of, that's just exactly how I live. I live off of the earth, while simultaneously being physically planted here. So I'm like, oh, that human over there is cooked right now. Okay. And that human is over there. They got it. They understood. They got the picture. They know what's going on. Side plank dips to the right. We just did this one earlier, but we're gonna do it again. I'm gonna reach. Do 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 do. This music that you're listening to is a playlist that was a combination of a bunch of songs that was smashed together, and I just downloaded off of YouTube because this is what I was using for the longest time on my other channel for music. Couldn't use anything else, but then I started listening to Dragon Ball music and gaming music and stuff. I'm like, I don't care. It is what it is. Hear this song. Without you, I remember myself, my name. Wow. That's a powerful set of statement. Without you, I remember my voice and my name. Ooh. So powerful. Oh. Oh yeah, we're supposed to do this. Supposed to be doing dips. Without you. That's also another perspective shift, of course. Or it could be said, I'm better off here with you. It's funny. It's funny. I live in my own world of made believe. And that's so true because I live in my world of my own made knowingness. My eyes were covered in pink and purple. That's what he just said there. He loves everything, he says. But that's so right. This is the last exercise. Should be, anyways. But the playlist of songs has another 13-ish minutes. 12 minutes? 12 minutes. We're done. Ugh! Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. But that's alright. Okay. Yeah. Ah. And I'll read the comments shortly. Okay. I see lots of emojis there. I see a bunch of emojis that looks not like your normal emojis. Cool. I'll leave the music on for a little bit. So let's finish. What do we got? What's going on in the chat? Yep, there's cybersecurity or insecurity, and yeah, there we go. It wouldn't be a live stream without seeing cyber insecurity or cybersecurity. Right, Underboss? Right, dude? I could definitely do that, yeah. I just need somebody to... I don't feel like doing all that editing, though. I can hire somebody to do my editing. I don't want to do it. That's fair, Jeanette. apple. Alright, cool. Let's see this. I finished reading the chat. Good night, Doc. Have a good night. Rest well, dude. Sleep well, man. Good to have you on. Alright, gotta do hips and forward bend. Well, underboss, like, yeah, it is a flex to like stay flexible. Cause like I gotta beat up people in the future, right? Gotta stay flexible. I gotta beat up the entire world. It's me against 8 billion, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm not against anybody. But you know, I gotta stay mobile. Both mind must be sharp at all times and body must be sharp at all times. I'm waiting for my track that's supposed to show up. It's at the end of this, it's like got this ninja vibe. I forget the name of it though. It'll play at the end of this last set of songs. And yeah, Jeanette, you know, honestly, like, it's okay to be squishy. Like I mentioned, I have a little pouch, right? This is my pouch for snacks. I want to have a little pouch still for snacks. Gotta have my pouch. It's a pouch, but it's not a pouch at the same time. Yeah, bars flex to stay flexible. I will write it down. He's saying don't let me drown in that track. Don't let me drown. I don't know where we're going with that. What did we do yesterday for hips? What the fuck did we do for hips yesterday? I think we did what I'm about to do, so no. I like to change it up. Oh, my song's coming up. Crazy Cat knows the song. Crazy Cat knows exactly what song is about to happen. She knows it's the ninja song. It's got that Mortal Kombat vibe. It's gonna be after, not this one, but the next one. This should be after this one. Ugh. And you know what's funny? Now I'm gonna go eat fries and nuggets. That's my Sunday meal. I just had a powerful workout. Now you're gonna eat fries and nuggets. That's right. Snacks. Just remember, Sundays, y'all, it's like chicken sandwich, a burger, fries, and nuggets or something like that. It's always gonna be something of that nature. All right, here comes. Yeah, the ninja track. Gotta do the head bobbing. I think Underboss would like this track. It's got some like demon vibe to it as well too. Hey, you haven't said demon for the day. Can you throw a sentence in the chat talking about demons for a moment? It'll make it feel more complete. If you can add like demons, you said cyber security or insecurity. So cyber, some Google, some baddie, and that'd be great. You get it all in one message. Don't worry, the lyrics are coming out for this song. Yeah. Yeah. Apocalypse. I'll let you listen to it. Here you go, just for you, Underboss. The gates. The gates. Yep. And this is what music does to us. Haven't heard it in a long time, so I'm kind of jamming out to it right now. I'm going to read Apocalypse's message in a moment. Your soul is mine. No, I'm kidding. I like how the ending of that song goes. And I'm like, your soul is mine. No. That was just so that I can use some other music than Dragon Ball music for my workout or my play out. I listen to anything actually. As long as it's not something about like shooting somebody to death or like disrespecting women, I'll listen to it. Like if it's like tasteful lyrics, I'll listen to it. If it's not tasteful lyrics, I'm not gonna have it. I don't get influenced by music though like that, but still I just don't like, you know, back in the day where they'd be talking about women in a bad way or they'd be like shooting up somebody, like that kind of music, like no. It's gotta have tasteful lyrics, but no, not just EDM. I listen to everything. Well, anything that's generally English or Japanese anime or like or Japanese rock, J-pop, J-pop, J-rock. Not once in a while Korean stuff, but nothing else unless it sounds really good. If it sounds like, I'll listen to some Spanish music here and there. I'll listen to some, Italian music. I'm not a big fan of like Indian music. It just doesn't click with me. The girls are hot though. When I watched videos, the girls are very, very nice. But you know, the songs just, they don't like. I'm not saying all of them are like that, but it's not something I would personally go and listen to. Like, I wouldn't go and like, I'm gonna go Google search and actually listen to a track. It's nothing. There's no offense to it. It's just it's not my kind of thing. I'm more like I don't even really know, to be honest. I'm more like a Bruno Mars kind of dude. You know, maybe Serena Carpenter, Taylor Swift, Eminem. Not too much Jay-Z anymore, but his older stuff. Older Linkin Park stuff, not newer stuff. I don't know. The newer stuff's just, I don't know. It's not even Linkin Park anymore, to be honest. Yeah, that song, I actually like that song. In fact, I had that song memorized. I just woke up from a dream. Like, he's got just a voice. If I could have that singing voice, my speaking will elevate even more. So I'm going to be hiring a vocal coach at some point, not to just sing, but to amplify my speaking. I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite songs now. Yeah. Yeah, I would, but I don't have that singing voice. Not in this lifetime, until I actually hire a vocal coach and they help me to unlock the full power of my voice, and then I can use my true voice. Yes. But right now, yeah. Our brother Jason, when you saw Tiffany, like her husband, he has a really good voice. He can really sing. T-Bray can actually sing too. He's got that southern twang in his speaking. So when he sings, he's got that twang in it as well. Right, T-Bray? Yeah? Yeah, T-Bray? Let's see if I'm going to summon him. T-Bray. Oh, T-Bray. Are you here, T-Bray? I'm going to call for you now. Arise. Arise, T-Bray. Arise. Yeah. I'm going to be hiring a vocal coach at some point. Because I do want to sing. I love singing. It's just, the thing with me is I get tripped up with lyrics, and when I'm singing, because when I'm singing, the words just don't, they sometimes get like blah when I'm singing. So I want to be able to like sing it coherently. That's why, like, currently right now when I'm speaking, sometimes I stutter on my words, because there's so much the mind is sending through the throat. The throat has to then take everything and like hyper like be vigilant and like speak it faster, like otherwise I feel like I'm gonna lose what I want to say. That's why like I have to like slow it down and make sure I use my voice. But when I do that, it sounds like I'm going down some like evil route. I wanted to be a voice actor when I was younger, but voice acting is a little challenging on the throat. Not gonna lie. It would have been awesome if I was the voice of Goku. That would have been so fucking awesome. If I, like back in the day, I would have been the one that was hired to be Goku's voice and actually have Goku's present voice. That would have been pretty badass, but I don't. I would have been cool if I had Megatron's voice. Megatron, terrorize. But yeah. Megs. Oh, you're the guy that headbutted it. That's right. You're the one that headbutts stuff. I can't play those tracks. They're gonna get me copyright, bro. Unfortunately. I'll play Winter Fox at some point. I gotta go find it in the email. Winter Fox? I have to remember which one it is, because like, did I not save it though? I'm sure I saved it. Apparently somebody just scored, because I hear my dad's friends like, that's a beautiful goal. Oh, I do have Winter Fox. Yeah, I do have Winter Fox. This is Crazy Cat's song. Winter Fox. She made the. This is AI, by the way. So Crazy Cat made this song with AI, with a Suno. I made sure to download the track, by the way. It's just Winter Fox, y'all. It's good though, I like the beat. This is like that. What do we call this type of music? EDM? Is this EDM? This is probably EDM. Winter Fox, y'all. A Crazy Cat. that was, she made that. She made that with Suno, so yeah. Is my mic dying? No, it's still good. Still on blue. I can't tell sometimes because it's like in the summertime it's hard to see the little light thing. So I have to periodically check it. It's already almost 5 o'clock. Yeah. Me. Apocalypse is going to be me. I'm better than Messi and Ronaldo because they are me. And they are a part of greatness because I created them. No, I don't. I like them both because they're both good soccer players. Or for my Europeans, they're good football players. They're both good. I've seen them both play. They're both pretty good. That's like saying, who's better, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant? They're both good, right? Everybody has their favorite person, like who's the best. But I usually end wars like that by just saying either none or both. I like both. They're both good. I think they're both great. And I will not choose. This is just no. I don't do that. I like both. They're both good. As in, Messi is a wall kisser. Whoa, we're starting a war here already. God damn. They're really both good soccer players. But are they better than me when it comes to speaking? No, because they don't know a damn thing about it. No, I'm kidding. No, they're both good soccer players, but that's about it. I wouldn't hold them in high regards for anything else but soccer, but you know. I know Ronaldo's got like a slick back hair, and he looks kind of like he's got like a posh style and all that shit. He's a pretty boy. He's a pretty boy. But He's all right. All of them are all right. I don't pick favorites. I don't play those games. That's like saying was better. What are my two favorite things that I will not even bother? Oh. I'll use my video games. That's like saying what is better, Final Fantasy 9 or Final Fantasy 6. I mean, 9 would be my absolute favorite, but 6 is really fucking good. And I really, really like 6 too. 6 is just as equal as 9. Or, that's like saying, what's better, ribs or pizza? Hello, I'll eat both. I'll take both right now, in fact. Pizza and ribs? Ooh, But Orion, you can only choose. No, in my reality, I don't choose. I choose both. I mean, I don't have to pick one. I can choose both. So for me, like Ronaldo or Messi, both. Or in my reality, none, because I'm better than them. No. They're both good. I like them both. I've seen them play. They're both talented. So, for me, there's no war. I end the wars. That's what I do. I don't even know who Sneeko is. That sounds like a shoe brand. Sneeko sounds like a. He's a YouTuber. It sounds like a shoe brand, Sneeko. That's what it sounds like, a shoe brand. Yeah, I don't keep up with YouTube and the fancy people, because they're not in my universe. They're just like, I'm the king in my universe. I'm the top. In my inner universe, that is, not my outer universe. We're all equal, but yeah, I just, it's like Nero. He doesn't pay attention to other people doing spiritual content. It's like me. I don't pay mind to many other people. I do know what other people are doing though, like, you know, Tom Bilyeu and Lewis Howes, and they need to stop. I need to tear down their empire. But I'm not doing that because, you know, I'm not a monster like that. Joe Rogan. I'm going to be on Joe Rogan's podcast. I'm already on Joe Rogan's podcast. Putting it out to the universe. I'm already on Joe Rogan's podcast. We already had the podcast episode, and it's going to be the most downloaded episode ever on his channel. All right, Joe Rogan. Go ahead and ask me all your questions. All right, Orion. So, tell me, you keep saying that we are the answer. Why are you alluding that we are the answer? Well, it's simple, Joe Rogan. Isn't it you that has to think the thoughts? Isn't it you that has to feel the feelings? Isn't it you that has to speak the words? Isn't it you that has to believe the beliefs? Isn't it you that has to take the action? So it's you. It can only be you. Joe Rogan, this podcast doesn't need to be 3 hours long. I can go 3 hours. I can go longer. Pause on that. But it only needs to be 5 minutes. You're the answer. You have all the answers. You will forever be the answer. You'll never not be the answer, because you always have the answer within yourself. And you just have to go looking for it within yourself. You'll use your external experience to find it, though, but generally it's within yourself. You'll always had it. You'll go on your quest to realize that you were always whole and complete. All things exist. All different parallel realities exist. All things are here and now. All things have been revealed or created in the mental and the astral realm, in the quantum realm, and is waiting for you to be in the vibrational resonance. And you are God playing a human character, nothing more. So, Joe Rogan, podcast over. The end. I'm not gonna feed fluff. There's no need for that. Anyways, I like doing my little role plays because that's exactly what I'm going to be doing when I'm on those shows. I'm going to be doing exactly what I just said there. I'm not going to be like, yes, so, you know, we got to do all this like 10 million tactics and techniques, and we got to do all kinds of like things and chant 369 and all kinds of other stuff, and like pray to the moon and get crystals and like beg God for like this stuff, and like do all kinds of things with our hands, and like do and like you know, put like honey on our tongues and like put on the top of our roof of our mouth, and then like do all kinds of like, you know, taking our feet and like dunking it onto the grass and like and being like chanting like and more ums. It's pure vanity. I know he's a clown, but I require to use the clowns, well, the minds that act like clowns, so that I can get out in the world. Visibility is my game right now. Orion's gone Hollywood. Orion, you've changed, dude. You've changed. No, I haven't changed. I know exactly who I am. I'm the same person, but I must use those resources at my disposal. I'm gonna be a massive threat, though. Even Noelle said it in our call. She's like, Orion, you know, when you get out there, you're gonna be a massive threat to the world. I'm like, I know, and I'm prepared for it being the threat. I'm going to be the world's enemy when it comes to personal development and spirituality. I'm the anti-spiritual dude, and I'm the anti-personal development dude too. Bunch of stupid-ass mindset bullshit. Time's ticking for those guys. And I have it all recorded, and I want this recorded because time's ticking. I'm coming for them. Pause. And I'm going to liberate the humans, or the humans. Shall I call you guys humans or humans? Maybe humans. H-O-O-M-A-N-S? Humans. I'm going to liberate the humans. And then I can go home. I want to go home. I love being here, but I want to go home. I want my body back. I want my true body back. I want my ability to like travel between different planets at will like this. I want to be able to travel the cosmos and conquer it with my crew. They're waiting for me, by the way, but they're fucking laughing at me right now. I can hear them laughing at me. They're like, look at our commander. He's stuck on a third-dimensional planet with third-dimensional humans, and he's subjected to being a third-dimensional character. Why did I choose this again? Right, to help everybody else. Who is Mira? I have no idea who Mira is. Sounds like a cat meow. Call us Homo sapiens sapiens. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab my food. I'm not quite done, but I'm gonna go grab my food. I got laundries to do as well. I'll be ending the stream shortly, but I'm gonna eat. Why not? Most of my stuff is done anyways, so I'm good. Gotta wash my hand. Let's move these things onto the ground for now because I require the chair. Or I can just sit here and eat. Actually, that's better. I'll just do that. I usually like sit there when I'm not streaming and sit on the block. Jenny on the block.
I just take it out. So
okay.
Take anyone, one for you, one for Nancy.
Okay.
One veggie slice and one chicken.
Okay. pizza. Do. I'm gonna go get me my water. That wasn't me. I didn't drop anything. I think my microphone is dying. Just a hunch. I think it's dying. It is dying. I knew it. I called it. I felt it. I energetically knew that it was dying. Let's go other microphone. Perfect. Other one's connected. Seamless transition. Awesome. I'll put on some music. Some Stellar Blade music. Oh, nope. Don't want to do that. Is this piano music? This is probably going to get me copyright. I like piano music, by the way, but it gets me copyright, so can't play it. Do 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 do. This was like my background music for my old YouTube videos. Bon appetit, me pizza. I have a little pastry thing after to eat. Apple turnover. Would have been better if it was strawberry or raspberry turnover, but hey, I'll take it. And for Apocalypse, if Messi's the best for you, then Messi is the best for you, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Messi is good. He's a good soccer player for sure. I chewed that way too fast. Let's check something quickly. I'm sure there's tons of people that love rock music. Crazy guy, I love rock music. My favorite like type of rock is like old school, like Linkin Park kind of thing. Actually, Nero posted a video, another one that's only a few minutes. Hey, you. It's only 12 minutes. I'm gonna quickly listen to it. See what he's saying.
We look at self-worth differently, and I teach my clients self-worth differently. Most people think their self-worth is predicated upon what they think they deserve. Hence why few human beings actually think they deserve the bad that they get. For example, most people think they deserve more money. Most people think they deserve that career promotion. Most people think their business should be at that point. They're deserving of that. Most people think they should have a certain relationship. They think they deserve. They think. But the issue with thinking is that thinking is not enough.
Ice cream
Why?
truck.
Because belief is not enough. Why? Because belief has the potentiality for the
ice cream truck is coming.
Like,
you guys can hear it. There it goes.
That is so important to your ability to materialize things that there's niggas that will never ever watch a video like this in their fucking life, but they're able to materialize what it is that they want. What's that word, AJ? Conviction. Bingo. Conviction is the most important word in the realm of manifestation, because like I said, there's people that would never, and I mean never, pick up a manifestation book in their life, but they're able to materialize what it is that they want, irregardless of
confidence.
Knowledge. Meanwhile, there's you here, this mystical God that you are, that's read so many books and meditated so many times and did this and did that, but you're struggling. And it's because you think about the information that I realize that the information is activated by conviction. See, the thing about conviction is that it strengthens the frequency and solidifies your self-concept. So the frequency that you're operating at is strengthened by conviction. Most of us have conviction in things against us, so we strengthen frequencies that work against us. If your self-concept is calibrated to being somebody who's at a certain level, the conviction that you have locks and solidifies that self-concept into existence. Because the thing about conviction is that conviction is knowing. Knowing is synonymous with faith. And we see faith spoken about across many different cultures, especially in the Bible. We can look at it esoterically. Esoteric means coming from the Greek word esoterikos, which means within the inner circle. Exoterikos means the outer, like an exoskeleton, the outer. Esoterically, the secret hidden knowledge, which isn't hidden. By the way, I'd like to say one thing to you guys. Most of you attempt to send these videos to people that you care about, which is very cool. And then you comment, they didn't get it. Or you message me and say they didn't get it.
This is a bar right here.
Frequency is the secret society. See, most people are concerned with the secret societies that go on outside of them, but frequency is the biggest secret society. And I say that to say, different frequencies speak different languages.
That's a bar.
That most people need to come to
different frequencies speak different languages.
Occultic information. Occult means hidden. It's hidden in plain sight. Because the issue is, if you're not on a frequency calibrated to see this, I could stand in front of your face and give you a whole lecture and nothing will go in. You'll just hear sounds. You just hear sounds. Because you're not on a frequency able to perceive the information that is being spoken to. And that's something you need to keep in mind when you're dealing with people. Not only dealing with people, also taking the opinions from people. Because what is the opinion of somebody worth if they're not on a frequency that you wish to be on?
That's a bar.
That's another thing you have to take into consideration. Because like I said, different frequencies speak different languages and live in different worlds. Now, going back to what I was saying, when we're looking at faith, faith comes from the Latin word fides. Fides was confidence. I perceive it really and truly in its rawest form essence to be conviction. Because they say that faith can move mountains. Had the faith of a mustard seed. O ye of little faith. This concept of faith is spoken about so much that we have to begin to pay attention to it. But faith, when you truly break it down, is knowing. It is conviction.
Lottery, should I be scared?
So your self-worth isn't what you think you deserve, my friend. Your self-worth is what you know you deserve.
Oh, Lottery, you're back.
No, you're probably thinking,
I got me a turnover.
I deserve more money. I know I deserve love. I know I deserve that career promotion. I know I deserve the opportunity. I know I deserve it. I know I deserve it. I know. But the truth is, you don't know. Yeah, you do not know. You don't know. Now, you're probably confused, like, what is this guy talking about? Let me elaborate. You see, when we start to enter the realm of the word knowing, knowing is conviction. It's automatic. And you have two minds within you.
Oh,
Your
talking about
conscious
World
mind and
Cup?
your subconscious
Gotcha.
mind. And your subconscious mind is the automatic mind, which means our knowing comes from our
You guys are talking your own
So when we
frequency. I'm
begin
talking
to
my own
feel
frequency
knowing,
right now.
we're entering the subconscious.
Remember, different
See,
frequency,
this is why so
different
many people's
language.
self-worth is fucked up, because it's a subconscious
All good.
thing.
Enjoy your conversation.
Listen to what I'm saying. Your self-worth is interconnected to your subconscious mind, because your self-worth isn't what you think you deserve, it's what you know you deserve. What you know you deserve is synonymous with the conviction. Conviction is the thing that programs the subconscious mind.
But yeah, they were talking about who's better. Who's better,
knowing is based upon the subconscious
Messi
mind.
or
And the thing about
Ronaldo?
the subconscious mind is that it is irrational and it is illogical. Now, this should make more sense to you. Despite knowing you deserve better, why don't you feel deserving of better? Because it's not coming from your conscious mind. It's not coming from the rational, logical, reasoning mind. It's coming from the illogical, irrational, subconscious mind. This is why, despite knowing you deserve more money, you don't feel deserving of more money. Even though you know you need it.
Yep.
You know it's long if you ain't got the money. You know it's long.
Sure is.
Even though you know you are deserving of love, you really don't. Because here's the issue. One of the biggest issues that I find with people is that they begin to not distinguish the difference between their conscious and their subconscious mind. They think it's the simplicity of thinking that, yeah, I know I deserve more money, and they think that's as far as it goes.
Nope.
But your subconscious, it has a different thing calibrated.
Has its own definitions.
Now, when we're talking about the subconscious mind, when we're talking about the subconscious mind, you have to understand one thing. Your subconscious mind primarily responds to emotion, and it primarily responds to conviction. So now you're thinking, okay. So my self-worth is dependent upon my subconscious mind, which only responds to emotion and conviction, which means that your self-worth, if you really want to know what your self-worth is, if you really want to know, it's what you have emotionally,
Experienced.
intensely experienced. That is what your self-worth is predicated upon.
Yep.
Now, see, this gets very, very dark for a lot of us. This gets very, very dark for a lot of us. Because what that would mean, in theory, is that even though you think you deserve love, if your experience of love surrounding emotional intensity has been nothing but chaos, drama, and heartbreak, then that would mean that that is what's calibrated into your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind being the place that reality is unfolding.
This is why your subconscious is so
the place
important.
that reality is reflected from.
Can't
the thing
emphasize
is
that
the womb
enough.
Of your reality, that would mean, despite thinking you deserve love, you know you actually deserve the chaos and toxicity and drama. Bear in mind, this isn't what I'm saying you're consciously thinking. You're not consciously thinking, yeah, I want chaos and drama. Actually, some of you never know who's watching on the internet, and then some of you niggas like the drama and the chaos and so on and so forth. But on a subconscious level, whatever you emotionally intensely experience enters the subconscious mind. When it enters the subconscious mind predicated upon emotion and conviction, the subconscious mind being illogical
said
and irrational
something-
doesn't refute it, it just accepts it. When it accepts it, then you begin to enter a frequency that brings what your subconscious mind knows you deserve into resonance again and again and again and again. Let's do more examples. Let's say you think you deserve a job. Thinking isn't enough, because thinking pertains to the conscious mind. The conscious mind isn't where reality is unfolded from. Reality is unfolded from the subconscious mind. So what do you know you deserve? What you know you deserve is what you have emotionally intensely experienced surrounding what it is that you want to bring
Or
into
observed.
existence. What have you felt surrounding employment? You felt ignored. You felt like they've ghosted you. You feel hopeless. You feel despair. Now your subconscious mind says, I know they deserve this. And because I know they deserve it, enters the subconscious mind. When it enters the subconscious mind, it enters reality, because the reality and subconscious mind are one.
Subconscious mind does not use illogic.
What about money?
Or uses illogic and
Everybody
irrationality.
thinks they deserve more money. And once again, I'm with you. Your conscious mind thinks that, but your conscious mind isn't where reality is unfolded from. Reality isn't reflected from your conscious mind. Your conscious mind is the weakest part of you. When they say use 10% of your brain, that's pertaining to your conscious mind.
That's right. This is where
Why do
shit
you
got
think-
fucked
why
up
do you
back.
think Christ said in John, the fishermen were out there on the boat.
I'll let him finish.
They're on the
I have
boat,
so much
they
to
threw
say.
their nets
I have
to
so
the
much
left
to
side
say.
of the boat. Left side pertaining to the left hemisphere of your brain associated with your logical reasoning mind, then guess what? Christ said, throw your net to the right side of the boat. They threw their net to the right side of the boat and they pulled up a plenty multitude of fish. Why? Because that's the subconscious mind. That's the emotional. That's the illogical. See, when something enters your
Logical,
subconscious
illogical.
mind, even if it makes no sense, it will make it make sense. Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover proves. You're both the thinker, you're both the prover. Thinking pertaining to the subconscious mind, and the subconscious mind being the thing that also proves it. So you can think you deserve more money, but that's not enough, because thinking isn't enough. You need to know you deserve more money. Now, what has your subconscious mind experienced surrounding what it knows? It's been surrounded by nothing but poverty, things going wrong, hopelessness. So now when you go to seek to materialize money, and more money is attempting to come into you, it can't, because you feel undeserving of it. But you feel undeserving of it because what you know, what you have emotionally intensely experienced surrounding money up until this point has been the opposite of the abundance that you seek to materialize. And this is what I mean when I say the best book that you can read when it comes to manifestation
is you in your previous chapters.
I'm joking. Besides that is the past chapters of your life, because the more emotionally intense experiences that you can identify surrounding what it is that you want to bring into existence, the more links you can form, the less confusion that you're going to have. Because most of us are confused. We'll be meditating and doing all this shit and reading all these books and shit's not fucking changing. We're thinking, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this? You need to put the books down. Except mine. I'm joking. Even if mine, put it down. You have to begin to analyze the past chapters of your life, which is the things that you have emotionally intensely experienced, because those things are going to be the things in your subconscious, and those things that are in your subconscious is going to be the things that unfortunately come into your existence, and that determines what you know you deserve. And we see this all the time. We see this all the time. I got friends that self-sabotage in relationships.
Welcome back.
I won't make it too.
There's only like 1 minute left in this video. This is like a short clip.
I have a friend, right? And they came across this really, really nice person. My friend is toxic as fuck. Now, guess what? They're like, no, this person, no. Their mind can't understand, even if they have every reason to date this person, why it possibly just feels off. And it's predicated upon what they have emotionally intensely experienced.
So much to talk about in this one video alone.
Their mind is like, this isn't resonance here. But what is the resonance? Where's the source of resonance coming from? And we do the same thing with a multitude of opportunities. An opportunity can seek to make its way to you, but you can be like, nah. Something
that's what happened with
feeding within you.
That's what happened with Reina specifically,
feeling of discomfort.
Who showed up at the trail today.
From a multitude of sources, but a potential source that it could come from is just not being in resonance with what you believe, or what you know, I should say, you deserve.
Okay, cool. Now it's time for me to cook. He was mentioning a woman who he has a friend that's toxic. That's similar to my person that I know who, and I've been mentioning that person, not her name, but just her experience, as an example of she's basically, I don't like using the word toxic. I hate that word. I fucking hate that word so much. Humans making up like words like shit like that. Like I know it's not a made up word, but well, technically every word's made up. But I hate that word so much. Toxic. Anyways, she is under that paradigm, and again, if a nice guy, a kind guy, a sweet, loving person were to come into her field, she'll be like, suspicious, like red flag, you're too nice, you're too kind, I'm expecting danger, because that's her experience with men. Lots of danger, fucking danger, lots of fucking danger. Like this, she's like pushing people away like this. Danger, stay away from me. No, it's no, it can't be. You can't be that kind. You can't be. No, you must have an ulterior motive. There's something wrong with you. There's got to be something wrong with you. You can't be that nice. No, stay away from me. Danger. That's because that's the frequency she's on. She's not wrong, because that's the experience that she's experienced over and over again, because somewhere deep down inside she hasn't dealt with the core of what is causing. It's the poison. Again, it's like the snake bite. Whenever the first snake bit her, not physically obviously, but metaphorically, whatever first snake bite bit her, and she hasn't dealt with the poison from whenever that happened, it's just manifested into other people, snake bite after snake bite after snake bite, and poison after poison. So she's just manifesting the same poison over and over. That's why she's like, I'm done with men. I'm fucking done with men. I hate men. I hate men so much. I hate fucking men so much. This is subconscious. This is not conscious. Conscious is left. This is left side brain thinking. You were programmed to do a lot of left side brain thinking. It's limited. It's logical. It's linear. And this is where the trap was sprung for me specifically, because I remember telling you guys a story that I was told that we only use 10% of our brain, which is true, but not how they were explaining it back in the day. They just said you use only 10% of your brain. Nobody was talking about conscious mind and subconscious mind when I was a kid. Nobody. Bashar, or not Bashar, but like there's a bunch of other like spiritual people who were talking about this, but you weren't finding them on YouTube because YouTube didn't exist back then. And it was really difficult to find books if you weren't already in that vibrational alignment to find books like that. So you use 5 to 10% of your conscious mind, and your conscious mind, unfortunately, even if you say, like he was saying, I deserve more money. Right, you do deserve more money, 100%. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be healthy. You deserve to be in your favorite career, your best career. You deserve all the accolades in the world. But do you know that you deserve that? Knowing is basically emotion within, and that's the subconscious, which is the right side, which is 95%. Right side brain thinking is so much more powerful than left side brain. You do have to use both. I'm not saying not to ditch your right side or your left side. You have to use your left. But most of us in school were programmed we're programmed to learn a bunch of facts. Facts. A bunch of unnecessary data that was not really conducive to our, like, when's the last time some of you used calculus or derivatives? When's the last time you used physics? When's the last time you had to use biology? If you're in the field, you're using it, but if you're not in the field, when's the last time you used any of these things? When's the last time you needed to know how to write a 5-paragraph essay? A lot of it was not practical for life. Like, a lot of school was just completely a waste of time. It helped you to build connections, yes. It helped you to learn to read and write, yes. But other than that, and it helped you to maybe build interest in things that you wanted to potentially go and study, which is important. So yes, but the rest... So, your emotions run the show. So if you're having an experience where you are like angry at the world and you're in rage, then unfortunately you're creating that, because it's not just even what you emotionally experience. I have to break something else that he forgot to mention. It's also something that you emotionally observe. You see other people going through it. This is what I was talking about social media, where you're catching a stray bullet that was never meant for you. Right? You watch someone else go through the absolute ringer, and then you're like, you feel for them. You have empathy, right? It's only human of you to have that empathy. Some of you, well, some people don't. I don't know, but like, you know, most people have empathy seeing someone going through the ringer, but then you catch on you caught their bullet. Felt like fucking Jackie Chan there for a moment. Caught your bullet. You catch a bullet, one that was never meant for you, and it didn't have your name on it, but you basically took it. You basically took that shot with that person. So somebody, and you emotionally observed that, and that's not just social media. That's your in-person experience with other people, like your friends and your family. So like, especially with people who have money or who didn't have money, You watch people suffer for all your life without no money, and guess what happened? You emotionally observed that money is painful, and because money is painful, because you observed your mom or your dad, if they weren't rich, go through the absolute ringer of pain and suffering without, hey, you, go. The absolute ringer without being able to afford anything, and you see them like penny pinching, and like they have to, like, I can only afford this right now, I can't afford this, and then you didn't want to put a burden on your parents because that was emotion, because you really wanted something but they couldn't afford it, let's just say, right? That's not how my experience was. Like when I was a child, I got spoiled. But growing up, like, I saw parents struggle because, you know, they were very rich when we were younger. They knew they were able to take vacations and do all kinds of stuff. But now, like, they struggle, even though I don't want to say that. Because over time, society has told them a story that life is hard and that money is difficult, and that you have to, like, work your ass off to the bone, and you gotta be basically blood, sweat, and tears, and you can't catch a break. There are people right now that work even less than I do, and they're making even more money than I am. Think about that for a moment. It's wild. I know someone who works 1 hour a week, and this person makes over 6 figures in 1 hour. Some of you are like, nah, that's got to be like a scam. I promise you, it's no scam. This person, they didn't get to that point right away, but because they understand the principles of how reality works, and they are so confident they can have this because they've experienced it before. They experienced what 6 figures is. They're like, I can easily make 6 figures in an hour. In fact, I'm going to do it. There's a woman. Her name is Eileen Wilder. You can look her up. Eileen, Eileen Wilder, Wilder. She's one of those, like, again, those influencer type people. She made $1 million in a fucking day. She did $1 million a day. Not even in a week. She did that in a fucking day. And she has proof because she did the thing. She showed her bank account. Like, she actually did it live too. She made $1 million in a fucking day. So, like, because she believes that she was capable of that. But the thing is, prior to that experience, she was bankrupt, and she didn't have faith in herself. But her husband was very empowering, and he would, like, tell her, like, you're capable of so much things. Like, her husband was like a great mirror to her. And so, like, she put on her big girl pants and she figured it out, and she was able to make $1 million a day. She wanted to do that. She works with another influencer named Russell Brunson, if you've heard of that name. He makes something called ClickFunnels. I've been through the whole business aspect, so I'm aware of what people are doing from the business standpoint, entrepreneurship. And I share that because, like, you know, if you have emotionally experienced or observed something that's the opposite of what your conscious mind is saying, unfortunately you're gonna get the opposite. It's just that simple. If you say, like, I'm meant to be a millionaire, cool, but do you believe that to be true, or do you know that to be true? Do you have the convictions to know that's possible for you? Yes or no? But your subconscious is your right side hemisphere thinking. That's why he was talking about Jesus. It wasn't that he caught 5,000 fishes or whatever it was. No, that was 5,000 loaves. It's not because he caught all the fishes. That was a metaphor. He's like, cast your net to the right, and you will see what happens. Maybe he did catch a lot. But anyways, the right side brain was a metaphor to say the right side is the way you're supposed to be using. That's your intuition. But that's more your subconscious mind using emotions. But if you don't resolve what's holding you hostage, unfortunately the universe will only give you what you think you deserve based on your emotions. That's a bar, write it down. There's no way around it. I hate to break it to y'all, but there's no fucking way around it. It sucks, but that's just how it works. Welcome back for the 11th time. I should keep a counter for you, but it's okay. You're good. Welcome back. I don't know if anybody else is here. If they're not, it's not a big deal. I'm just talking to a camera, but I'm sure someone else is listening. Just want to see if there's anything else I want to say regarding that. I still want to finish touching upon that friend that I have who's really hating men right now, and I really want to sit and actually like talk to her in person. Like I don't want to have another phone call. Like that's not conducive. I want to actually sit, have a conversation with her in person. But unfortunately, she is not in Canada. She is in the United States, but she's not in San Diego. She's on the East Coast. I don't really have any plans to visit the East Coast. I'm attempting to escape the East Coast to go to the West Coast. West Side. East versus West. I'm not into all that, but I like the vibe of the West. It just feels nice. Anyways, I would love to have that conversation with her, should it ever happen, because she's meant to be with her partner. She is such a beautiful fucking woman. It's crazy. She's so beautiful, but yet she just hates men so viscerally. Like, but I'm like, but you don't, because if you did, you wouldn't be talking to me. Well, you're different, Orion. How am I different? I'm not any different. I just am aware, you know? Yeah. I like my West Coast. It just fucking works for me. Anyways, because she keeps emotionally experiencing men being, I'll use the T word, toxic. I hate that word so much. I want to uncreate that word out of existence. I want to just destroy that word. But toxic. Such a word. Anyways, I can destroy the meaning of that word, though. As you can tell, even I still get tripped up with those types of words, even though I keep saying you can destroy all the meaning of words. This character still has some things to like work with, though. Anyways, due to the fact that she's trapped up with that experience, she's basically subjected to that experience, and she's gonna get got. MK, you're back. Welcome. Have a good night. You rest well. It's 10:40. I'm going to eat apple, then watch some Clarkson Farm and sleep. Thank you for coming on and wishing us well. You sleep well and enjoy your apple and enjoy your night. I'll see you when I see you. I appreciate you for coming on again, but thank you for jumping on, MK. Enjoy the night. So, time is it? 5:41. Yeah, I gotta probably end the stream at like 6 or something, so I can go shower and do laundry. Yeah, y'all, it's crazy. It's crazy, like the things that we that we think that we deserve, but then we don't get it because we have the opposite of what we actually deserve, because we feel the opposite. Like, I want more money. Who here in the chat wants more money? Just say I do. Or you don't have to respond, but I'm sure every one of you in the chat would love more money, right? And you're saying, yeah, I fucking deserve more money. Probably saying that from your conscious mind. I deserve more money. But is that enough? How does your subconscious mind feel about that? I can tell you my subconscious mind in the beginning hated that. Fucking hated the idea of having more money, because money required more responsibility. And I shared with you, responsibility became resentment over time for me. So if anything it feels resentful, it's going to push it away. Why would the subconscious mind want to bring in something into its life knowing it's going to be more problematic? It's going to seek comfort in things even though it's not going to be conducive to your experience. So for me, the subconscious mind hated the idea of having more money, because it hated the idea of having more money because it required to be more responsible, and due to the fact that responsibility was tied with resentment, irritation, frustration, annoyance, and problems. Because I have to deal with people's problems. That's why, in IT, I have to become very responsible for other people's bullshit. And I fucking hated that. And so, due to that nature, the mind is gonna be like, yeah, if I have responsibilities, fuck that. No, I don't want anybody else's fucking responsibility. So, and I don't want to have more responsibility dumped on me. So, money has responsibilities tied to it. Well, I associate it like that. Now I don't. Because I've removed the word responsibility from money specifically. I did put it into relationships though, but I removed the meaning of what responsibility was, and I changed it. I changed the energy by saying responsibilities are actually good because people see me as trustworthy. People see they are looking to me as someone to look to explain things and be responsible for the things that I say. So I see responsibility in a good way now, and I've emotionally experienced and observed it now within myself and externally, to know that responsibilities is actually a good thing. So for me, that's how I changed my perception around having more money, because money was tied to responsibility. That's why I have the clients. Frequency defies rationality. There are things that I've done that it cannot be explained with logic. It just can't. Nero, just so you all know, he went from 4,000 to 100,000 subscribers in 4 weeks. That's usually impossible. In YouTube, they say it takes years to grow. The dude did it in 4 weeks. 4 weeks. He went from 4,000 to 100,000 subscribers. He's at 400,000 now. And he's only been doing this for 2 years. There are people who have been on YouTube for years, like fucking years, and they only hit 100,000 in like their 10th year or something. He's already going to be at 1 million by, I'm going to give him another year or two. He'll be at 1 million. Not that he cares about, he doesn't play games like of subscriber numbers. He doesn't give a shit about that. But my point to say is, like, he defied rationality, because frequency defies rationality. Whatever you tell yourself is true, what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. You're both the thinker and the prover, like he said, and you can defy rationality. I've already decided I have everything I want. Everything I've ever desired to have. It's already done. It's finished. They say never tell your dreams to somebody who's small-minded or closed-minded, because they can impede in your dreams. But unfortunately for me, I'm God in my universe. Ain't nobody going above me in my universe. So no one can ever tell me that my dreams are you can never have your dreams. I already have everything. Just like all of you have everything. You all have what you desire to have. So you're God of your universe. We're just logging in the morning to play our game called Earth, and then we go to sleep. We're logging out of the game. called Earth. Lottery, what did you have to say? Yeah. They didn't really hack the algorithm because the algorithm is you. It's your confidence. For me, like, I'm doing live streams. Live streams, they reach a certain amount of people, but not everybody. And I'm okay with where I'm at presently, with the amount of people I'm helping, because, like, look, if the live stream channel had hundreds of thousands of people at a given time, there's no way I can read the chat. Like, your message would just be scrolling right on by. It'd just be so fast that, like, I wouldn't be able to keep up. I don't mind having a chat like that, but there would be no point, because I'd have to be hyper specific now. I'd be like, okay, so this is what we're talking about, nothing more, nothing less. I'm not looking at the chat. So basically, just kind of like no point for a chat. But like with this, at least I have the ability to stop and pause and look at some of the chat. Now some of it's kind of complete nonsense, and I'm gonna read up and scroll up in a moment. But a lot of things, like during the day, I see a bunch of people say, go back to you know where, or you're my favorite LGBTQ streamer, or you're gay or some shit like that. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. But, you know, if I have like hundreds of people on the live stream, if I have hundreds of thousands of people on the live stream, like, there's no way that I'm going to be able to read everybody's messages. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, you see it in the morning. I'm not really reading anybody's messages anyways because I'm locked in. But, like, when I get back to the house, I'm more in the state that I can look at the messages and kind of, like, you know, dissect things if I need to. I'll scroll up quickly. Exactly. And you are financially abundant. It's already done for you, Lottery Energy. Money is a problem. In God we trust. Everything has revolved around the U.S. currency. Indeed. If the U.S. currency goes like screwy, then all hell breaks loose. It's true though. If all hell breaks loose with the U.S. currency, that's it. It's a wrap. I'm just gonna go upstairs and help pack some dishes. If it's not already packed. What happened to him?
He's sick. I don't know what's wrong. Nobody knows what's wrong.
I just saw my brother. I didn't even know he was home. I thought he went to work, but I see him sitting in the chair, and he's got something on his head. I don't know what the fuck is going on with him. I'm sending him healing right now. He's gonna be fine, but like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with him right now in terms of like his health. Weird. I just saw him. I didn't see him all day. His fiance is here, like, and she's fine. So I'm like, I was whispering to Mom, what's going on with him? So it's weird. Anyways, I'm packing some dishes for. You're gonna hear me just kind of packing dishes and like making sure I don't make too much noise because he's got something on his head. Because he's just sitting there and he's like this right now. He's kind of like this. He has something on his head and he's like this. So I'm sending him healing. You will be okay, brother. Take my energy, brother. I'm a Reiki healer, even though that's not really me doing anything. It's itself doing it for itself. So I'll do some Reiki quickly. I like doing the hand thing. It's cool, by the way. I can just do this and I'm fine, but like I like doing the hand things. This is what a lot of spiritual people do. They do all kinds of they do all these things and like I'll just do that like Goku. Yeah, he's good. I sent it to him. See, I come on and some random person comes like, what the hell? I don't usually do that, but you know, you randomly showed up on my stream. Let's see. Yeah. We got a lot of random people on, but yes, you are healed. Hey Tiff, good to see you, sister. And yes, that person is your prayers are answered because you are the answer to your own prayers.
It's okay.
554, almost 555. Kwani. Yes, I am still live. I am definitely still live. I will be jumping off shortly because I have stuff to do. I have laundry to finish. I have laundry to go put on, and then I have to shower, and then I'm gonna probably just chill and watch a movie tonight because I have clients tomorrow. So I just don't really want to play anything. I don't want to just want to chill, you know, just like tranquilo, like relax, you know. Yeah, but I'm still live. Being live is like there's no work. This is like nothing to me. It looks like a lot of work, but it's like nothing. I can go for hours. I've done 12-hour streams for 16 months straight on my other channel. Yeah, Sunday evening I just probably put on like an old movie. I'll be sitting on the sofa. I'll watch it on my tablet. I like watching things on my tablet because like I don't have a TV anymore. I used to have a TV or I used to go in the basement a lot, and yeah. This is good enough. Because it's easy to kind of like carry around with me, and I made sure I bought not the biggest tablet, but not the smallest either, like the right size. That's why I love this tablet. It just does it. It's like my book. It's the size of a bigger book. It's my e-reader. It is my gaming console now because I have all my retro consoles that I like on this. It is my media player for music and for movies. It's my streamer, and it is my note taker. So this thing just does everything for me. So I love it. It just does the job, you know. Yeah. Enjoy. She's got to climb an 8-foot fence. Enjoy. Wild. I don't go by the year, like by old. I go by how much experience I have on the planet. So I have 41 years of experience on the planet. So I've been on the planet for 41 years. This character. Do I feel like 41 years of experience though? No. I feel like thousands of years of experience. But as a being who I am, I feel more like I'm like a 9-year-old. Like I live as if I'm a 9-year-old. I like the number 9. The number 9 is cool because the last number 4 becomes double-digit age. Yeah. Yeah. 41 years of experience though on the planet. That's how when someone asks me how old, I don't use the word old because when you say old, you're aging yourself. So I usually either say I'm actually 41 years young, or I have 41 years of experience on the planet. Yeah. Me? All of them. And none of them. I'm all of them and none of them at the same time. I don't adhere to astrology anymore. When you know you're the creator, you're one with the universe, you go beyond all astrology signs. You can use them if you choose to. They're still helpful. It's just I'm none of them and I'm all of them at the same time. I choose to be none, but I can be all because I am all of them. I'm part of the all. Everything's all. Yeah. So. But if you were to take a guess, what do you think I would be if you were to take a guess? Let's get that idea of me being all for a moment. Because you mentioned Gemini or Scorpio, what do you think I would be? Because this is fascinating. I would have never thought someone would have said Gemini or Scorpio. I don't know if that was for me specifically, but it's fascinating. I seem like a Scorpio. That's so interesting. I never would have thought that ever, even about myself. What gives for you guys the impression of a Scorpio? Like what is the traits of a Scorpio for you specifically that you're seeing in me? Just curious. I'm just wanting to know because it's interesting to see. Yeah. I was listening to Safe Francis Broken Wing. We don't even need wings to fly. We don't. Scorpio is diabolical. Did you say your birthday or sign? No, I haven't said anything yet. I'm just wondering how, because they asked me like Scorpio or Gemini, and I'm like, well, I'm all and I'm none of them. All in the same moment, but Crazy Cat gave me the perception that I'm Scorpio, and I want to know, like, what is it about what traits do Scorpios have that I look like I have? Underboss said Scorpios are diabolical, which I mean, any sign can be diabolical. Generally, the thing is, when people trap themselves up into their star sign, they systematically put themselves below their star sign. But knowing that you are the creator, you're above your star sign. In fact, your star sign is God's sign because you're God. You're the universe. You go above all that. But that's why I don't get trapped up with the astrology stuff anymore. I still use it. I just don't. I have a tapestry inside the room, right? For those of you who haven't seen it before. Right there. Zoom in. This is all the signs of it's all there. I have a tapestry. I like it, but at the same time, I didn't buy it for the astrology. I bought it because it looks cool. That's it. So I do have a tapestry on the wall, but I just don't adhere to the astrology signs anymore like I used to. I'm gonna read the chat. Exactly. Okay, you're getting like if you had to fight somebody, you would, but you would also be nice to people who are nice back. We apply the beliefs to the sign, indeed. And yeah, Tiff. You have natural intelligence, Virgo squad. I'm just scrolling back up. Virgo. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, I gotta do my kicks. I totally forgot. Do my kicks. Let me just do my kicks quickly. So, most of you, I'm gonna tell you what sign this character was born as, but it's not, I don't adhere to it anymore. This character was born in the star of Aries. Aries are known as like the leaders, but that again is still more noise because anyone can be a leader. So there's like the sun, the moon, and the rising. The sun is Aries, the moon is Leo, and the rising is Scorpio. I'm triple fire. Is what those are the three signs of fire. So you can think of me like a hothead, but I can be very balanced like Libra, very chill. I can be very talkative like Gemini. I can be very mysterious like Scorpio. But these are things that people have pegged to these signs. These signs actually have no meaning whatsoever. We're the ones that keep giving it the meaning, like what Jeanette says. And then when we say this is what this group does, then you adhere to being that group. And then you fall for the trap of that group or the limitations that group has. That's why, like, for me, I don't care if I am Leo. I have Leo, but I don't give a shit about being a fucking lion. It has nothing, like, it's just more noise, if anything. You can use it for yourself, but like for me personally, I'll never put myself in a box like that ever again, like I used to. Yeah, I'm Aries. Yeah, I was spiritually rebirthed as Libra. Because October 6th is Libra. Yeah. So, every one of you, you can use your signs. Nothing's wrong with it, as long as you're happy with it, right? But what you really are is God, just playing a human character that has decided to, put yourself in a star system. Just like when someone jumps on and they're like, yeah, I'm a Gray, or I'm a Palladian, or I'm an Arcturian, or I'm a Syrian, right? Or I'm from here, or I'm from there. I'm like, cool, that's good, but if you know who you really are, you'd go beyond all that. But, to each their own. If it's working for you, right? If it's working for you and it's bringing you some sort of peace or joy, then use it. That's why I keep saying, like, there's no belief that's wrong. It's just that I see the limitations that then gets imposed with using certain beliefs. And unfortunately, what the thinker thinks to prove or proves. If there's no limitation for you, that's cool. But like, if you start saying like, yeah, we Gemini, we speak so loud. We Scorpio are diabolical, or we're very mysterious, or we Libras we're very balanced, or we Cancers we're very like flowy. This is why, like, when I was speaking with a girl specifically, there's been two women I spoke to. I was interested in both. One, I can tell you her name because I've mentioned her name. Her name is Pamela. She is a Scorpio. And she put so much importance on the sign. She's like, I need to have compatibility with my sign. And I'm like, so we're playing Pokemon? And Tiff is here because, if Jay was here, Jay would be laughing his ass off by hearing this. So Tiff, if Jay is there, have them on the camera for a moment. I hope you guys aren't playing like Pokemon with each other, because like I know you two are fire type Pokemons, right, Tiff? You're a Leo, so you're technically fire type Pokemon. When I see astrology, I see people basically playing Pokemon, and we've been turned into Pokemons. So like when I was speaking to Pam, she's like, I'm Scorpio, so I'm a water. I like water, and that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But like I have to be with a ground type. A ground type? What do you mean? Oh, I have to be like Taurus and Capricorn. I'm like, for real? Yeah, I can't be with air signs and fire signs. Oh, so you've imposed that limitation on yourself. Even if the guy checks the box off. Yeah, I can't. It's because it's just intuitively. I'm like, I mean, I get it. It's energy. I figured that, but like, the fact that you have to put importance on a sign means that you limited yourself. And unfortunately, if you limit yourself, then you will limit yourself to the group's thinking of like, yeah, I can only date like ground type Pokemon. Right, so I'm everything and I'm none of them all in the same breath. So I can dip in and out at will, at all of them, because our souls, even if you forgot, yes, your body chose a certain sign in this lifetime, but you have also been other signs in other lifetimes. Some of you have lived many lifetimes too. So I mean, you know, yeah. But yeah, if any of you ever choose someone based on their star signs, you're basically just playing Pokemon at this point. What's up, Jay? This is not Pokemon here. I'm so sorry, but we're not playing Pokemon here. But yeah, when I spoke with Pam and she told me like, yeah, I have to date a ground type. I'm like, oh, I didn't say ground type Pokemon to her out of respect, but I left the conversation back in 2022. I'm like, you have to date a ground type Pokemon? Really? Really? Compatibility? No. Compatibility comes down to knowing that if someone knows who they are, it doesn't matter what sign they are, you can coexist with anybody. But energy doesn't lie, Orion. I'm aware of that. I know. But signs are not compatible with other signs. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So like that same person who I keep mentioning who hates men, she's a Leo. And she says that I will never, ever date a Virgo. I'll never date a Virgo. Ever. I'll never date a Virgo man because her previous husband is a Virgo. And she just had another relationship with a dude and he was Virgo too. And she's like, I'll never fucking date a Virgo. You see? All this Virgo people are... Blah, blah, blah. That's what she was doing. I'm like, whoa. Tranquilo. Relax. Relax. Crazy. Chemistry is important, yes. Oh, I'm not a Pikmin, bro. Fuck that noise. I'm God. No way. That's like fucking saying nah. Nah. No way. No. Anyways, my point to say what I'm saying is like chemistry is important. I understand that, but basing your compatibility on signs is the dumbest thing ever. It's fucking dumb, because Aries are not all hot-headed and fireheads. That's so not true. Or Aries, like they say, Aries people are born stubborn. What? That's like saying everybody under the star sign is fucking stubborn. That's so not true. And by the way, April 2nd, for those of you who are wondering, April 2nd, Aries. For the character's physical birthday. for my spiritual birthday, which is October 6th, Libra. So I'm fire and air if you want to be technical. But yeah, it's just so interesting to see people saying like, I can only date this type of person because of this. And if that pisses someone off, I mean, it is what it is. You know, I'm not gonna hold back. I'm just gonna call it out for what it is. I have my own perspectives. So if you want to adhere to your limitations that like, yeah, I can only date like a water type Pokemon, then so be it. You get subjected to only being a water. I wish there was thunder Pokemon in astrology. I'd be fucking thunder. Maybe we was it Ophelius, the 13th zodiac, which is not counted. Maybe we should name that one Thunder. That one should be Thunder. I'll be Ophelius. How about that? I'm fucking Thunder. Or Lightning. Let's see what's going on in chat. The meaning of, let's see. Chemistry leads to biology, studies of human anatomy one-on-one. Oh, it is? That's interesting, Jeanette. Yeah, April 2nd. So I sure your kid's birthday. Pretty good. Not bad. Anybody else who's October 6th, I'm sharing your birthday as well. Because I celebrate both. I have two. I have one where I was physically put into the world, and one where I reawoken in the world. Pretty good birthday, October 6th. I value both of them now, though. I hated my physical birthday at one point. I didn't feel worthy to have it, but still. Yeah, that's cool. Good synchronistic moment there, Jeanette. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. It's pretty cool. Let me see. Amazing. Just reading the chat quickly. That doesn't really matter, especially since he's in Canada. Yeah. Sounds good. I gotta do this side. So, there's just two women, and women are not the only one that do it. Men do this a lot too. I run into a lot of spiritual men who are like, I can't date a woman who's like a Gemini or something, or I can't date a woman who's a Scorpio. She's too witchy for me. She's too like a witch. I'm like, you fucking humans, honestly. Well, the human mind of that human. HOOMANS. Humans. Those humans. So it's not a woman thing. It's a human thing. Saying like, yeah, I can't date that person because of blah blah blah. I'm like, what? What? It's stupid. So another person I really had, I thought we were building something like strong. Unfortunately, she's like, yeah, I don't really like fire type men. Then why the fuck did you match with me if you don't like fire type men? I clearly told you in the beginning, like you wanted to know my astrology sign. I told you all of it. You wanted to know. This is 2024. You wanted to know all this stuff. Here you go. And you're like playing this game. I hate when people fucking play this game. The dating game, it really pisses me off. Just tell the person that you like them and just do the damn thing. Stop playing this fucking game. Let's go out. Let's go to a restaurant. Let's have dinner. Let's talk. Do we not do that anymore? Or is 2026 like not for that? You gotta do all kinds of crazy shit. I watched humans evolve in the last 40 years, and I gotta say, we're kind of going to some degree. Especially the youth right now. Not everybody, of course. Sure.
Let me drive to the hospital. You can drive my car.
Okay.
Because I can't see that you're sick of this.
Okay.
So, because parking gonna be.
Oh. Okay.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, guys. I gotta jump off. I got something important to do. So, yeah, I got something important to do. So it's actually 6:19, so this is perfect. So I would have liked to stay on for a little bit more, but I have something to do. So you guys have yourselves a good night and good day, and I will see you on later tomorrow afternoon, because yeah. So I will I'll see you guys. And remember, you are the answer. Thank you. Bye, everybody. I will.